The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, and since we ran out of Have Gun Will Travel and Hop Along Cassidy last night, tonight we will be debuting two new shows in their time slot. I, of course, am your host, Matt from the past, and I hope you enjoy the new shows as well as the old favorites that will come on before them. But before that, it is Wednesday, May the 28th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 585 BC, solar eclipse, as predicted by Greek philosopher Thales, while Landhians at war with the Medes leads to a truce, one of the cardinal dates from which other dates are calculated. In 1431 AD, Joan of Arc is accused of relapsing into heresy by donning male clothing again, providing justification for her execution. In 1588, King Philip II dispatches the Spanish Armada under the Duke of Media Sidona from Lisbon, Portugal, to invade England. In 1830, U.S. President Andrew Jackson signs the Indian Removal Act, a key law leading to the forced removal of the Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, and Seminole tribes out of Georgia and the surrounding states. In 1936, Alan Turing submits On Computable Numbers for publication, in which he sets out the theoretical basis for modern computers. In 1972, White House plumbers first break in at the Democratic National Headquarters and install listening devices at the Watergate complex in Washington, D.C. In 1951, radio program Crazy People, later titled The Goon Show, premieres on the BBC, created by Spike Mulligan. In 1742, first indoor swimming pool opens at Goodman's Fields, London. Born on this day, John the Fearless, Selim II, George I, William Pitt the Younger, Bulent Ekevit, Betty Shabazz, Kelly Mingu, T-Bone Walker, Gladys Knight, Jim Thorpe, Jerry West, and dying on this day, Noah Webster, John Russell, Alfred Adler, Edward VIII, Phil Hartman, I still remember that. Maya Angelou, and that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention. Broadcast 200 Quill at 5th and Olive to 50 officers. That is all. Harmless.
If you were on trial for your life, you'd get the best lawyer in town. Fortunately, you're in no such predicament. But, friends, the life of your motor is at stake. And it's up to you. You can send it to a premature death by forcing it to use inferior motor fuel, or you can add to its lifespan and usefulness by always giving it a diet of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No less authorities than the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California declare that the lives of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public-serving cars are prolonged by the exclusive use of this superior fuel. They are on record as specifying Rio Grande cracked because they have proved that Rio Grande cracked delivers quicker starting, steadier acceleration, greater reserve power and speed, and more miles for the taxpayer's money. Drive in to the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning. Take aboard a tank full of this finer motor fuel and begin getting in your car the same police car performance that has made Rio Grande cracked the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Rio Grande appreciates the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in making possible this series of programs by opening to us the confidential files of their department. We have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department to prepare a foreword for our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I can best preface this program by quoting the words of Captain Edward Chitwood of our local narcotic division. He says, "I wish I had time and the facilities to impress upon the American people the plots which I know, to my horror, are in motion to make this nation a dope-ridden land. Then I would have the satisfaction of sending more of these diabolical plotters into prison cells and of shocking millions of our citizens into action. Our story tonight is only one part of this insidious traffic. Multiply it 1,000 times, and you may have some idea of the enormity of the trade. I shall have more to say along this line at the end of the program."
In a remote section of a northern state of Mexico, just south of the Big Bend country, a general confers with his adjutant, Juan Vaca.
Juan, I have orders to watch for a shipment of narcotics being smuggled into the United States.
Are the drugs coming through here?
Apparently, the smugglers have grown bold.
How much do you think they are carrying?
According to the information I have received, there are drugs worth $1 million of American money being carried by these smugglers.
Where in Mexico is there so much dope?
It comes in from Japan. And then it is brought north and smuggled into the United States.
When do you expect this caravan?
It is due to pass this way at dawn, and it's heavily guarded by armed men.
So they have the protection of our government?
Of course not. But there are other officials who are not always conscientious about enforcing the law.
What do you propose to do?
I propose to stop the shipment, Juan.
And having stopped it, General?
That, Juan, waits for mañana.
Sí, mañana por la mañana.
Sí, in the morning.
El general mata al amanecer.
Sí, sí. The general kills at dawn.
A few miles to the south, a group of men, high-powered rifles carried carefully across saddle bows, rode toward the camp of the waiting general.
Hey,
How much further is it?
Oh, not far now, senor. Only a few miles.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for 2 hours.
It is only a matter of 15 or 20 miles now.
What about the soldiers in this section?
Oh, there are none that I know of, senor.
Well, it's going to be too bad for anybody who tries to stop us now, this near safety.
Oh, your troubles only begin when you reach the United States, senor. I know. I have been there before.
Yeah, that's what Ramon told me when he sent you with me. Hey, there's so many trips you made.
Oh, maybe a dozen, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know.
You ever have any trouble with soldiers or customs men?
Oh, si, senor, many times.
Yeah. Well, what'd you do?
Well, sometimes we fight, sometimes we run, sometimes we just pay.
Pay.
Si, senor. Sometimes it's easier to pay a few pesos and go free than it is to stay and fight.
Well, I'm not paying, see? I'm fighting.
That is okay, senor. Every man to his own humor. Me, I do not care to die.
I mean, if there's a fight, you'll run away?
Pedro runs away from no man, senor. If his Jefe says stay...
Hell, El Jefe has said stay.
Still, senor, I do not wish to die.
Die. Try talking about something pleasant once in a while, will you? Hey, you guys, come on up here. This guy's getting me jittery.
I'll keep your sword on.
Now, we're getting fairly close to the border. You birds stay close in. Hey, what's the devil?
Who's that?
Come on, let him have it.
Senor, we better run for it.
Run? And risk losing $1 million worth of morphine? Don't fear.
Oh, that is better than losing your life, senor.
Not for me, it ain't.
Oh. Do not shoot, soldados. We surrender.
Roll him away.
See, we do that, senor. Only please, do not shoot.
Where are the drugs you're carrying?
Here, in the bag the senor was carrying. The man you killed.
All right. Keep your hands up.
Please, senor, do not shoot.
They're all dead, Senor General.
Sí, es la verdad, Juan. The general always kills at dawn. Juan, take a letter.
Si, senor.
To the commanding general, Department of the North. At dawn on this date, a detachment of my men discovered what they believed to be a band of smugglers. Unfortunately, the suspected men began firing on my troops.
A very foolish thing.
Yes, a very foolish thing. You may include that, Juan.
Si, senor.
My men returned the fire, and as a result, 6 men of the suspected group were killed.
Shall we say more men, General?
No, I think 6 is enough. Continue. It was found, however, that the men were not smugglers,
What, General?
but were instead evidently escaped prisoners. I have buried the bodies near my camp. Oh, have you attended to that one?
Si, senor.
We will not mention that 3 of the men were Americans.
It would not be wise.
No. Continue. There was no way to identify these men. New paragraph, Juan. It is my duty further to report that in the fighting, my trusted lieutenant, Juan Vaca, was killed, together with 4 of my men.
Aye, General?
See, Juan, you and 4 others were killed in that fight.
General, I do not understand.
You will in time. Finish the letter.
Si, senor. Yes. It is ready for you to sign.
Bueno. We shall send it later. Now, you remember the rancho I own in New Mexico?
I remember it, General.
That will be your home from now on.
How about the narcotics?
That is my problem. When you have established yourselves, you will send your wife to me. Through her, we will smuggle the drugs into the United States. Your job will be to sell them.
I see. That will be easy. I know many men who will help me.
Bueno. But do not trust anybody, not even your wife.
I will not, senor.
You will take orders from me, just as you do now. I will tell you when to sell and when not to sell. Meantime, get ready to start. You cross the border at dawn.
Our scene shifts to Los Angeles and to the office of Captain Pitwood, head of the narcotics squad of the Los Angeles Police.
Well, look, you might as well stop stalling and tell us what we want to know.
But geez, Cap, why pick on me? Why don't you go after the big guy?
You've been peddling dope and we know it.
Yeah, but I'm just a piker compared to the big guy. Go get him.
What big guy?
Oh, Cap, I'd tell you if I knew. But honest, I don't know.
Hey, stop trying to give me the runaround.
I ain't doing that, Cap, honest. This guy's the biggest bird that ever hit the coast. He's got tons of the stuff.
Okay, name one man who's seen this big guy or talked to him, and I'll give your case my personal attention. I'll do what I can for you.
Swell, Cap. Now let me think. There's a guy named Fox mixed up in it somewhere. I don't know just where. I ain't never seen him, but I know he's in on it. And that's all I do know, Captain, so help me.
All right. I'll find out if you're telling the truth. Lock him up, Brown. Yes, sir. Say, wait a minute. I want you and Beauchard to get out here and see what you can dig up on this for me. You remember that little Korean Edo we had in here last month?
Do I remember him? Will I ever forget him?
Well, see if you can pick him up again. I want to ask him some questions. I'm going to circulate around on Central Avenue and see what I can find out.
Quietly, Captain Chitwood and his men sifted through that section of Los Angeles where those who take and sell dope circulated, asking few questions, ever alert for some clue, some whisper that would lead to the big guy. Flashing a big roll, Chitwood let it be known that he was interested in a racket so secret that even he would not talk about it. To such a crowd, such a racket meant one thing, dope. One evening, pretending to be drunk, he stood at a bar in one of Los Angeles' most notorious dives.
Hi, Joe.
Hiya tonight, partner.
Swell.
I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah, not on your life. I'll buy you one.
Okay. Bourbon, Slim.
Yeah, me too.
I hear you're interested in buying, well, something besides liquor.
Gee, me? What do you mean?
Not so loud. You know what I mean.
I do not. What gave you the idea that I'm in such a racket?
Oh, never mind how I know. I do. That's enough. I just thought I'd tip you off to something.
Well?
There's a new guy in a racket here.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah. Maybe I could get you to him.
So?
Only you don't deal with small fries. Big stuff only.
Yeah, how big?
50 grand and up.
That's nuts. You call that big?
Say, this guy has got more dough back of him than you've ever seen.
Yeah, so what?
And he's got more stuff to peddle than you can ever sell.
Says you.
You heard me.
So where'd he get it? From Dreamland?
Now keep this under your hat. It comes from Mexico.
Yeah, I know. Right through the customs guard. Tell me another one.
I'm telling you straight. Besides, he's got plenty of protection. Right in this town, too.
Yeah, that's your story, and you're stuck with it. Well, I got a date. I'm scrambling.
Be back tomorrow night?
Yeah, maybe, if you've got any more fairy tales to tell me.
Oh, nuts.
And that, boys, was what I found out about the big guy.
Beauchard's got Ito in the other room. You want to talk to him?
Sure. Maybe he knows something more than we do.
Well, we found out plenty in some of the dumps we've been in. Seems that this stuff hasn't started coming in, but everybody seems to know there's a new bird in the racket.
Well, we'll soon find out what our little brown brother from Korea knows.
But Lieutenant Beauchard, I don't know anything about it.
How are you, Ito?
Captain Chitwood, what is this all about?
Now, calm yourself, Ito. We aren't after you. We just want some information.
I'm no stool pigeon.
Well, that's a matter for interpretation. However, we're here and you're here to find out something. I want to know who Fox is.
I don't know.
Come on, don't stall.
I'm not stalling, Chitwood.
Listen, we know exactly how much you do know about Fox. And if you don't want to rot in jail, you'll talk.
All right. I do know Fox. He came to me to sell me some junk. He said he had hundreds of dollars worth of it.
Yeah, what does this guy Fox do?
He has a real estate office. He works out of some, too. It makes a swell front.
I imagine it does. Where is this joint?
He's got an office at 5th and Olive. You can find him there.
All right, Ito. I hope for your sake that you're telling the truth. You can go now and keep your mouth shut.
Thanks, Captain. I have told you the truth.
They put a tail on him, Beauchard. Don't lose sight of him day or night. Hand me that phone, will you, Brown? I'm going to call Harry Smith. This looks like a job that we're going to need federal help on.
Dusk with a bona fide lead with which to build his case, Pitwood calls in the federal narcotic agent. In Pitwood's office, Harry D. Smith, supervisor of the government narcotic bureau, listens to the story.
And that's the story so far.
What next?
Well, we've got to find some way to get in touch with this big shot before he floods the country with these drugs.
Exactly. And I believe we should use an Oriental if possible.
That's what I figured. We have a man who's worked for us before. He just got in this morning. He's beneath getting the heat off from the last job he helped us on. Now, he has stubs from his steamship tickets and hotel receipts from Eastern hotels. He'll be above suspicion.
Good man. Let's use him. Is he honest?
As honest as the day is long, and he hates the traffic. If we had more men like Henry Chang, we'd have less to fear from the drug trade.
Yes, but how will he be able to get in on this?
Well, I've rented 2 suites at a hotel downtown. We've wired dictagraphs into the suite Chang's to occupy. When he gets firmly established, he'll contact Fox and make arrangements.
Well, Mr. Fox, as I've told you, I'm new here. I have some money to invest in leases. I would like to see what you have to offer.
Just what sort of leases, Mr. Chang?
Something in real estate, or shall we say, an office building, perhaps?
Well, I've got some pretty interesting properties on my list.
Suppose you bring something over tomorrow, and we'll discuss it.
Fine. I'll do that. There you are, Mr. Chang. As pretty a lease as you ever saw. Now, there's a piece of property.
Do you know Mr. Ito?
Yeah. What's that?
I say, do you know Mr. Ito?
Well, yes, slightly.
I am interested in the sort of property Mr. Ito buys.
You are?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so? I think I can do something along that line.
You have the property to sell?
No, but a friend of mine does. I'd like to have you meet him.
My honorable ancestors shall not rest in peace until I have done so.
Well, I'll get in touch with him. But I warn you, he deals only in big figures.
That is the only way I deal. Maybe we could do business, he and I.
Say, can't you do business through me?
Don't worry, my friend. I shall see that you get your commission. As a matter of fact, I will match any sum your friend pays you.
Well, now, that's mighty white of you. I mean,
Yes, I understand perfectly, my friend.
A week passed, during which Fox made many calls to the suite of Henry Chang. At the headphones in the adjoining suite, Pitwood or one of his men waited the interminable hours. Then, one day, 2 weeks later, Fox arrived with another man.
Mr. Chang, this is the boss. This is Mr. White. Mr. Chang's the gentleman I spoke to you about.
How do you do, Mr. Chang? I'm mighty glad to know you. Fox here's been telling me a great deal about you.
I hope it was pleasant.
Certainly it was. Just the same, I'm here to see for myself. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. I've been wanting to meet you. I never deal through a middleman.
You're not dealing with a middleman now.
Then let us get down to business.
No, not so fast. You understand, of course, I must communicate with my partner. I must know what size lot you want to deal in.
Just who is your partner, may I ask?
Certainly. The fellow living down in New Mexico. Now, what size lot did you say?
The bigger, the better.
I see. And how do I know you can afford to pay for any large amount of C or O or M? Assuming, of course, that I see they're delivered to you.
I can show you a certified check for $50,000 any time you care to see it.
$50,000?
Don't misunderstand me, though. I am not turning over such amount to you as that until I am certain that the stuff I get is of good quality.
Oh, never give it a thought. Why, it's as pure as the, shall we say, drifted No. Tell me, you buying this for yourself alone?
I do not see that enters into it. But for your information, I represent the Chicago Syndicate.
Mm-hmm.
We would just as soon buy from you as anybody if your stuff is good. Moreover, we have got to know that you can supply the demand once we have started using your stuff.
Now, don't let that worry you. My supply is unlimited.
Do you mind disclosing the source of this supply?
Not at all. Down in Mexico, there's a certain general who has plenty of power and influence and an easy conscience. One day he received word of a large shipment of morphine which they smuggled through the border. Well, when he tried to stop it, the guards got spry with their trigger fingers. And it became necessary for the general to eliminate him. And there he was with $1 million worth of fine Japanese morphine on his hands and nothing to do with it. So what was the poor general to do? He had to find a market for the stuff or destroy it.
And then?
Well, the general, being a shrewd businessman, waited. And while he waited, he investigated the drug traffic and decided that the United States was a logical market for his merchandise.
Did he bring it all into this country?
Why, bless you, no. As a matter of fact, he's still in Mexico, still commanding his garrison down there. He sends the stuff across to his agents here, and my partner is one of them.
And who is this general?
The general? I haven't the slightest idea. All I know is that Vaca, he's my partner, used to be in the same outfit with this general. That's how I came to know the story.
Well, how do you know he will ship the stuff if I do buy it?
Mr. Chang, you just show me the 50,000, and I'll guarantee delivery.
I do not think that would be a wise step.
No? Why not?
Until I have seen the drug and know its quality. Suppose you order $500 worth. If it is up to standard, I'll take the rest.
Well, I don't know how the general will take that. If he's a proud man, he'll resent it as a slur on his honor.
In that case, we cannot do business. I cannot sit around here for weeks letting him nurse his pride. Either order the $500 sample or forget the whole thing.
No, just wait a minute. I didn't say we wouldn't do it. You see, I'll have to put in a call to my partner and see what he thinks.
That is all right with me, but let us get started. Be here tomorrow. I have the check. I pay the $500 when the drug arrives.
Next day, White returned, and after satisfying himself as to the authenticity of the check showed him by Chang, he departed and wired Vaca in Sherlock, New Mexico. Chitwood's men immediately secured a copy of the telegram and decoded it. A week elapsed, another, and a third. Finally, the inactivity began to tell on officers and criminals alike. Chitwood and the federal agents kept a constant watch on the hotel rooms and on White and Fox. Investigations conducted by the federal agents in New Mexico revealed that Vaca, surrounded by his henchmen, was a most deadly and feared man. Finally, White telephoned Vaca and received assurance that the sample shipment was on its way. At last, the crucial day arrived. Chitwood and his men, poised, ready to spring, Chang, ready with marked money, awaited White's arrival.
Come in. I had about decided the deal was off.
Oh, bless you, no. My things were never better.
Where is the stuff?
It's on its way. It'll be here any minute now.
And who is bringing it?
Why not wait and see?
This is no time for games.
Now, don't be so impatient. The stuff is coming.
You are mistaken about my motives, my friend. It is not impatience. I am merely tired of the delays. It would have been better if I had looked elsewhere.
Oh, no, you mustn't feel that way. Why, think of the amount of this stuff we can get. Oh, excuse me. Oh, come right in, Mrs. Vaca. How do you do? How is your husband?
Oh, he's fine, thank you. This is Mrs. Garcia, a friend of mine.
How do you do? You can get your things off right in the next room, right in here. That's it.
What is this? The White Slave Act, this party, or a narcotics delivery?
Splendid, Mr. Chang. Splendid. No one can say you Orientals haven't got a sense of humor. You ready, Mrs. Walker?
Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Chang, here's a nice little linen girdle. We turn it over like this, and there you are. Nice, fresh cotton morphine.
Oh, very good, very good. Have you a pencil?
Pencil? Oh, to be sure.
Yes, yes. I wish to test it. Oh, it is very good trade.
Here is the other girdle, Senor Juan.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
Listen, how do I know that you will not double-cross me and turn me over to officers?
Officers? Oh, Mr. Chang, I'm surprised. Officers, indeed. Now, you don't have to worry about that. Don't you know the mayor of this town's on my payroll?
Oh, that is so?
Yes, and not only that, but the district attorney and I are just like that.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. And the local narcotic man. Ho. Why, he eats out of my hand.
Oh, you know the narcotic officer in the police department?
Know him. Why, I've had him under my thumb for months.
Oh, that's fine. Well, here is the 500.
Thank you.
Pick him up, White. You too, ladies.
Who the devil are you?
Take it easy. Keep your hands in the air. Thanks, Henry. Good work.
It was a pleasure.
Hey, what is this? Get out of my private quarters.
My quarters, Mr. White.
Hey, who are these men? What does this mean?
The two by the door are federal narcotic agents. The other two over there are narcotic agents from the police department.
Who are these women, Chang?
Mrs. Vaca and a friend, Mrs. Garcia.
Oh, that's the names we heard on the dictograph. I just wanted to be sure. Where's your husband, Mrs. Vaca?
New Mexico. You'll never get him.
Maybe.
If you do, you'll never convict him. His men will take him away from you right under your very noses.
Kind of confident, aren't you? Brown, handcuff those two men, will you?
Come on, you two.
You two women wear these linen girdles in here?
See, under our dresses and coats. The customs men knew better than to search us themselves, and they've never been suspicious enough to have a matron do it.
You're pretty sure of yourselves, aren't you?
I am.
Now, look here. I've stood about enough of this. Who are you, anyway?
Oh, don't you know me?
Know you? I don't know you from Adam.
This is Captain Kitwood, the man who eats out of your hand.
What?
He's been under your thumb for months.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, you and the DA are just like that. Well, let me see you get out of this rap. Now, take them down to the station, boys. Send the car around for these women.
2 years later, a detachment of soldiers are encamped just below the Mexican border. A man walks into camp and inquires for the commanding officer.
Senor General, pardon me for waking you at this hour, but the man says he must see you.
Well, who is he?
He's I, Senor General. Juan Vaca.
Oh, so, Juan, you're back, eh?
Senor. I have served my sentence 2 years in prison.
2 years in American prison, eh? How did you like it, Juan?
Not so good, General.
It has been a long time since we have seen each other, eh? Not since that other dawn.
That is right, Senor. At sunrise 5 years ago, it was that I left.
And that dawn had looked down on 6 others, dead. That was the beginning of a good fortune, Juan. I'll never forget the expression we used that day. El general mata al amanecer.
Sí. El general kills at dawn. I shall never forget it, senor, never. Even in prison, I thought of it.
Sí, Juan. El general mata al amanecer. The general kills at dawn.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Davis. We of the Calling All Cars cast sincerely believe Rio Grande Crack is the finest gasoline made. But in the event that some might think us prejudiced in its favor because we are in the employ of the sponsor, we do not ask that you take our word for it. We refer you to the drivers of police cars and other emergency equipment who tested all brands and finally chose Rio Grande Crack as the gasoline which met all the rigid requirements demanded in the performance of imperative public service. Then your public service drivers rolled up a total of 55 million miles of emergency driving over California highways in a single year. These men who drive 100 miles where you and I drive one have assigned to Rio Grande Crack the exclusive responsibility of powering their cars in all kinds of weather and under the most trying conditions. Don't wait until the first of the year. Resolve now that you will begin giving your police car performance tomorrow morning. And follow up that resolution by driving into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a full of Rio Grande Crack, the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
It was found that Frederick Grant White was under conviction on a previous charge, which was then pending on appeal. He was sent to McNeil Island and later transferred to Alcatraz to forestall extradition sites when released. He is now in Folsom Prison, serving his original sentence. Mrs. Vaca and her friend each received 30-month sentences, Mrs. Garcia dying in prison. As far as we know, the general is still operating. White recently applied for parole, a plea which was denied, a fact that should make all citizens thankful and remind the criminal that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! Bing says it and Godfrey too. Hope and Como follow through. Martin and Lewis, they all tell you. Sound off! For Chesterfield! Sound off! For Chesterfield! Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it! Today! Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guests, Louis Armstrong and Ella Fitzgerald. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you another great personality in the music business, the chief label licker for the Decca Record Company, Bing Crosby.
That's not overdue.
Oh, Bing, did you read the latest about Bob Hope?
What a sequitur that was. Yes. No, what happened? Did he get caught taking a bet on a horse or something?
Of course not. But I read in Hedda Hopper's column that Bob has been selected as one of the country's 10 best-dressed men.
Oh, Hedda must be talking through her hats.
Now, just a minute, Bing. You must admit that Bob has a very big wardrobe.
Oh, certainly, but everything he has is stamped property of Paramount Pictures.
I saw him in the locker room at the golf club the other day, and his shorts have your name stamped on them.
Right on the seat, too. Isn't he corny?
It got laughs.
So what? I get laughs with my shorts with his name on them, too.
Bing, I think the reason Bob made that list is because the way he dresses attracts attention.
Certainly he attracts attention. Any man that wears a full dress coat with 2 raccoon tails has got to attract attention. How about that money belt of his with the sequins and the tassel on it and everything? honestly, I think that kid's ready for the net.
What are you ready for?
I'm ready for a song.
All right.
I have a collegiate football-y thing here, Ken. Yes, very seasonal. This was written some years ago by Johnny Mercer and Bernie Hannigan when they were undergraduates at Oglethorpe or Mercersburg or Georgia Tech or some such southern school. It's called Jamboree Jones. I began my story out in West Virginia in a little college.
Merry little college.
All the student body only cared for football. Never mind the knowledge.
Very little knowledge.
Never mind the sheepskin. They preferred the pigskin. Seemed to have it in their bones.
That's football.
They knew all about it. Couldn't live without it. All except a certain Mr. Jamboree Jones. He played the clarionet with all his might. He studied night and day, and he practiced day and night. No running up the field for Mr. Jones. He'd rather run up the scale and down the scale. Man, what tone. Even though his buddies always cut the studies to attend the rallies.
Yay-tee!
While they were rooting, you could hear him tooting what became of Sally.
How we used to hate him, always wouldn't date him, thought he was an awful boy.
But he liked his rhythm more than being with him, so he only grinned, he went to practice some more.
Meanwhile the team marched on to greater fame, till they were asked to play the famous Rose Bowl game. And on that day of days the students beamed. What did they do when the team marched down the field?
Man, they screamed.
Rah, 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 sis, boom, ba, boop, boop, doody, boop, yay, boy.
Yeah, watch him go. Starting from the kickoff, they'd pull every trick off, but they couldn't win it.
Let's get on the ball, fellas.
Instead of going forward, they was going backwards about a mile a minute.
18.
Seeing their position, they called intermission, and I heard the referee say,
What did he say?
Boys, it's 70-0. You're the guys with nothing, and you only got about a minute here to play.
Then from the stands there came a distant wail.
Oh, it was Jamboree. He was a playing hold of Yale. Boola, boola, bow, wow.
And then the students all began to yell.
Those players marched up the field and down the field. Pell-mell, now on a certain West Virginia hill, there stands that college still, just as it always will. And there's a picture in its hall of fame. You'll see the boy in the frame who won that game. Jamboree Jones, that's the gentleman's name. Jamboree. With Christmas only a few weeks away, remember that your Chesterfield dealer, and there are over 1 million of them from coast to coast, is just around the corner ready to serve you with a complete line of Christmas gifts for every member of your family. Yes, within easy walking distance of just about everyone in America is this friendly guy who can actually solve maybe 90% of your Christmas shopping problems, just as he supplies you with Chesterfields 52 weeks a year. Drop in on him. Tell him old Bing sent you, huh?
And while you're there, ask him to show you his favorite Christmas gift of all, the beautiful Chesterfield Christmas card carton. We designed this carton with a double purpose in mind, to make a welcome gift and a warm holiday greeting as well. It's a perfect present for every smoker on your list.
So this Christmas, when you send your holiday greetings, send them by carton. Christmas card cartons of Chesterfields. When it's time for old Kris Kringle and for all the bells to jingle, here's the gift for smokers all. So at your dealers, sound this call. Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
Today.
When you breathe in there. Meredith Wilson, that fine musician and songwriter, has come up with a frothy little thing which seems seasonal to me. Well, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look at the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots is the wish of Barney and Ben. Dolls that will talk and will go for a walk is the hope of Janice and Jen.
And Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go.
There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well, the sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Soon the bells will start, and the thing that'll make 'em ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. Well, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. Sure, it's Christmas once more. Thank you very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to present our first guest of this evening, one of the very top ladies in the song business, if not the top. I don't care if it's a ballad, a rhythm tune, or the blues, or a character song. This lady does it like nobody else in the world. Folks, here's Miss Ella Fitzgerald.
Thank you, Bing.
Ella, what you going to kick off with tonight?
I thought I'd do Undecided.
Undecided. That's an old recording of yours, then. It's being revived.
Right.
Guess they'll get your record out, too, huh?
Thanks.
Fine. It's all yours, Ella. Go ahead. Undecided.
First you say you do, and then you don't. And then you say you will, and then you won't. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? Now you wanna play, and then it's no. And when you say you'll stay, that's when you go. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? I've been sitting on the fence, and it doesn't make much sense, 'cause you keep me in suspense, and you know it. When you promise to return, when you don't, I really burn. Well, I guess I'll never learn, and I show it. If you got a heart, and if you're kind, then don't keep us apart, make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? I've been sitting on a fence, and it doesn't make much sense, 'cause you keep me in suspense, and you know it. Then you promise to return. When you don't, I really burn. Well, I guess I'll never learn, and I show it. if you're kind. Then don't keep us apart, make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? Now, if you don't love me, I wish you'd say so. I love you so much, honey. I've just got to know I'm just a fool for you. What are you gonna do?
Wonderful, Ella. Don't you go away now. Stand by. Now, folks, I'd like to present an old friend of mine and an old friend of yours, too, I'm sure. In fact, this fella's a friend to everybody who really gives a hoot about music. This man here is at least 99 and 44 100% pure music. Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Louis Armstrong.
Well, I don't know whether either one.
Let's come over here.
Well, it looks the same. I
don't know. Louis. Move right in here.
Okay,
come right in. Louis, that's quite a write-up I saw about you. I was reading Esquire magazine this month. You're in there big, ain't you?
Yeah, Pops. Thanks very much.
I dug it. I want to tell you your description of the jazz music and the jazz musicians back in the 20s was a tremendously interesting item, Luke.
Yeah, well, we were all jumping pretty high then, Daddy.
You still jump pretty good, I think.
Thanks, Daddy. But I ain't really been off the ground in years, man.
I was thinking of some of those old records you made back in those days in the 20s for OK. They were really wild.
Yeah.
Those songs had some titles, didn't they?
Yeah. You take tunes like Potato Head Blues.
Potato Head Blues, that's a guesser.
Chicago Breakdown.
Game on, yes.
Strutting some barbecue.
Look out. Cornet Chop Suey, you
Chop Suey, yeah.
Hotter Than That?
Hotter Than That, and Heebie-Jeebies.
That's the Heebie-Jeebies, the record where you dropped the music and you had to scat.
Yeah, you had to keep going,
That's where the scatting first started, right?
Scat started right there because...
It was 1927.
Yeah, we dropped the music and the man in the booth kept saying, Go ahead.
So you made with the Rebops, huh?
Yeah.
Well, they were killers, all those recordings, every one of them. You know, lots of those records are collector's items now, Lou.
Yeah, but when us boys made those records, we was collector's items, too, you know. Well, of course, the collectors never caught up with us.
I see what you mean, Louis, because I was with a band once myself.
Yeah, but when you went into the band business, you joined up with Paul Whiteman, and that was very high class.
Oh, I should say it was. We had our own special bill collector. This boy traveled with us. There's a fellow named Morris
Plan?
That's him.
I knew him well.
I guess you did. What are you doing out in Hollywood this trip, Lou? You making a picture or something?
Yeah, I'm working on a picture out at MGM called Glory Alley. It's a story about New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, Gloria, I read about that picture,
yes,
Gloria. I understand that you have a very, very dramatic part in the picture, huh?
Yeah, this old cat is gone legit there.
Louis, what are you going to sing tonight? What do you got ready?
Well, I brought along a little arrangement of I Get Ideas.
Little arrangement? I heard the rehearsal. There's nothing little about that. You step right in here, Louis, and take over now.
Okay, thank you, Daddy. When we were dancing and you dangerous lending me, I get ideas. I want to hold you so much closer than I dare do. I want to scold you, but I care more than I care to. And when you touch me with the fire in every finger, I get ideas. Yeah. had said goodnight, then you linger. I kind of think you got ideas too. Your eyes are always saying the things you never saying. I hope they will be saying that you could love me too, but that's the whole idea. Lovely idea that I'm falling in love with you. After we had said goodnight, and then you linger, babe, I kind of think you get out
become a legitimate actor, you've become a legitimate singer.
Oh, no, Daddy, no. That's your racket.
Not
Daddy.
my racket, no. That's I don't want to complain or anything, Louis, but... Listen, you and I and Ella finally got together on the same show. You know, we ought to head south and see if we can run across a few blues for the folks. Pick up a few beats down there.
That should be easy, that night.
Ella, would you start? Let's head for Memphis.
Okay.
Folks, we're going down to Memphis town. That's where the people smile on you all the while. Hospitality, they're so good to me. We'll never spend a dime, and we're gonna have the grandest time.
I'm going out a dancing with a Tennessee dear. There's a man named Handy with a band you should hear. For while the dancers gently sway, all the fellas play real harmony.
I never will forget the tune they call the Memphis Blues. Elaborate, Lou.
Yeah, man. We got a fiddler there that always slickens his hair. And the folks, he sure do pull a mean bow. And when the big bassoon seconds to the trombone groove, it moans just like a sinner on revival day. Oh, but
that melancholy strain, that ever-haunting refrain, is like a southern sorrow song. Here comes the very part that wraps a spell around my heart.
Mississippi River. It's so long and deep and wide.
It's a big trip.
And I got myself a rowboat, and I'm gonna pull for the other side.
Ooh, I could lay right down and die.
Oh, you should have heard the lovely singing come floating out across the tide.
Get on your fanciest dancing shoes and ask the leader to play the blues. The M-E-M-P-H-I-N, boy, I mean the Memphis Blues.
Now, what do you say we sound out for Chesterfield? Satch, Ella, you care to join me in this little sound-off ditty?
Sure, Bing.
Okay, why don't you kick it off, John Scott, if you please?
Listen close, each guy a fella, take a tip from Satch and Ella.
Chesterfield is our cigarette, the mile is best in taste, and yet mile is blessed.
No aftertaste.
Mile is blessed.
No aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
Put on your coat, put on your hat, run down to your dealer's, hurry, scat, get Chesterfield with something new. No other brand can offer you. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it.
Today.
Ella, Louis, thanks a lot. I'm sure Chesterfield will be very grateful, folks. Now, look, we have a lot of fun with that song, but all we're trying to say is that Chesterfield does have something new, something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Try a pack today. This is a song that Louis recorded. It's on the other side of I Get Ideas. He should be singing this. Take the second chorus, will you? I dare you. You got the second chorus. Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this. Give me a kiss to build a dream on.
Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Sweetheart, give me one thing before we part. I'll kiss my beloved dream.
You sing higher than me?
No,
when I'm alone with my fancies. You take the last part of this.
The last one?
Yeah. I'll be with you. Now you come in. Weaving.
You said the last one.
Well, I meant the last part of the release.
All right, I'll get the next one after you. Give me your chops for just a moment. My imagination will make that moment live.
Give me what you alone can give. I kiss the
Bill a dream on. How about this guy? And we will get it.
Give me your chops for just
And my imagination
will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give. A kiss to build a dream. Folks. Now my thanks to Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong for punching up our little rhodomontade here tonight.
I enjoyed it very much.
Well, it's very nice to have you with us, Ella.
Who's going to be with you next week, Daddy?
Next week, Louis, we continue our cavalcade of music and merriment when our guests are going to be Jimmy Stewart and Tony Arden.
That's fine, man.
Well, Louis, I'll get in contact with you, huh? And meanwhile, if you happen to see Morris, the Morris plan, that is.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and don't tell him where I am now.
Well, if I see Morris, he ain't going to see me either.
Well, thanks again, Lou. Friends, don't let our servicemen in Korea down this Christmas. You can make sure that no fighting man at the front is forgotten this Christmas by sending your gift or your donation to Gift Lift, Los Angeles Junior Chamber of Commerce. Buy a gift now before you forget it. Mail it to Gift Lift, Los Angeles Junior Chamber of Commerce. They will see to it that your gift reaches our fighting men in time for Christmas. Chesterfields make a swell gift. See you next week. Meanwhile, next time you buy cigarettes, sound off
For Chesterfield.
Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it
Today.
The Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Jimmy Stewart and Tony Arden.
Radio's longest running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I hope you're ready for a journey into the bizarre, into the very, very strange, for that's where we're going. A round-trip journey, of course, but one we promise you won't forget. Sarah and David Hughes have just finished dinner and have taken their coffee out to the patio, where dusk is coming in behind a lovely sunset, and the world seems bathed in serenity. But beware of peaceful places at peaceful times. Things change. Sometimes suddenly.
David.
You know, I was almost asleep.
David, what is that up there?
What's what? Up where?
Up there, in the sky, there's funny lights.
This is a jet, I guess. We'll be hearing it in a few seconds.
A jet making a circle of light? They don't come in from that direction. They're not fast either, David. It looks as if it's heading straight for us.
Nonsense. Of course it isn't heading straight for us.
David! A flying saucer.
Oh, come off it, Sarah.
An unidentified flying object. We actually saw it.
Sarah, it was nothing of the sort. It was simply... Well, it was...
Can you identify it?
Well, no, not offhand.
An unidentified flying object. David, we've made a sighting.
Our mystery drama, The Sighting, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fielden Farrington and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by UFO sightings, although they are remarkable, are not uncommon. There have been, who's to say, thousands of them, maybe tens of thousands, if you include those that have gone unreported. Of course, some people poo-poo them as optical illusions or weather balloons or light reflections on clouds or even just plain imagination. But others, many others, take them quite seriously and would like very much to know what and why and possibly even who they are. Sarah and David have certainly seen something, though they don't agree about what it was.
You know the trouble with you, honey? You let your imagination run away with you. You see a funny light in the sky, and wham, it's a flying saucer.
Well, you can't say it wasn't a flying saucer. You don't know what it was any more than I do.
But, Sarah, when you can't explain something a little out of the ordinary, you don't pounce on the most unlikely explanation you can find and close your mind to all the others?
Look who's talking about closed minds.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm a little bit conservative. Bankers get that way, I'm told.
And man, are you ever a banker?
Well, don't knock it. It buys a lot of goodies.
No contest. I think I'll go next door and ask Bea and Harry if they saw it. Want to come along?
So what? Oh, yeah, the thing. Sarah, I really wish you wouldn't do that.
Why not, for heaven's sake?
Well, I'd just as soon it didn't get around. I mean, that we saw... Well, the first vice president of a bank doesn't see flying saucers. He just doesn't, Sarah.
Okay. The first vice president didn't see it. He's as blind as a bat.
Yeah.
But his wife saw it.
Sarah,
look...
I don't want you to talk about it.
How do we know what they are? How do we know what they're doing here? What the purpose is? How can we be sure that they don't mean us some kind of harm, David? I think we ought to report it.
No. You're not to say a word about this to anyone. Look, honey, old man Ellsworth is talking about retiring again, and this time J.D. thinks he means it. And if he does go, J.D. will almost certainly move up to chairman of the board, and that leaves the presidency open. I'm the first vice president. But can't you see, Sarah?
Look, I think that's wonderful, David. You know I do, but I can't see what it has to do with...
Well, I've just told you. I'll have to ask you to take my word for it. I want you to promise not to say a word about this thing we saw, not to anybody.
Anybody home?
Oh, hi, Bea.
You got any shopping to do this morning?
I don't think so, no. How about a cup of coffee?
Okay. They're supposed to have some fresh whiting at Avery's today. Doesn't David have a big thing about whiting?
Yes, David has a big thing about whiting, but he's more likely to get cold stew and leftover parsnips.
Oh?
Garnished with arsenic.
Bad one, huh?
Honestly, Bea, you ought to thank your lucky stars you're not married to a banker.
Oh, I don't know. You ever try living with a man who was in wholesale pharmaceuticals? Give him whiting. That's my advice. He can't eat and quarrel at the same time. Did you and David see that thing come over last night?
Come over?
Fly over, you know. Looked like a flying saucer to me. But Harry said it was a jet with some fancy new kind of lights or something. I never heard a jet sound like that.
Oh, no, I guess we must have missed it. Why, doesn't Harry believe in flying saucers?
Wouldn't believe in one if it landed smack on top of him. We still playing bridge tonight?
As far as I know, it's your house. Want me to bring anything?
Money. It's our turn to win. You want me to get some whiting for you if Avery has it?
Oh, would you mind? I'm not much in the mood.
Sure, I'll bring it over later. I'll tell you one thing. I don't ever want to fly in a jet that sounds the way that thing last night sounded.
Good morning, David.
Oh, morning, J.D.
You busy right now?
Nothing top priority, no.
Well, come on into my office. I've got some news for you.
Sure thing.
You, read this thing this morning?
Oh, the Times. I glanced through it before I left the house.
A couple of people out your way claim they saw a flying saucer.
Oh, I read that, yes. One of the fellows belongs to my club, as a matter of fact. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes next time he goes into that locker room.
You know, I don't understand people. I just can't figure them out. Fella sees something up there he never saw before, and he goes running around like a chicken with its head off, yelling, "Flying saucer!" Well, do you think he is some kind of aeronautics expert or something? Sit down, David.
Thanks.
What would you say if I told you old Ellsworth finally made up his mind?
Well, I'd say congratulations, J.D.
He's retiring the end of the year. Made up his mind yesterday afternoon, apparently. Plans to announce it sometime later today.
Congratulations, J.D.
Oh, no. It's premature, my boy, premature. Board has to vote on the new chairman. There's no guarantee they'll pick me. I can be pretty crusty sometimes, you know. Made some enemies.
That's your year's salary.
Oh, yeah. Bankers don't gamble now. Had to vote on the new president, too, of course, but, you've got me in there lobbying for you.
Thanks, J.D.
Ah, nonsense. Best man for the job. Would be anyway if he didn't sit around loafing all day in the boss's office.
Well, I guess I'd better get back to work.
I guess you had. And, David.
Yes, J.D.
Try not to see any flying saucers. Wouldn't help a bit.
Sarah Hughes. Sarah, I know you're in here. There's nothing to be afraid of. I must speak to you.
How did you do that?
Do what, Sarah?
When you talk, your lips don't move. Well, anyway, I couldn't see them move. It sounded as if you were talking through that little black box strapped on your chest.
Yes, you are quite right. You see, we don't have any vocal equipment.
We? Who's we?
We come from a very long way off.
Like Mars?
No, much farther. Another galaxy altogether.
I told David. I told him.
Yes, we sensed that you were sympathetic.
Then what do you use? Mental telepathy?
That's what you would call it, yes.
And the box?
I think into the box, you might say. It comes out English. Other languages, too, of course, depending upon the setting. I'm glad you are not frightened.
If I were, I wouldn't let you know. Look, where you come from, do you just walk into strangers' houses?
I am very sorry, but I had to speak to you. It's really quite urgent.
About what?
We need your help.
To do what? Take over the earth?
You mustn't say that. You mustn't think it. We're on a friendly mission. My colleagues and I, we're what you might call a scouting party. We must know more about your planet before we can be sure that it is safe to... We want to help you.
We're doing all right.
Are you? Really, Sarah?
Look, what's your name? You keep using mine. Don't you think I should know yours?
I have no... We do not use names in the sense you mean. I have a designation, of course, but there is no way to convey it to you.
It's pretty weird. And how did you find out what my name is?
We were able to pick it up. We get very dim readings from your minds. Actually, yours is the clearest we've been able to pick up so far. We need someone to cooperate with us so that we can learn more.
And that's what you want me to do?
Yes, Sarah, it is.
Well, come back tomorrow.
I don't understand.
I'll have to talk to my husband about it.
That is exactly what you must not do. Do you understand me? You must not consult your husband. You're not to tell him even that you have spoken with me. I want you to understand that very clearly. He is not to know that we have contacted you.
Then you'd better just go back onto your flying saucer and fly away. I'm not sure I want to speak to you again.
You will, though, Sarah. You will.
You don't believe me, do you?
Of course I believe you, honey. Have I ever accused you of lying to me?
All the same, you don't believe me.
What did he look like, this man you saw?
Well, he wasn't green, if that's what you mean. He didn't have tentacles or flippers or any of that. His hair was kind of coppery and funny. More like chicken down than hair. I didn't notice the color of his eyes. His face seemed all right, except that his ears were flat against his head. He was tall and too skinny to look healthy. By our standards, that is.
Mm-hmm. How was he dressed?
Ordinary, except for a box he had sort of taped onto his chest. Like brown slacks and a kind of yellow shirt, open at the throat. But the clothes didn't look right on him. You don't believe one word of this, do you?
Now, Sarah, I haven't said I don't believe you. All I'm saying is that you're tired and overwrought.
And seeing things. Look, I'm not sure I want to play bridge tonight. Sit there all evening being humored. And, well, I'm not at all sure I want to do it.
Look, I'll tell you what. You trot upstairs and take a little rest. Now, wait, then, just let me finish. You are tired. You are overwrought. You don't deny that, do you?
Well...
So why shouldn't you take a little rest? Now, what's wrong with that? And when you get up, if you don't feel like playing bridge, we won't play bridge, okay? Doesn't that sound fair enough?
Well, all right.
Fine. Right now. You close the bedroom door and see if you can't actually sleep. Will you do that for me?
Okay. But if I did see that man and talk to him. I really did.
The whole thing an hallucination? Let's not be too sure it wasn't just because we heard it ourselves. After all, we were primarily interested in what Sarah heard, weren't we? Or thought she heard. Let's not rule out the possibility that we were hallucinating along with her. Perhaps we'll learn the truth about that when I return shortly with Act 2. David and Sarah had spent the evening playing bridge with Bea and Harry Vincent. But their minds haven't been on the game. Sarah's is more on the events of the day just ending. How often do you speak with a man from outer space? Now the game and the evening have finally come to an end.
David, my friend, we ought to do this more often.
Yeah.
You owe us, now you can check my arithmetic if you want to. You owe us $3.76.
With the cards you two held, how could you lose?
Oh, come on, don't grouse, David. About 10 more nights like this, and maybe we could get even.
Oh, it was all my fault. I told you I didn't feel like playing bridge tonight, Dave.
Oh, forget it. You were no worse than I was.
Well, after all, it's only a game.
Yeah, said he, tucking away his winnings. I wonder if I drank $3.76 worth of beer.
Well, there's more out in the kitchen. Come on out. Maybe you can break even.
Now, what are those two cooking up?
Oh, I don't know.
Is the fight still going on? With you and David, I mean? Left over from last night? You haven't been acting like yourselves at all tonight, either of you.
Oh, it's one of those things. I guess it happens to everybody. David, don't you think we ought to go now? You have to work tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
He's a good man, your David. You don't have to worry about that.
David? What did Harry mean when we were leaving? Who's a good man?
Oh, honey, turn the light off, will you? I'm dead.
It's something to do with me, isn't it?
Okay, you'll have to know anyway. I asked Harry for the name of a good psychiatrist.
A psychiatrist?
Yes, earlier. I called the doctor before we left, too. Told him it was an emergency. I got an appointment for you for tomorrow morning. But it is an emergency. You don't realize how... I knew you were going to be angry. Sarah?
I'm not angry. If he's any good, maybe he'll be able to convince you I'm not seeing things.
Sarah, I've got to get to the office on time this morning, today of all days, but I'll meet you at the doctor's office. Now, your appointment is for 11 o'clock. You won't forget it, will you?
Look, you don't have to be there if you have a busy day. I can handle it alone.
No, nothing of the sort. And after the session, we'll have some lunch. Someplace fancy, huh? It'll be all right, Sarah. You'll see.
It's you again.
Sarah, I must speak to you.
Do you know that you may very well be nothing but a figment of my imagination?
I think that you are tired. Did you sleep well last night?
What do you think? And wouldn't a figment of my imagination at least move his lips a little when he talks?
I can see that you are very sleepy. Oh, yes, very sleepy.
Look, I didn't ask you in.
You are almost too sleepy to stand, aren't you? Here. Why don't you sit here? You'll be much more comfortable.
Well...
that's better, isn't it? You're able to relax now. Relax and rest. Relax and rest. Float and sleep. You are asleep now, aren't you? Yes. Fast asleep. You will do as I tell you.
Yes, I will do as you tell me.
Good. Pinch your arm, Sarah. With your right hand, pinch your left arm. No, harder than that. You can feel nothing. You feel no pain.
No pain.
Very well. I am going to perform a minor surgical operation now. You will feel no pain, of course. A simple incision at the base of the skull. There will be no bleeding. Now, what I am inserting, Sarah, is a very small device which your body will in no way reject. It is in every way compatible. By means of this device, it is better you know this, Sarah, although you will not be aware of it later. Through this device, we shall be able to read your thoughts and participate in them, guide them. This will be possible at great distances, light years, actually. You are now sutured, what you would call sutured. There is no wound, no scar. You felt no pain. Did you, Sarah?
No pain.
And yet your own doctors would find impossible to perform. Now, do you know what I have just done?
Yes.
Tell me.
You've planted a device at the base of my skull so that you can read my thoughts and guide them.
Yes. You must listen carefully to what I tell you now. Do you understand, Sarah?
I must listen carefully.
You will emerge from your hypnotic state when you hear the sound of my vehicle leaving. Is that clear?
Yes. When I hear your spaceship fly away.
You will not remember having seen me today at all. Please repeat that for me.
I will not remember having seen you at all today.
And all you will remember about my visit yesterday is that you made it up as a joke. It did not really happen.
I didn't see you yesterday. It was a joke I made up.
Very well. When I leave the room, you will fall into a deep sleep. When you hear our vehicle moving away, you will awaken feeling as though you have a long, healing night's rest. Is all that clear?
It's all clear.
You busy, Dave? Harry! No, come on in. Aren't you a little out of your territory?
Well, yeah, I am. I knocked off and came over here because, B called me a few minutes ago to say she's seen the damn thing, too.
Seen what?
The saucer, the flying saucer.
Oh, B saw it?
Yeah, says she did. Says it was hovering there right over your backyard with a door open, like practically the whole side of a ship, she said. And a kind of stairway coming right down onto your lawn.
Oh, come on, not B, too. What are they trying to do to us?
Well, to tell you the truth, Dave, I don't think B was putting it on. She can't lie worth a nickel, and she sounded scared, really scared. And, anyway, that's not all.
For Pete's sake.
She'd started out shopping, see, and forgot to take a list with her, so that's why she went back. I mean, that's how she happened to see the thing in the first place.
All right.
So, she went back in the house and was watching through the window, and I swear, Dave, this is what she said. A tall, skinny man came walking out of your back door and went up the stairway and into the saucer. Then it made that crazy whooshing noise like we heard the other night. I did hear that, Dave. I honestly did. And it didn't really sound much like a jet. Well, anyway, it made that noise and took off. Like 1,000 miles a minute, B says.
You think it's true?
Well, unless B's blown her mind, too. She said she wanted to go right over to your place and see if Sarah was all right, but she was afraid to. Yeah, I think it might be true, Dave. I think, anyway, we ought to go out there and see. Oh, there's B. She must have been waiting at our front door.
You'd never get here, you two.
Is Sarah all right, B?
I haven't seen her. I can't help it. I was scared. You didn't see that awful-looking thing just hanging up there over your backyard, or the weirdo that came out of your house. Can we go in now? I don't mind as long as I'm with you.
Yeah, okay.
I don't suppose one of them's still in there. I mean, since the thing took off. It wouldn't go away and leave one of them behind, would it?
I'm still not ready to believe
You'd believe it if you'd seen it.
Sarah?
Yes, David? Oh, I thought you were going to meet me at the doctor's office. Well, what's this, a delegation? Are you all right, Sarah? Why wouldn't I be all right?
Sarah, did anything happen this morning?
Not a thing. Not unless you count me falling asleep, sitting bolt upright in a straight kitchen chair. I really must have been dead on my feet.
The man from the flying saucer didn't show up?
Oh, come on. Don't you think we've had about enough of that nonsense?
Nonsense.
Sarah, I saw him. I saw him come walking right out your back door, plain as day, and get into his saucer and go. I saw that, Sarah. I really did.
Oh, please, let's not anymore. So I made up a silly story. Now, I'm sorry I did. I never dreamed you'd all take me so seriously.
Now, wait a minute. There's something wrong here. You were taking it seriously enough last night. Now, don't try to tell me you weren't.
It was just a joke, David.
A joke?
I wish you could all see yourselves. You look as if you'd just come in from a funeral or something.
Sarah, if it was just a joke, why didn't you say so when I told you about the psychiatrist?
Oh, I'm all mixed up. I swear I saw a tall, skinny man with funny hair get into a flying saucer and fly away. If it was just a joke you made up, Sarah, maybe I'm the one who needs a psychiatrist, because I saw that. I know I did.
All right. Sarah's going to keep her appointment, aren't you, Sarah?
I don't see any point, David. You'd just be throwing your money away.
Well, still, if I ask you to, you will, won't you?
Well, if you want me to, why not? I can't see what good it's going to do, but I guess it can't do any harm.
No, Sarah.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
You are not to see the psychiatrist. Is that clear, Sarah? You will not see the psychiatrist.
Who said that?
What? Nobody said anything.
Didn't you hear it? B.
I didn't hear anything.
You will do as you are told. You will refuse to see the psychiatrist.
Who are you?
Sarah.
I can cause you pain, Sarah. I can cause you great pain.
David, what is it? Somebody keeps... Don't you hear that voice?
I don't hear anything, Sarah.
I do not want to cause you pain, Sarah, but I will if I must. You are not to see the psychiatrist.
Come on. We better go, honey. The appointment's for 11 o'clock.
All right, I'm coming.
I'm sorry, Sarah. Truly, I am.
David. Oh, David! David, make it stop!
Sarah.
Make it stop!
I hope you didn't feel the pain along with Sarah. It would have convinced you, of course, as I'm sure it has convinced the people in our story, that the man from outer space is real and not altogether friendly. If there is any doubt lingering in your mind, however, I believe it will be dispelled when I return shortly with Act 3. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. The willingness of the open mind to accept the new and seemingly miraculous, at least as an hypothesis, has always faced opposition from the less flexible mind, which finds the status quo easier to live with. David, however, as well as B and Harry, has had a convincing demonstration that the new is only the as yet unknown. B and Harry are waiting in Dr. Freuling's reception room. David has taken Sarah into the doctor's office.
Now, just lie down here and rest. And help me with her, will you, Mr. Hughes?
Please, make it stop.
Sarah, honey, do what the doctor says. Now, lie down and try to take it easy. Just do as the doctor says. She seems to be in a great deal of pain, Doctor.
No, she is in pain. There's no doubt whatever about that. What causes the pain, this is what we must learn first of all.
Well, can't you give her something?
I think best not to do that until I have learned what has happened to her.
Sarah, refuse to speak with this doctor, this psychiatrist. Tell him only what you have been ordered to say. You have seen no man from a flying saucer. It was only a silly joke. Leave his office. Nobody can force you to stay. And go home. Do only this, and there will be no more
asleep now, Sarah. You are in a deep, restful sleep. You are resting in a quiet, lovely place where there is no pain. No pain, only rest.
You will not sleep. You are uncomfortable. There's no severe pain now, but you know there will be if you listen to this man.
Now, Sarah, I want you to tell me exactly what happened this morning before David came back from his office.
I can't, Dr. Froiling.
Uh-huh. Well, it is not yet. We try again.
Dr. Froiling, if it's going to keep on like this, I think we'd better just quit.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
We are on the right track. He was there this morning. She told me that much before he got through to her again. We are going to win, Mr. Hughes.
Well, win or lose, what's going to be left of Sarah?
All of her, Mr. Hughes. More than there is of her now. Sarah, shall we try again?
I can't, Dr. Froiling. You won't let me. You don't know how it hurts.
It's no good, Sarah. You know it is no good.
Now, try to relax and clear your mind of everything but what I say to you.
I'll try.
Sarah, what did the man do when he came to see you this morning?
He said he asked me... Oh, no! No, Doctor. He asked me to help him. Stop it! Stop it, please!
Sarah, you are under my control, not his. Pain will never stop until you do as I say. You must do as I tell you.
Bear it, Sarah. You can bear it if you try. Help me, and it will all be finished sooner than you think. How did he want you to help him?
It will be worse. The pain will be worse.
He wanted me to... He wanted me... I'm gonna make it stop!
He wanted you to what?
Beat his contact. He couldn't... Oh, God! He said he couldn't read our thoughts. I was...
Oh, pain can't kill Sarah. What if I decide to kill you?
I don't care.
Enough. Dr. Froiling, that's enough.
You were to what, Sarah? What did he want you to do?
He put a thing in my head, and he knows what I'm thinking. He can... No! He can hurt me with it. Oh!
She's fainted. Doctor,
Wait. Her pulse is strong. That's good.
Is she...
She will be all right. He cannot hurt her while she is unconscious. He put a thing into her head. Is that what she said? Is that what you heard her say?
Yes. Isn't there something you can do?
Miss Jamieson, I want an ambulance at once. Emergency entrance, Physicians Hospital. You may get Dr. Carter for me. Tell him Physicians Hospital at once. It was good of you to come, Dr. Carter.
Yes. What have we got?
A device has been implanted in a young lady's skull, I believe. I cannot be certain.
Implanted by whom? How long ago?
Only this morning, as I believe it. By whom? Now, it's a long story, and the patient is in intermittent pain.
All right. We'll have to have x-rays.
I have already made x-rays. They are here.
Have you read them? Have you found anything?
Well, I am a psychiatrist. I think there is something, but I do not wish to prejudice your judgment.
Oh, very well. Well, is everything clear here? It's all right. Nothing here. And not... Wait a minute. That little particle. Is that what you mean?
How does it look to you?
It's like a pinhead. Oh, yes. It's foreign, all right. Must be. But implanted? It's very small.
Large enough. I am afraid for my patient's reason. Perhaps her life. I do not know.
I have to see her before you operate, Dr. Carter.
She's already been sedated.
Believe me, Dr. Carter, it's imperative.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it.
Sarah?
Oh, is that you, David?
Yes. Feel better now?
Oh, yes, I feel fine. Just sleepy. He isn't bothering me right now. I mean, there isn't any pain.
Do you think you could contact him, Sarah?
Oh, I expect he's around. Why?
I want to get a message to him.
What message? David, I don't want you to...
No. I just want to talk to him, Sarah. I just want to meet him. Is he listening now?
Oh, I can't tell, but I imagine he is. David, you must...
I just want him to meet me and talk to me. It's as important to him as it is to me. I'll go back to the house. There's nothing I can do here anyway. I'll go back to the house and meet him there. I have something important to tell him. Important to him.
Well, if he's listening, you could just tell him now.
No, not now. I'll meet him at our house as soon as I can get there.
I'm afraid, David. You sound as though...
Just give me a kiss, Sarah. I love you.
I have taken more trouble than you realize, Mr. Hughes, to meet you here. What is it you wish to tell me?
I have a proposition for you.
I am willing to listen for a short time, though. The surgery is about to begin.
You aren't going to interfere, are you?
Your wife is a danger to us. I am sure you can understand that. We're reluctant to take a life, of course, but our mission is of greater importance.
Listen. Now, just listen. Why does it have to be Sarah? What's the matter with me?
What do you mean?
I mean, put your gadget, whatever it is, in me. Why couldn't you do that? I'd cooperate, don't you see? You wouldn't have any of this resistance you get from Sarah.
Why? Why would you turn against your own people to help us? Aliens, as you call us. Why would you be willing to do that?
Willing? I'd be doing it to save Sarah's life. Wouldn't you do as much for your wife?
We do not have wives.
Oh. Well, my wife is very dear to me. There's nothing, I guess, that I wouldn't do for her. So you see...
Be quiet.
What?
Please, do not speak. I am in communication with my colleagues.
Oh. Tell them...
Be quiet.
Oh, God, please.
All right.
You'll do it?
No. We have decided against using you.
Huh?
We have learned a great deal from you. This love is your word. This is an unfamiliar factor. This love must be taken into consideration. We are not sure that anyone so afflicted would be sufficiently stable for our purposes.
And what about Sarah?
It is a risk to release her, of course, for we cannot erase her memory, but we have taken greater risks.
Then you won't interfere with the operation?
Not interfere. No, not the way you mean. We shall help. Your surgeon will need our help.
Oh, thank God. How is she, Doctor?
fine, fine. I have never seen anything like it. Would you ask her yourself?
Sarah?
Oh, David, I feel so much better. I feel perfectly well, as if nothing ever happened.
Thank God for that.
I have never seen such surgery. A motion picture at fast speed. His hands moved so quickly, I would never have believed it.
And did you see him? The man from the saucer?
Yes, honey. He's real. You'll be glad to know that.
Oh, I do. Believe me, I know.
Is she really all right, Dr. Furling?
Quite, yes. She is free now.
Yes, I'm free. But I don't think they've finished. They're too strong. We're too vulnerable. I'm safe, yes, for the time being at least, but I don't know if the world will ever be really safe again.
Maybe it will. They've discovered a new factor. Maybe it's stronger than they are.
Well, how strong is love? The new factor on this old earth of ours. Stronger than hatred? I like to think so. Hatred makes the headlines, I know, but love, in its unassuming way, has been making the world go round for a good many years now. I'll be back shortly. David is president of his bank now, and doing a very good job of it, too. He and Sarah are even happier, have an even more secure marriage than before their adventure. The near loss of something dear often underscores the dearness of it. Well, whether you come by UFO or some more conventional method of travel, be here to join us for our next chilling story. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Nat Polan, Ralph Bell, Joe Silver, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You can't get anything past our border guards.
Yes, it was just an idea.
Besides, we have to fly out of here. I'm going to a convention, and you're going on a tour. Now, let me apply some scientific thinking to this. How can I get that platinum out? Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
You don't believe what?
What just flashed in my brain. It's so simple, so ridiculously easy. And it's absolutely foolproof.
What is?
This plan, this idea.
Tell me.
No, darling. You're too important.
Well, if I'm so important, shouldn't I know?
No.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
A special bulletin from the Press Radio Bureau. Friends of the royal family informed the United Press tonight that Queen Mary now feels that it is for the best interest of the empire that Edward should abdicate. She reached this conclusion, it is said, after a violent quarrel with the king yesterday, in which she pleaded with him for the sake of the empire to give up Mrs. Simpson. The king sharply refused. Persons close to the court described the meeting as a very sad one. Queen Mary was in tears, and the king, who had had little sleep recently, was pale, tired, and angry. After the interview, Queen Mary was described as showing symptoms of a nervous breakdown. One friend described her condition in these words: Queen Mary has cried herself out. Now she seems to be in a trance, hardly able to realize that all she and King George worked for, all the popularity of the royal family, which they had devoted their lives to fostering, is now tumbling down. Her distress is extreme. Another report tonight is that the Duke of York, who had recently informed King Edward that his health would not permit him to take over the throne, has made up his mind that this is practically inevitable, although he still hopes that Edward will yield to the pleading of the royal family and give up Mrs. Simpson. However, it is unlikely that anything really definite about the King's attitude will be known until tomorrow, when Prime Minister Stanley Baldwin addresses the House of Commons. Parliament has been called to meet at 2:45 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, London time, 9:45 a.m., New York time. From London, the Daily Mirror, a London newspaper, prints an editorial tonight saying that the opposition of the British dominions to the marriage of King Edward and Mrs. Simpson has been caused by what this newspaper calls the newspaper hooligans of the United States. It goes on to say that America's biggest export for the past 6 months has been venomous gossip and twisted headlines based on rumor, and that public opinion has not yet really crystallized in Britain, as the people's enlightenment has only just begun. The London Mirror also says, quote, "The Mirror favors the King's marrying Wally if he chooses. Every sensible man and woman in Britain today holds the view that anything which makes our monarch happy is good for him and good for the country. The King wants to marry Mrs. Simpson, and the people of Great Britain want his request granted, without diplomatic pressure. But it is easy to understand the nervousness of the Dominion premiers. What would our attitude be if our minds had been warped and numbed by a gangster press, intent only with providing boys with sensations of bellow above the din of traffic in the streets of New York and Chicago," unquote. The London Daily Mirror for several days has been urging the Cabinet that they make public all the facts concerning the King. This bulletin was from the Press Radio Bureau. Meanwhile, Columbia will continue to interrupt all scheduled programs wherever necessary in order to keep its public abreast of the latest developments in the British crisis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is James Wallington speaking. If you'll remember, 2 weeks ago, Eddie Cantor lost his program and couldn't do it. Last week he found it and couldn't do it. And so tonight, Eddie is planning to give you all 3 programs. An hour and a half of entertainment in 30 minutes. Of course, we'll have to rush a little, but please bear with us. All right? On with program number 1. Again, the 45,000-liter service of parts of gasoline and other Texaco products presenters out of the mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Hey! Hello, Jimmy!
Hello, Eddie.
Hello! The mayor of Texaco Town.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Bobby.
Let's sing again.
Hello, Eddie Stanton. Talk your talkers.
So long, kid.
Hello, Mayor Cantor.
Hello, Deanna. Thanks, Deanna. That was beautiful. Special arrangement by Jack Renard. I love to spend each Sunday with you. Well, that finishes program number 1.
Now, program number 2.
Wait a minute, Jimmy. We did that program a little too slow. Will you speed up the next one?
Okay. Good evening. Again, the 45,000-liter service parts of gasoline and Texas products presenters out of the mayor of Texas Town, Eddie Cantor.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy. I was coming down this afternoon taxi up and I got the door. I said, spend each Sunday with you.
See, you did that one fast, Eddie.
Fast, say, Jimmy. Why, when I work, I rip into things just like this.
Stop, Eddie.
What's the matter?
Call up tonight's program.
Oh, what? Tonight's program?
Yes.
Good heavens, Jimmy.
Say, Eddie, now what are we going to do now without a program?
Well,
Say, I'll tell you what to do. Will you listen?
Sure, I'll listen. I'll listen to anybody.
Then listen to Fred Allen. Boy, has he got a program.
But that doesn't help me. I still haven't got a program.
Here's one. Here's a program.
You big lummox, this is a theater program. Leslie Howard and Hamlet. Don't tell me you went to see that show.
Yeah, but I walked out after the first act.
Oh, you didn't understand it.
I understood it, but it says in the program, second act 12 years later. Who could wait so long?
Get out of here, will you? Get out. Get away from here. How do you like that guy, Jimmy, bringing me a program with Leslie Howard? Wait a minute.
What?
Why can't we get Leslie Howard as a guest star tonight?
Inspiration.
With his dignity, he ought to be able to help us. Look, I'll call him up right now. Will you give me the phone, Jimmy? Give me the phone. Hello, operator. Operator, will you get me Leslie Howard on the phone right away? All right, yes, dear. I'll hold the wire.
Eddie, do you realize what you're doing? Leslie Howard is the foremost dramatic actor in the theater. You'll have to pay him a fortune.
Oh, don't be silly. A man like Howard works strictly for the sake of art. He's like me. He'd be insulted if I offered him money. Hello?
But Eddie,
Quiet, Jimmy. Hello, Mr. Howard. This is Eddie Cantor. No, Cantor. No, Canto. Can't you hear me? Look, I'm Cantor. You know, the famous father of 5 girls? No, not Dion. No. No, I have 5 daughters, too. I'm Eddie Cantor. You know, Dion in slow motion. Oh, sure. I believe in the 5-year plan. Yeah. Listen, Mr. Howard, I'd like you to come on my program tonight for about 3 minutes. What? You want $10,000? Look, Mr. Howard, that's too much money. After all, I have other people to pay. I pay Wallington, then there's Bobby and Deanna, and Parky Carcass. He has to live. Why? You've got me there. What? If you like our type of program, you'll consider less? All right, I'll give you a sample of what we do in the show. Hold the wire. Bernard, give me an introduction to Love Marches On. Who's the greatest heart attractor? Who's the greatest little actor? I refer to nobody but love. He's the greatest benefactor that we ever knew. Here are just a few things he can do. Love marches on and meets a lonely boy, a lonely girl, and takes them by the hand and marches on. Together, love marches on, and then he leads them to a rendezvous and says it's up to you and marches on. Then on a certain Sunday morning, he even plays their wedding song. When they go honeymooning, he goes right along. Love marches on until he finds a nest that they request and says, I've done my best, and marches on. Yes, indeed, love marches on and meets a lonely boy, a lonely girl, and whispers love's divine, and then marches on. Forever, love marches on. He'll take the big and small, he'll take them all, and make them fall in line, and marches on. Just try and keep the rain from falling, and then again control the sun. You can't stop a heart from loving, it simply can't be done. Love marches on. He'll even take a king and make a king admit that love's the thing, and marches on.
Eddie, I hope your song did the trick.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it did. Hello, Mr. Howard. Did you hear it? What? Now you want $15,000? Jimmy wants $5,000 extra after hearing me sing. All right, I'll pay you. Jimmy, he's on his way over.
Now, listen, Eddie, now that you've got him, what is he going to do?
Oh, he'll probably do a scene from Hamlet.
But, Eddie, you could have saved all that money. You should have played Hamlet yourself.
Oh, don't be silly, Jimmy. I never did dramatics in my life.
Oh, but, Eddie, you've got the makings of a dramatic star.
Oh.
You've got the physique of a Robert Taylor.
Oh, Jimmy, you're just making an Adonis out of me.
No, Eddie, no. No, I'm serious. You've got the ability of a Charles Lawton.
Oh, Jimmy, now you're making an artist out of me.
And, Eddie?
Yes?
You've got the brains of a Jimmy Wallington.
Now you're making an ass out of me. Wait a minute. Deanna, did you want to see me, dear?
Mayor Cantor.
What is it, darling?
Is it true that Leslie Howard is going to be here tonight?
Yes, baby, he'll be here.
Oh, Mayor Cantor.
You like Leslie Howard?
Like him? I saw him 4 times in that picture of Romeo.
You mean Romeo and Juliet?
No. All I saw was Romeo.
Oh. But, Deanna, I thought that you and Bobby were...
Yes. But Leslie Howard... Oh!
Oh, thank you, Bobby. Look, it's from Texaco Town.
Who's it from?
Well, it's from Pete, my assistant at the service station.
Oh,
It's good
sure.
news, too. Look, he says, why, only last Monday, before 9 o'clock, 7 new customers came in for Fire Chief gasoline. And they've been coming regularly since they tried it.
Gee, Uncle Jimmy, 7 new customers in one day?
That's right.
A feature for 45,000 Texaco dealers got 7 new customers in one day. What would that be?
Let's see. 7 times 45,000 is 315,000 new customers for Texaco. And say, Bobby, if each one bought 5 gallons of Fire Chief, that would be 1,575,000 gallons.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of arithmetic.
My boy, that's a lot of gasoline. Motorists figure that Fire Chief's lightning action gives full mileage per gallon, quicker start, that saves batteries in freezing weather. They like the thrilling pickup of Fire Chief's emergency power. They know a special duty gasoline like Fire Chief in the tank multiplies enjoyment at the wheel, saves money.
Uncle Jimmy, you made this like an example in arithmetic.
Yes, Bobby, if everybody would visit their Texaco dealer and fill up with lightning action Fire Chief, it would add to their pleasure, subtract from the cost, divide repair bills, and their motoring enjoyment will sum up to 100% in satisfaction.
Jimmy, you were right. If Leslie Howard is going to do Hamlet, our cast will have to support him. Look, I've got a copy of Hamlet here with all the parts. Get the whole gang together.
They're all here.
They're all here. I don't see them. Renard, will you step aside and let me see the cast, will you? Look at that mountain of flesh, will you? Now, let's see what parts we have. There's Hamlet and the King and Queen. I'll read Hamlet for Leslie Howard until he arrives. Jimmy, you play Horatio.
Right.
Park your carcass. What do you want to play?
I want to play post office.
No. No, you fool. You've got to play with Leslie Howard.
Not me. If I'm going to play post office, I want Simone. Say, you know, she's a nice kid.
Nice. She's lovely. You know, I saw her in girls' dormitory.
Did they catch you?
Quiet, will you please? Will you stop wasting my time and let's get organized?
Well, Eddie, you still have to cast the King and Queen.
Oh, that's easy. Well, Deanna will be the queen, and Bobby will be the king.
I don't want to be the king if she's the queen. Leslie Howard.
Bobby.
Yes, and I've given her the best years of my life.
You did not.
And yes, and peanut brittle, too.
You're just jealous.
Oh, quiet, children. We've got work to do.
What can Leslie Howard do that I can't do?
Get $15,000 out of me.
If Bobby won't play the king, why not give it to Renard?
Now, you think I'm the type for a king?
Yeah, King Kong. Jimmy, throw him a coconut and let's rehearse, will you?
Say, Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie, how about this part? Polonius.
Oh, that's right. Renard, how would you like Polonius?
With mustard.
Yep. With mustard. Always thinking of something to eat. You're terrible.
Yeah? Well, what has Leslie Howard got that I haven't got?
A waistline. And one chin. Come on, fellas. Will you, let's get started. I'll direct. Park your carcass. You can read my part.
Okay. I lost poor Yorick.
Lost? You mean alas, poor Yorick. Can't you... What's the matter with you? Parky, can't you read?
Say, if I could read,
Right.
you gave me.
What's that?
That is the ghost of Hamlet's father.
Eddie, I'm scared.
Who's there?
Who's there? What are you talking about?
I just heard knock.
You dumbbell, that was Renard's knees.
Eddie.
Yes.
Eddie, look, it's a real ghost.
A real ghost? Where, Jimmy? Where?
There, see? See him? He's walking toward us. Look, he's wearing a white sheet.
Jimmy, you're not frightened, are you?
No, here he is.
Here he is. Are you the ghost of Hamlet's father?
What ghost? I'm in the Turkish bath next door, and you guys are making so much noise I can't sleep.
Oh, Jimmy, there's no use talking. This cast can never support Howard. I'll have to think of something else. Renard, will you play some music while I concentrate?
What'll I play, Eddie?
Oh, anything. Play that Italian song you played the other day. You know. La dum pum 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 dum pum die 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 Like Leslie Howard coming over, but I haven't got a scene for him.
Say, wait a minute.
What's
I got a good sketch where you play the first and the second scene.
Wait a minute, I play the first and second scene?
Yeah.
When does Leslie Howard come in?
When it's time to collect the $15,000. Look, when the scene opens, you're a farmer.
Yes.
You go into the pig pen and you breathe in.
Yes.
Then you faint.
What's the name of the play?
The farmer takes a whiff.
Oh, boy, that's fine writing.
Yeah, it's a melodrama.
Yep.
Now, look.
Yes.
You go in and you talk to the pig, and both of you...
Wait a minute. Both of us? Do I look like a pig?
No, your eyes are too big.
Carcass, this is the limit. You called me a pig, and I'm going to tell Wallington, Jack Renard, I'm going to tell Leslie Howard, I'm going to tell everybody.
Sure, just like a pig, always squealing.
Yep. Me squealing? Me? You're talking to an actor who gets $30,000 per broadcast.
All right.
Yes.
Listen, now comes the best part.
Yes.
On the farm, there's a rooster there. He crows every morning, and he wakes up the bull.
Yes.
That makes the bull very mad.
Uh-huh.
So he has a big fight with the rooster, but the rooster wins the fight and eats up the bull.
Wait a minute. What kind of a story is that?
A cock and bull story.
Yep. Yeah, but what happened? What happens after?
Well, after that, the rooster is so happy when he ate up the bull.
Yes.
That he crows all over the place.
Yep.
And the farmer comes along and he shoots the rooster.
Yes.
And that's something you should remember with your $30,000.
Remember what?
When you pull a bull, keep your mouth shut.
Get up! Come here, Bobby.
Yes, Daddy?
Listen, son. You know, you'll never win Deanna being jealous of Mr. Howard.
I don't care.
Bobby, what's come over you?
I just lost all faith in women.
You know, it's your own fault. You should have played the king when I asked you to. You know that, don't you? It's a good part. I would have showed you how to act in the palace.
Daddy, would you know how to act in the palace?
Would I know? Say, when the palace was 2 a day, I used to play there 4 or 5 weeks at a time. Ask these people out here. Of course, that's before your time.
What does Deanna think? I could play Hamlet.
Yes?
Listen. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well.
How do you like that? Even the kid knows him.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Parky.
Can Leslie Howard sing? No. Oh, Daddy, let me sing. And when Deanna comes back to me, I won't take her back. For a few minutes. Rain from the river, the skies are glittering. You'll soon be hearing from every song all the day long. When there's a rain from the river, the birds come making.
What is it, Jimmy?
He just arrived.
Who?
Leslie Howard.
Good heavens, we can't do Hamlet. I haven't got a dramatic scene for him to play. It's too awful.
Well, it's too late to worry now. He's waiting out there.
Oh, he's waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, forgive my nervousness, but I'd like to present to you, anyway, one of the most nervous actors. No, that's me. I mean, a great Romeo, a great Hamlet, a great Dane. No, that's a dog. I mean, here he is, that star of star, Leslie Howard. It's really him. Leslie Howard in person.
Well, where are we? Oh, yes, I see. Yes. Thank you so much for your cordial welcome.
Mr. Howard, you know, I don't like to broach the subject, but regarding the money...
Oh, but I'll be glad to pay you now.
Pay me? Why, wait a minute. I thought I was to pay you.
Oh, no. You misunderstood me. I'm perfectly willing to pay for the privilege of having a bit of fun with you, Eddie.
You mean you want to do comedy? Yes. You, the great dramatic star of the Petrified Forest, of Human Bondage, Romeo and Juliet, and Hamlet? You... I don't understand. You want to do low comedy with me?
Yes. Isn't it terrible?
Terrible? Why, Mr. Howard.
Well, that's not all, Eddie. For the past 2 years, There's a lot of people here, but I must admit it to you. For the last 2 years, I've had a burning desire to be a fan dancer.
You mean one of those that gives out a thing like that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is too much.
No. I'm serious, Eddie. I want to do jokes. I want to hear a little laughter. You know, jokes like you do with that fellow, what's his name? Rest your body.
You mean park your carcass?
Oh, yes, something like that.
Rest your body. How do you know?
Yeah, that's the fellow. The fellow who calls you Eddie Camelfoot.
Yep. An English Greek. Look, would you mind awfully if I called you Leslie?
No, not at all. I consider it a compliment. Toots.
Toots! Toots? Look, Leslie, wait a minute, Toots. Look, this is my program. You know, I'm the comedian.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion, Eddie.
Now, just a minute. Wait a minute. Are you using me for a foil?
Foil? Certainly not. I'm merely following the instructions printed on all these microphones around here. You know, CBS.
CBS? Well, that's Columbia Broadcasting's initials.
Oh, is that what it is?
Sure.
Oh, I thought it meant Cantor becomes stooge.
Now, see, I bet you don't get a laugh like that in Hamlet. Seriously, you know, before you get too comical, why don't you just give us something from Hamlet? I'm sure the audience would love it. Will you really?
Well, Eddie, I don't know.
A little
what
bit.
Do you think,
just
Eddie?
a sample.
A little bit?
Yeah.
A few words?
Yeah.
Well, alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well.
For heaven's sake, you know him too?
Who's that?
Rest your body. Rest your body.
Well, I'm glad he's gone. Eddie?
Yep.
Eddie, don't make me do anything from Hamlet. This isn't the place. I came here to have a little fun. Let me tell some jokes with you.
All right, Leslie, I'm willing. Look, how about a riddle?
That suits me fine.
Here we go. There are two of them, and you wear them on a rainy day. What is it?
Two of them, and you wear... I give up, Eddie.
All right. A pair of rubbers.
Yes, quite funny, Eddie.
Yeah. Now I'll try again. Leslie, look. There are four of them, and two people wear them on a rainy day. What is it?
Four of them?
Yeah, now think hard.
Two people wear them on two rainy days.
That's
one
right.
rainy day.
Yes. Four of them and two. That's right.
I'm tired, Eddie. I give up. What is it?
2 pairs of rubbers.
That's funnier than the other one. It's twice as funny.
Yes.
I got the idea, Eddie. You won't get me again. Let's try it once more.
All right, now here's a tough one.
Yeah.
Here's a tough one.
I'm all ready, Eddie.
Now, it isn't your father,
No.
it isn't your mother, it isn't your sister, and it isn't your brother. What's the answer?
Oh, no, come, no. Oh, I couldn't do that one.
Oh, no.
It's just too easy.
No, come on, tell me, what's the answer? It isn't your father, it isn't your mother, it isn't your brother. What's the answer? Come on now. Come on now, don't laugh. Give me the answer.
3 pairs of rubbers.
Now you've got the idea.
Of course I've got the idea. This business of being a comedian is very, very simple.
It is, huh?
Oh, yes.
Well, Leslie, I'll let you in on a little secret. You know, I could walk into your racket just like that.
Which racket?
Shakespeare.
Oh, that one. Oh, yes. I should like to hear you, Eddie.
You mean you'd like me to take a crack at something legitimate?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear me a little?
Yowza.
Yowza? Yowza?
Yowza, I said.
Why, Leslie, old boy, I shall never forget my big speech in Julius Caesar. Wherefore rejoice. What conquest brings he home? What tributaries follow him to Rome, and grace and captive bound his chariot wheels to embrace?
Eddie, you proved it to my complete satisfaction.
Thank you, Leslie. Thank you.
Not at all, Eddie. You're a great gasoline salesman.
Oh, get away. Oh, yeah? Well, there's still one thing I can do that you can never do.
What's that?
Renard, music. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl. There's none so classy as this fair lassie. Oh, my goodness, what a chassis. I had a mustache as cute as a pup. Susie kissed me, and she burned the darn thing up. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl!
Thank you, Eddie. Is that all?
That's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it.
It's easy, like 3 pairs of rubbers, yeah.
Yeah. Renard, music. If you knew Susan.
Yes?
Like I know Susan.
Yes?
Oh,
Oh.
what a girl. How am I doing, Eddie?
You're hot.
Thank you. There's none so classy as this fair lassie. Oh, my goodness, what a chassis. I had a mustache as cute as a pup.
Yes?
Susan kissed me.
And what happened?
Susan burned the darn thing up. Swing it. If you knew Susan, like I know Susan. Oh, what a girl. Alas, poor Yoddle.
Leslie, I want to thank you for coming here tonight. Really, it's been a thrill. I'm not only speaking for myself, but I'm sure I'm expressing the sentiments of our entire radio audience.
And Eddie... Eddie, I want to thank you, too. It's been a unique experience and one that I will not soon forget. It's been a pleasure to appear with you. I've learned a great deal, and I want you to know that there's one thing I shall always carry in my memory.
And what is that, Leslie?
3 pairs of rubbers.
I love to spend each Sunday with you as friend to friend. I'm sorry it's through. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope...
interrupt the program of Eddie Cantor. This program is interrupted to bring you a special bulletin from the Press Radio Bureau. It is again reported in London tonight that King Edward is considering the advisability of broadcasting a message to his 400 million subjects throughout the world. But no arrangements have been made for such a broadcast so far as is known at this time. This bulletin is from the Press Radio Bureau. Further details will be found in your newspaper. Meanwhile, Columbia will continue to interrupt all scheduled programs wherever necessary in order to keep its audience abreast of the latest developments in the British crisis. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
My Favorite Husband is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Jello, everybody.
Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Transcribed and brought to you by the Jello family of red letter desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. That's Jello.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jello puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. In a little white two-story house located at 321 Bundy Drive, in the bustling little suburb of Sheridan Falls, George Cooper is just leaving for the bank.
Goodbye, my little husband. Kiss me, baby. You'll be home for dinner, won't you?
Uh-oh, dinner. Liz, I forgot to tell you something.
What?
Now, promise me you won't get mad.
Oh, go ahead. Nothing you say will upset me this morning. I'm in a good mood, and I'm going to stay that way all day long.
I invited Mother to dinner.
Well, that was a short day.
Now, Liz, you promised you wouldn't get mad.
I'm not mad, but your mother was here for dinner just 2 days ago.
That was 2 weeks ago.
How time flies.
Oh, Liz, really, you're being very unfair. She's coming over to dinner tonight, so why don't you just be nice to her?
Okay, George, I'll be nice to her. I'll feed the hand that bites me. Spinach, Mother Cooper? Thank you, Liz, dear. George, would you like some spinach?
I don't believe so, Liz.
But, George, baby. Now, we should eat our spinach.
But I don't like spinach.
Oh, we must all eat a well-balanced meal to keep our strength up. After all, food is the fuel, and your body is the furnace. Yeah, but George's furnace has turned into a pot-bellied stove. I must say, Elizabeth, I don't consider that George is overweight at all. In fact, I think he's been looking a little thin and peaked lately. Here it comes. Have you been getting enough to eat, baby?
Oh, sure, Mother.
Well, you don't look like it to me, baby. Don't you worry, Mother Cooper. Baby gets his pablum every 3 hours. Well,
Coffee, anyone?
Not for George, Katie. It keeps him awake, and you know he needs his beauty sleep.
Coffee, Mrs. Cooper?
No, Katie, it keeps me awake. And you know I need my ugly nap.
All right, Liz. Let's talk about Monday night. What are you having for dinner?
Monday night?
Oh, no, I forgot to tell you.
What?
I invited the Atterburys and some important out-of-town clients for dinner.
Oh, well, that isn't so bad, dear. How many extra will there be? 2? 4?
10.
10? As in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
Yes, and 2 of us makes 12.
12?
Well, but, honey, we've had 12 to dinner before.
I know, but I'm afraid Katie will get mad.
No, she won't.
Oh, I thought you were in the kitchen.
No, ma'am.
Well, I know it's short notice, Katie. It's only 2 days away. But do you mind if we have 12 people to dinner Monday night?
Not at all. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Well, Katie,
Are you sure it won't bother you?
It won't bother me at all. I leave on my vacation Sunday.
Oh, no, I forgot.
Oh, gosh, what'll we do without Katie?
Oh, that's simple enough. Liz will cook the dinner for 12 people.
Liz cooking for 12 people. Oh, no.
Well, let's all have a big laugh. It's good for the digestion. Ha, 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 ha.
Now, Liz, don't get sore. You'll have to admit that's a pretty funny idea.
I fail to see what's so amusing about it. I could cook dinner.
Of course, dear. If you knew how to cook.
Well, I do know how to cook.
Oh, Liz.
What was wrong with the meal you just ate?
Liz, did you cook dinner tonight?
Certainly. I didn't put too much cheese in the souffle, did I?
Oh. So you made the souffle, Elizabeth?
Yes. Did you like it?
Why, it was delicious. In fact, it was so good, I wonder if you'd give me your recipe.
I'd be glad to. I'll phone it to you in the morning.
Oh, no, dear. I'd like it right now.
Oh. Well, you just put all the cheese and things in a bowl, and then you take a piece of soup and lay it on the top.
Yes, dear. But you didn't tell me how many eggs you used.
Oh, eggs. Katie, you were watching me. How many eggs did I use?
6.
That's right. 6 eggs.
How much milk?
Milk. Katie...
I wasn't watching.
Ooh. Well, how many cups did it sound like?
It sounded like 1 cup.
Good ear, Katie. It was 1 cup.
Look, Liz, why don't you just admit you don't know how to cook, and we'll hire someone to come in and get the dinner for us?
Well, for 12 people, maybe...
George, baby, since Liz has failed you in your hour of need, why don't you let Mother come in and cook for you? I'd be glad to do it.
That does it. I'm going to cook the dinner.
Oh, come off it, Liz.
I'd like to see it when you're done.
Go ahead, laugh. I'll show you. I'll get dinner for 12 people, and it'll be the best, the tastiest, the most wonderful dinner you ever saw.
Liz, is my breakfast ready yet?
Here you are, George. Bacon, fried eggs, toast, and coffee.
This looks wonderful, honey.
Thank you.
Did you cook all this yourself?
Sure, nothing to it. Go ahead, dig in.
Liz, these eggs are stone cold.
They are? Oh, darn it.
Well, how could they get so cold? How long ago did you cook them?
Last night.
Last night?
Well, George, I'm going to be so busy with the dinner party today. I cooked your breakfast last night and quick froze it.
Oh.
Well, it's a perfectly good fried egg. I just didn't defrost it enough.
Well, thanks anyway. I'll eat breakfast downtown.
Well, suit yourself.
Hey, Liz, about this dinner party, are you sure you want to go through with it? Maybe we should have someone in.
Now, don't worry, George. I have someone to help me.
Who?
Iris Atterbury.
Oh, brother. I get a great mental picture of you and Iris in the kitchen. 2 blind mice.
Never mind. We'll be just fine.
Woohoo! Anybody home?
Oh, we're in the dining room, Iris.
Oh, Liz girl, George boy.
Hi, Iris. Well, I've got to run or I'll be late.
I'll see you later, dear. Come on out in the kitchen.
Okay. What are you going to have, Liz?
Well, I thought I'd have chicken.
Broiled chicken. Oh, I love it.
Iris, please. Does Oscar of the Waldorf have broiled chicken?
I don't know, does he?
We're having poulet amandine. Huh? I have a wonderful French recipe.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Is it hard to do?
No, there's nothing to it. All it calls for is, let's see now, for the dressing, onions, butter, eggs, parsley, celery, and either mushrooms or nut meat. I love mushrooms, but I don't have any in the house.
Well, I'll run down to the grocery while you're getting things ready.
Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. We have some growing in the backyard.
Well, that's fine. Oh, then I won't have to go to the... Hold it, girl. Are they mushrooms or toadstools?
What's the difference?
Toadstools are poisonous.
Oh, dear. Well, isn't there any way of finding out if they're toadstools or not?
Oh, sure. I'll go out and eat one. If I'm not back in half an hour, use nut meats.
Oh, Iris, don't bother. We'll put in some walnuts instead.
Okay.
Well, let's get started. I'll cut the onion.
Well, I'll help you. We'll get done faster.
Okay, here's an onion for you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't understand why people make such a fuss over cooking. There's really nothing to it.
Yeah.
You just follow the recipe and poof, chicken almondine.
Yeah. Hand me another onion. Here.
Oh, Iris, I didn't know cooking could be such fun.
Neither did I.
This is the best time I've had in ages.
Me too.
Well, it's pretty obvious that here's an occasion when Jell-O can save the day. Sure as shooting, if Liz and Iris treat the clients to a Jell-O dessert, the rest of the meal will be forgiven. I'll bet they'd all go for this autumn treat. Rich red strawberry Jell-O, teamed up with tart, tangy pineapple. Just prepare strawberry Jell-O as directed, using 1/2 cup of canned pineapple juice for 1/2 cup of water. When slightly thickened, fold in 1 cup of diced canned pineapple and chill until firm. It's a glorious combination, 'cause that delectable strawberry Jell-O now tastes even better than ever. Yes, it's been made richer, even more fruit-like and tempting. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are chock full of locked-in goodness, tasting so fruit-rich and tempting, they're a new treat every time. That's strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, a registered trademark of General Foods that stands for Red Letter Desserts.
Jell-O.
As we return to the Coopers, it's several hours later, and we find the kitchen knee-deep in dirty saucepans, greasy skillets, broken eggshells, and well-thumbed cookbooks. Surveying the wreckage proudly are Liz and Iris Atterbury.
Well, Iris, isn't it about time to take the chickens out of the oven?
Well, we've got to be sure, girl.
Yeah.
Let's see. What oven did you use?
Well, the only one we've got, that went on the stove.
No, I meant what temperature?
Oh, what a temperature. 600 degrees.
That sounds a little high.
Well, it's what the book said.
Oh, no, look here. The book says 300.
I know, but we have 2 chickens, so I doubled it.
I never would have thought of that.
Let's see, what time do we put the chickens in?
9 o'clock, and it's 2:30 now.
5.5 hours. Well, they ought to be cooked.
Let's take them out of the oven.
I can't wait to see them.
Well?
Where are they?
They've got to be in there. Look in the back.
Okay. Iris, don't you know this is a gas stove? Why did you put charcoal in here?
Charcoal?
Yeah, see in the back, 2 little lumps of charcoal. With legs and wings.
It was all those breadcrumbs you put in. They burned like toast.
Maybe we can take them out and scrape them.
No, I don't think so, Liz. I think they're done for.
Oh, no, it's Mother Cooper.
What timing?
Timing nothing. If I know her, she waited outside till she caught the aroma of burnt meat.
Where are you?
She's lost the scent. Quick, Iris, shut the oven.
Okay.
In the kitchen, Mother Cooper.
Oh, Elizabeth, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, Iris, how are you? I just dropped over to see how you were coming with your little dinner, Elizabeth.
Oh, fine.
What are you having, if I'm not being too nosy?
You nosy.
Well, what are you having?
Chicken almondine.
Really? That's my favorite dish. But you must watch the chickens once they're in the oven. If you aren't careful, they'll burn.
No.
Yes, it's true. You just keep your eye on them until they get to be a nice, crinkly brown.
How about a nice, crusty black?
Iris. What? Elizabeth, what's that burn smell?
It's me. Iris just gave me a hot foot.
Oh, don't be silly. It's something in the oven. Let me see in there.
No, don't.
Uh-huh. Just as I thought. Oh, they look like 2 little blackbirds. Well, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to get 2 and 20 more and bake them in a pie.
I wash my hands of the whole thing.
Good.
Well, I certainly know when I'm not wanted.
Since when?
Well. Good afternoon, Elizabeth.
Must you rush off?
Well.
That's telling her, Liz. She thinks you can't cook a dinner. So this one wasn't very good. You can cook another one.
Sure.
Girl, what's wrong?
I can't go through this again.
Oh, sure you can. And I'll help you get started before I leave.
Leave?
Well, yes, girl. I have to get my hair fixed for the dinner tonight.
You mean I'm going to have to burn the next 2 chickens all by myself?
Now, Liz, you just buck up. Look, I'll stop by the market on the way to the beauty shop and have them send out 2 more chickens.
Well, okay.
Mm-hmm. And this time, don't try anything fancy. Put them in the pressure cooker. That way they'll be done in a hurry.
Yeah, in a hurry.
Yeah. And while they're on their way here, you can start the dressing.
Start the dressing?
Start the dress. Liz.
Huh?
You're looking a little dazed. Are you sure you know what to do?
Oh, sure. While you're having your hair done in the pressure cooker, I'll take the chickens to the beauty parlor. I mean, while the chickens are having their hair done, I'll be dressing in the pressure cooker.
Oh, poor dear. I know what you mean.
That's good.
Well, if you need me, I'll be down at the beauty cooker. Pressure parlor. Good luck, girl. Goodbye.
Right. Hello.
Is that you, Liz?
Yes.
I just got home from the beauty parlor. How's it going?
Oh, sure.
Oh, what happened, girl?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Well, tell me. How'd the 2 chickens turn out?
Which 2?
Well, I know you burned 2. What about the other 2? Which two? Will you stop saying which two? Tell me what happened.
Iris, you're talking to a woman who's gone through 8 chickens today.
Liz, what about the two in the pressure cooker?
The pressure cooker exploded.
Well, what about the chickens?
They look delicious.
What do you mean they look delicious?
I can't get them down off the ceiling.
Well, that's 4. What about 5 and 6?
Gone.
Gone?
I got so confused cleaning up after 3 and 4, I threw 5 and 6 in the garbage disposal.
Well, this is unbelievable.
Finally, the butcher ran out of dressed birds and sent out 2 live ones.
Well, did you cook them?
Cook them? I can't even catch them. When last seen, 7 and 8 were going east on Bundy Drive.
Oh, you poor thing. 8 chickens and nothing to show for it.
Oh, yes, I have. Before she left, 7 laid an egg on the kitchen table.
Well, look, Liz, I had a feeling something like this might happen. So
Iris, I have to go. There's someone at the back door.
Well, don't worry about a thing, girl. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, sure. Goodbye.
I'm coming. Mrs. George Cooper?
Yes?
Dinner for 12 from Johnson's Catering Service.
A dinner for 12 people? Let me see. Oh, roast beef and potatoes and green beans and Yorkshire pudding. Oh, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't send it. You just brought it. Where's the card?
Here.
Mrs. Cooper, I had a hunch you might have trouble with your dinner. Good luck, Katie. Oh, bless Katie and her hunches.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be seeing you.
Thank you again.
The pleasure was all mine.
Oh, that wonderful Katie. My dinner party's saved. I'll have to call Iris and tell her. Now, who's that?
Hi, lady.
Did you forget something?
Well, not exactly. I got in my truck and I looked at the address of my next delivery. And it's you.
Me? Well, let's see what this one is. Oh, my goodness. Lobster thermidor and French fries and asparagus. Oh, isn't that just scrumptious?
Yeah. Aren't you going to kiss me?
Let me see the card. I knew you'd be needing this, dear girl. Signed, Iris. Oh, Iris is the best friend a girl ever had, isn't she?
I'll say. Iris who?
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, that Iris. I have to call her. Oh, no. If that's who I think it is, I'm up to my snood in food. You again.
Yeah, it's me, the Horn of Plenty.
Now, let's see what this one is. Oh, my, would you look at that? Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah. What is it?
It's pheasant under glass. Where's the card?
Here.
Iris told me you were having your troubles. Hope this little snack fills the bill. Mr. Atterbury. Oh, isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
Oh, everything's turned out all right after all. I'm so grateful to you for bringing all these things. I want to give you a little something.
Oh, boy.
Unpucker, Bud. Here's your tip.
Gee, a bowl of Yorkshire pudding. Goodbye.
Bye. Hello.
Elizabeth, I just called to set your mind at ease, dear. Even after the way you treated me, I've saved the day for you.
You have?
Uh-huh. I made a complete dinner for 12, and I'll bring it over.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mother Cooper, but thanks just the same. Dinner's all ready and waiting in the kitchen.
Really, Elizabeth?
Mm-hmm.
What are you having?
Well, I had a little extra time today, so I'm giving my guests a choice of prime ribs, lobster thermidor, or pheasant under glass.
But I don't understand.
Well, why don't you come over to dinner too, Mother? I have plenty of food.
Really?
Yes, George will pick you up. Goodbye. La-di-da! La-di-da! Hello.
Hello, dear. How's everything going?
Oh, fine, fine.
You didn't knock yourself out cooking, did you?
No, George, it was no effort at all. What time will you be here?
Well, that's what I called to tell you about.
What do you mean?
Well, honey, it's the funniest thing. I just checked with my calendar, and
Yes?
the dinner isn't tonight. It's next week.
Oh, no!
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
Once again, it's time to walk down Baker Street with its swirling fog, its passing hansom cabs, and bustling London life. Hello, this is Ben Wright, welcoming you to two more new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce. At the end of each broadcast, the announcer says, tonight's episode was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher. Both men, although they are no longer with us, were married. Dennis Green's widow, Mary Green, lives in New York and is still active in theater and dance. And Phyllis White, Anthony Boucher's widow, lives in San Francisco and makes numerous guest appearances at Mystery Club gatherings and at the meetings of the Baker Street Irregulars. Well, tonight it is my pleasure to present Phyllis White, who will tell you a little about what her husband and Dennis Green did for the Sherlock Holmes radio series. Phyllis?
I've been asked to give an account how it happened that my husband got involved with the Sherlock Holmes show. The way his career developed was not according to any underlying plan. Whenever he turned a corner and moved into a new field, it was brought about by chance. And this was a good example of that. He was at the time a mystery reviewer for the San Francisco Chronicle. Well, this time he went over to the book department office, got his books in his mail, and found among the mail an invitation to a cocktail party. It was in honor of Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, who had come to San Francisco to do a war bond promotion. The party was going on right then, so he could quite easily have learned about it too late. But he trotted right over, and aside from meeting Rathbone and Bruce, there were other people who had come along from the radio program. There was Glenn Hall Taylor, who was the producer, and there was Dennis Green, who was one of the writers. He was writing in collaboration with Leslie Charteris. Well, as it turned out, the Greens were staying on a little longer in the Bay Area. My husband invited them to come over to Berkeley and have dinner with us and see his Sherlock Holmes collection. Well, they went back to Hollywood, and Not long after, it turned out that the program was in need of a new writer. Dennis suggested Boucher. Well, it turned out that it meshed just beautifully as a collaboration. Here was a noble project working with gifted colleagues, something that they could all feel affection for and respect, and a lot of fun along the way, too.
Thank you, Phyllis. And now, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson in Colonel Warburton's Madness.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson as he tells us about another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And you know what I wish I could share with you sometime? A bottle of Petri California sherry. Have you ever tasted Petri sherry? It's just perfect before dinner. Why, that Petri sherry can change the usual before-dinner lull into a special event, and that's a fact. Just look at the clear color of Petri sherry. It's a deep, rich amber, clear and cheerful looking. And wait till you taste it. That's when you find out for sure just how good a wine can be. That's when you find out just what I mean when I say that the flavor of Petri sherry comes right from the heart of the grape. Try Petri sherry by itself, or with hors d'oeuvres or canopies or whatever you call those little cocktail sandwiches, and say, if you like your sherry dry, well then Petri California Pale Dry Sherry is the sherry for you. Just be sure the label says Petri, the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now let's look in on our old friend, Dr. Watson. Doctor?
I'm out here on the patio, Mr. Bartell. Come out and join me. Quiet, Winnie. Quiet. Down, Monty.
I see the welcoming committee's here.
Yes, little scoundrels. They begin to think they own this patio. Scoop them off the chair, Mr. Bartell, and settle yourself down.
All right, off you go, boy.
Off you go. Go on, off you go. That's it, my boy. As a matter of fact, it's rather appropriate that the puppies should be here tonight. As in the story that I'm going to tell you, a dog played a most prominent part.
A dog? What kind of a dog, Doctor?
No, my boy, don't get me anticipating my story. For once, I'm going to start at the beginning.
Which was?
On a summer morning in 1890, not long after my marriage. I'd gone back to my private practice, you know, and Sherlock Holmes was living alone in our old Baker Street rooms.
You still saw him, I suppose.
Indeed I did, Mr. Bartell. In fact, occasionally I even persuaded him to forego his bohemian habits so far as to visit my wife and me. But to get back to my story, I'd been exceptionally busy that summer, and consequence was feeling rather, shall we say, nervy and run down. So much so that Mary, Mrs. Watson, persuaded me to take a fortnight's holiday. We went down to the charming little village of Taplow on the lower reaches of the River Thames. But, as so often happens, the best-laid schemes of mice and men gang after glare.
I guess the holiday backfired on you, Doctor, and you found yourself involved in a mystery? Maybe a mystery calling for the aid of your old friend Sherlock Holmes?
Quite correct, Mr. Bartell. We'd only been down there a couple of days when the trouble began. In fact, the whole thing became so involved that I thought the best thing to do was to put the whole strange story in a letter to Sherlock Holmes. This I did. And I can imagine how he chuckled when he read my news.
Dear old Watson. Seems to be a little out of his depth. My dear Holmes, I need your help. Or at least your advice. 2 days down here, and I've become involved in a most unusual problem. It began this morning when Mary and I were out for an after-breakfast stroll. The sun was shining, the birds were singing, and there seemed every indication of it being a happy and
You know, Mary, I've always thought up to now that balmy was rather a silly word.
I still do, John, dear.
Nevertheless, it's the only possible word that describes a day like this adequately.
Very well, dear, it's balmy. Personally, I'm so happy to see you relaxing that I don't care what the weather's like. You've been working much too hard.
Yes, it's been a busy year.
Yes, and last year Sherlock Holmes monopolized most of your time. At least I've got you to myself for once.
You dear little thing, you've always been rather jealous of my association with Holmes, haven't you?
Not jealous, dear, but I must confess his influence on you wasn't entirely for the good. He had a habit of keeping you out all night.
Well, you should be used to that, dear. After all, it happens often enough in my practice.
True, John, but on those occasions I know where you are and don't worry about you. And again, you've copied so many of Mr. Holmes' eccentricities. Keeping your tobacco in a Persian slipper, for instance. And, oh, John, look down. Look, do you see that woman walking across the field towards us?
Yes, what's the matter? Do you know her?
I'm not sure, but I think it's Ellen Warburton. I believe she does live somewhere near here.
And who is Ellen Warburton?
An old friend of mine. She's frightfully clever and advanced. She's interested in women's suffrage and all sorts of things.
Oh, sounds dreadful. Imagine giving women the right to vote. Their place is in the home.
It is Ellen. Ellen Warburton. Oh, how are you?
Mary Watson. How very nice to see you again.
I'm Mary Watson now. This is my husband.
How do you do, Miss Warburton? How do you?
How do you do? Mary, I'd heard that you'd married. Aren't you a medical detective or something, Mr. Watson?
Not quite, dear.
I hold the degree of Doctor of Medicine from the University of London, madam.
But he's helped the great Sherlock Holmes on many of his cases.
That's how I've heard of him, then. Do you mind if I walk with you a little way?
Of course not, Ellen. Come along.
Do you live near here, Miss Warburton?
About 4 miles away, Doctor, at Chevy Grange. I'm a glorified housekeeper for my uncle, Colonel Warburton.
Oh, dear, that sounds rather dull for you.
As a matter of fact, the state of my uncle's health at the present moment makes it anything but dull for me. That's why I asked if I might walk with you for a way.
Well, what's the matter with him, Ellen?
He's going mad. Before my eyes. And I can do nothing to help him.
Mad? Oh, come now, Miss Warburton, surely you...
Doctor, I'm not an hysterical girl. In fact, I regard myself as something of a scientist. I studied physics for a number of years at Bristol University. And I tell you that my uncle is going insane.
What are the symptoms?
Most of the time, he's perfectly normal. But when these attacks are on him, he gets in the most frightful rages and says the strangest things. He's even complained of hearing a shrill, piping whistle that comes out of nowhere. I can't hear it, nor can anyone else. But Uncle gets into the most dreadful state. I wonder, would you have a look at him for me, Dr. Watson?
Well, I don't
Of course, John will do everything he can.
Thank you so much. Then supposing you both come over for...
So, my dear Holmes, at 7 o'clock this evening, we found ourselves approaching Chevy Grange. It was rather a forbidding-looking place, covering a little more than an acre, I should say. As we stood waiting for admittance, I must confess that I was not entirely...
Gloomy-looking place, isn't it, Mary?
It is a little forbidding, John, dear. Oh, dear, what's that?
Sounds like a tom-tom. Someone singing a weird chant. Seems to be coming from the direction of that barn over there.
It doesn't seem quite appropriate, dear, does it? I mean, not in the heart of Buckinghamshire. Why not knock on the door again, John?
Yes, it's all right, I will.
Perhaps they didn't hear us. Oh, they did.
Who is it? Oh, it's guests.
It's Dr. and Mrs. Watson, my good man.
Acker's the name, sir. Come in, please. The Colonel's expecting you, sir. He's in the study. This way, sir.
By the way, Hacker, as we were waiting outside the front door, we heard a strange chant, and it sounded as if someone was beating a tom-tom.
Oh, that's her. That was Miss Narder. You'll be hearing more of her.
Promising beginning. Let's see what happened next. This very unpleasant fellow Hacker showed us into the study where we met Colonel Warburton. First, it was hard to believe that he was a sick man. He looked well enough, and his conversation was sprightly. Spent most of his army life in Africa as military governor in a Zulu district. And the African spears and other trophies that lined his study walls bore mute evidence to his past life. He encouraged me to tell him some of my own army experiences. Oh, dear, poor fellow. It was really rather flattering.
There I was, Colonel Warburton, on the howdah of this wretched elephant. The river was a raging torrent, and I couldn't get the confounded animal to budge. Well, I'm a pretty strong swimmer, you know. Won several cups of swimming, as a matter of fact. Of course, I was a much younger man then. And
John, dear.
Yes, ma'am?
You interrupted Colonel Warburton's story,
Oh,
dear.
sorry. I thought this little incident would be interesting.
Do go on, Colonel.
Yes,
Your
please
story
don't.
was
All
so
right,
interesting.
all right.
You were telling us that you were intercepted by an African drum code message.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't want to sound conceited, but
I doubt if there was another Englishman in the world who could have told you what those particular drum beats meant.
Oh, I don't doubt that, Colonel Warburton.
Well, I'd spent a good number of years studying the native customs. I spotted the code right away. It meant that an uprising was planned to start throughout the whole province at noon the next day. Of course, there it is again. The devilish whistle. Can you hear it, Dr. Watson? Mrs. Watson?
I can hear nothing, sir.
Nor can I.
Of course not. No one can hear it but me.
Now, Colonel Warburton, don't get so excited,
It's
sir.
black magic, that's what it is.
Oh, really, sir, black
you
magic.
must realize that the powers of jungle witchcraft are completely unknown in this country, Dr. Watson. But I know of them, and I can think of many people who might wish to employ them against me. Come in, come in. Oh, it's you, Nada.
Great Scott, she's
very beautiful.
Nada, I want you to meet some friends of Ellen's, Dr. and Mrs. Watson.
I am very pleased to meet both of you.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Nada?
Nada's father was a Chagajula, one of the greatest Zulu chieftains I ever had the privilege of knowing. He did me the rare honor to swear blood brotherhood. So when the missionary sent Nada to England to complete her education, I insisted that she spend her first few months here under my wing. Listen.
What is it, Colonel?
It's that whistle again. For heaven's sake, say that you heard it this time. Please say that you did.
I didn't hear a thing, sir.
Well, I did, and I know where that sound came from.
Now, put down that spear at once, will you, Colonel Warburton?
The devils are trying to kill me. I'll kill them first.
No, don't throw it, sir, don't throw it. Someone's opening the door.
Uncle!
It's Ellen.
Great Scott, the spear missed her by an inch.
Uncle, what is it?
Whistle. I heard it again, Ellen. And I'm going to find where it came from.
Poor Uncle. Of course, you heard no sound.
Nothing, Ellen.
What can we do to help him, Dr. Watson?
Well, it's hard to say, Miss Warburton. I'm not sure that medical help's what she needs. He seems perfectly sane and lucid except for these strange outbursts.
But we must do something.
I propose to, madam. As soon as I get back to the inn, I think I'll write to my old friend Sherlock Holmes and ask his advice.
There's a problem. I can't feel that the man should be committed to an asylum, and yet obviously when these attacks are on him, he's as mad as a hatter. Well, fascinating problem, and one that calls for speedy action. I think a telegram to my friend Watson might help to clarify some aspects of the case. Yes. Let's see. Dr. John H. Watson, Red Lion Inn, Taplow, Bucks. I suggest that you ascertain
one important fact. Does the Warburton household have a dog? Crosby. Telegraph reply. Holmes. Upon my soul, Mary, that's a cryptic answer to my letter.
Yes, dear, it is. I'm afraid Ellen will be disappointed. He's coming over to join us for lunch to see if you have any news.
What on earth can dogs have to do with the case?
I can't possibly... Here's Helen now. Good morning, Ellen.
Hello, Mary. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, good morning.
I suppose it's too early to have received any reply from Mr. Holmes.
Well, as a matter of fact, I just got this telegram from him. You can read it if you like. I can't see it makes much sense, myself.
But that's extraordinary. I did have a little dog. He was killed a week ago. But it didn't occur to me to tell you about it yesterday.
Oh, that's amazing. How could Mr. Holmes have known about it?
It's very little that Holmes doesn't know, my dear. How was your dog killed, Miss Warburton?
I found him in the grounds with his head smashed in by a stone.
Oh, how dreadful.
Who do you think did it?
It might have been a poacher. And then again, it might have been...
Your uncle?
It's possible. When he's in those rages, I don't think he knows what he's doing.
That's very important. I think I shall go and send Holmes a telegram at once. Don't wait lunch for me.
Why did we have to walk over to the station, John, dear?
To see if there was an answer at the station telegraph office to the wire that I sent Holmes.
Oh, but it's only 4:30, dear. It's hardly possible for him to have answered as quickly as that. In any case, they deliver the telegram to the hotel, you know.
Well, it was a nice walk, my dear. Hello, there's a train in the station now. I wonder where it's from.
Why don't you ask that porter, dear?
It's not a bad idea. Porter, what train is this?
Oh, it's the London train, sir. Right on time. Next stop, ready?
Not many people getting off, here are there? Great Scott! Look who's here!
Oh, dear, it's Mr. Holmes. And he's got a dog on a leash.
Oh,
Watson, my dear fellow, how are you? Mrs. Watson, how nice to see you again.
Thank you, Mr.
I'm
Holmes.
delighted you're here, old fellow. We walked over to the station to see if you'd answered my telegram, and here you are in person.
It occurred to me that I could be down here in the same time that it would take a telegram to reach you. And I decided that a day or two in the country would make a pleasant change, apart from the fact that Colonel Warburton's problem interests me enormously.
Why on earth did you bring a dog?
I felt that this was a case in which a dog would be of invaluable assistance.
Oh, be careful, John.
Yes, look out, old chap. I think it would be safer not to pat him. I picked him up on the Mile End Road for a couple of florins, and I fear he's a dog that should have remained in London. A singularly unattractive nature seems to have been entirely ruined by an hour's train ride.
Unpleasant brute.
Isn't he?
By the way, Holmes, what do you make of the case from my letters?
Well, I should prefer to reserve my judgment until I've met the Colonel. However, I will vouchsafe one opinion.
Oh, what's that?
To paraphrase a proverb, don't disbelieve all you don't hear.
I can't think why someone doesn't answer. They can't all be out.
Well, while we're waiting, I think I'll tie the dog up to this tree here. I don't want my arrival to cause too much commotion. Quiet! Quiet!
Don't you think perhaps we could try the door, John?
Yes, certainly. Good idea. Hello? It's unlocked.
Then let's go in, old fellow. Let's go in.
Colonel Warburton? Colonel Warburton?
Ellen? Ellen?
What was the name of that butler fella?
Hacker.
Yes, of course, that's it, Hacker. Hacker! Hacker!
We appear to be in an empty house. The dog! Oh, fool that I am, I shouldn't have left him here. Come on! We're too late.
Oh, the poor dog. He's been killed.
Yes, poor brute. Stabbed to death by one of the Colonel's spears. That proves it, Holmes. The man is mad.
I think not, Watson. I think it proves that Colonel Warburton is a great deal more sane than some of the members of his household.
You'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a few seconds. Time for me to remind you that there's one secret every smart woman knows. Simply, good wine makes good food taste better. And by good wine, naturally, I mean Petri wine. Try a Petri wine with your dinner. If you want a wonderful red wine, try Petri California Burgundy. If you want a perfect white wine, try Petri California Sauterne. In fact, try them both. You'll agree, I'm sure, that next to your good cooking, nothing can do more for a meal than a glass of good wine. A glass of Petri wine. And now back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure, the story of Colonel Warburton's madness.
Holmes, why are we heading for this barn? Seems to me we should be back in the house.
Why, old chap? Found the house empty. Besides, I thought I heard. Shh.
What is it?
Listen.
It's the same sound that Mary and I heard yesterday.
Oh, once more, it's coming from the barn. Come on, Watson, but quietly. We can see through this window here.
It's that Zulu girl, Nada. She's beating a drum and chanting.
Who's the man with her?
It's Colonel Warburton. No, it isn't. It's that servant fellow, Hacker. What in thunder's he doing here?
Apparently assisting Miss Nada in some of her African mysticism.
It's black magic they're dabbling with, just as the Colonel said. Let's go in and catch them red-handed.
No. Stay quiet. We'll talk to them soon enough. The moment I feel it's much more urgent that we find Colonel Warburton. Come on.
There's the Colonel pacing up and down in front of the house with Mary and his niece, Miss Warburton. We shouldn't have left the women alone with him, you know. The man's dangerous.
I don't think the women have been in any danger, Watson.
John, dear, where have you been?
Oh, well, Holmes and I decided we'd take a little walk. It proved very interesting. Miss Warburton, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, Mr. Holmes? I'm so glad you're here.
How do you do, Miss Warburton?
And this is Colonel Warburton, Mr.
Sherlock
Doghouse.
Holmes, eh? I suppose you think I killed your wretched dog. Well, I might have done it. When I hear that whistle, something seems to snap in my brain. I might have killed it. Why doesn't your doctor friend certify me as insane? Send me where I belong before I do any worse, damn it.
Poor man. Isn't there anything you can do for him, Mr. Holmes?
I most certainly will try to, Miss Warburton. What's no fellow? I wonder if you'd follow the colonel and give him a sedative. I'm afraid he has quite an ordeal before him.
Of course I will, Holmes.
Miss Warburton, where were you when my dog was killed?
Down in the greenhouse. As soon as I heard the poor animal yelping, I ran up to the house.
I see.
Mr. Holmes, you are going to be able to help the colonel, aren't you?
I'm convinced of it, Mrs. Watson. That is why I brought a dog with me from London. But now that he's dead, I must obtain another one before I can proceed further with the case. Now, I wonder where on earth I can find a dog.
Look,
Huh?
down by the gate. There's a little girl walking with the dog.
That's Sarah Entwistle, the daughter of our neighbors.
Sarah, eh? Oh, excuse me, will you? Just a moment. Sarah! Sarah!
Yes?
Oh, Sarah. Sarah, my dear, what a pretty dog you have there. What's his name?
It's a her. Her name's Boojum. What's your name?
Holmes. Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock? That's a funny name.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Look here, Sarah. Here's a nice, shiny half-crown for you.
Why are you giving me money?
Well, because I love dogs, and I want to borrow, what did you call him?
Boojum.
Boojum, oh, yes. I want to borrow Boojum for half an hour.
Why?
Well, I want to play with her, Sarah.
You can play with her here. She's awfully friendly.
Well, you see, I really want to take her for a nice walk.
Why? She's just had one.
Now, look here, Sarah. It's a beautifully shiny half-crown.
Mommy's told me I mustn't take money from strangers.
But I'm not a stranger. I'm a friend of Colonel Warburton.
Having trouble, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, I am, Mrs. Watson. You see, I want to give Sarah half a crown for borrowing Boojum for a short while, but she doesn't want to do it.
Sarah, does Boojum like bones?
Oh, yes. Loves them.
We've got a lot of bones up at the house we'd like to give her.
Have they got plenty of meat on them?
Plenty. She can have a wonderful feast, and then we'll bring her back in half an hour.
All right. Go on, Boojum. Now, promise you'll bring her back in half an hour.
We promise. Yes, Sarah. And Sarah, what about the half crown?
Well, I'll take it home and ask Mummy if I may keep it.
Good.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And take care of Boojum.
Oh, she's a sweet little girl. Mr. Holmes, you're not going to expose Boojum to any danger, are you?
None, Mrs. Watson. Otherwise, I shouldn't have borrowed her. I'm convinced that Boojum will give us the clue to what appears to be Colonel Warburton's madness. Now, let me see. We're all here. Miss Warburton, the Colonel, Miss Nada, Hacker, and the dog Boojum. Yes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I propose to conduct an experiment. Before I conduct it, I should like to point out the chronology of the events in this case. First, Miss Nada arrived here.
Mr. Holmes, you're not suggesting
Please let me finish, Miss Nada. First, Miss Nada arrived here. Second, the Colonel first heard the mysterious whistle. Third, your dog was killed, Miss Warburton. Fourth, the whistling set in dead earnest. The Colonel Warburton and Miss Warburton. Doesn't that pattern suggest anything to you?
No, I can't say that it does, Mr. Holmes.
I don't see what you're driving at.
Nor do I, Holmes. We should be more explicit.
Very well, then I will. I shall now conduct my experiment. I want you all to watch Colonel Warburton and the dog Boojum. Excuse me while I turn my back. Now.
There it is again. That whistle. The dog heard it, too.
Great Scott, Holmes. What does it mean?
It means that this wooden whistle in my hand is the answer to the mystery. The sound made by this cunningly designed instrument is above the normal range of pitch. You see, the Colonel has hypersensitive ears.
So the dog heard it.
Perhaps I should have said the normal human range of pitch.
Then do you suppose someone has deliberately been trying to drive the Colonel mad?
Of course, Mary. That's why the dogs were murdered. Whoever it was knew that a dog would give the game away.
And it's not hard to guess who that someone is. Nada, this started when you came here. Is this your gratitude for the Colonel's kindness to you? Endangering his sanity with your evil black magic?
That is not true.
One moment, please, Miss Warburton. Miss Nada.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Dr. Watson and I watched you in the barn some 3/4 of an hour ago with Hacker. Were you engaged in practicing any form of black magic?
No. I was praying to my old gods to save the Colonel's sanity.
What were you doing there, Hacker? Don't tell me you were praying to old gods, too.
I used to be a chapel-going man, sir, but I don't know. No harm in trying something new, I always say.
In any case, why should Miss Nada wish to persecute the Colonel?
It might be for some tribal revenge.
Oh, but that's ridiculous, Ellen. Her father and I were sworn blood brothers.
Exactly, sir. No, it should be obvious. Who had a motive for making the Colonel appear mad? His niece and heiress.
What do you mean?
She has studied physics, you will remember, and so could know about supersonic research. Possibly she was afraid the Colonel might leave his estate to Miss Nada, and so wished him to appear insane and thereby invalidate a new will.
What?
In any case, I found this whistle in a drawer in your room, Miss Warburton.
Ellen, how could you?
I did it for your sake, to save you from Nada. She's just an adventuress, only you won't see it.
Colonel Warburton, what action do you wish me to take regarding your niece, Miss Warburton?
My niece? I have no niece, Mr. Holmes. Come, Nada, my dear.
Oh, what an amazing case, Holmes. Mary, wasn't it clever the way Holmes solved it?
It was very interesting, dear. I was quite enthralled.
Oh, now I think I shall return to London and let you two finish your holiday in peace.
Before you do that, Mr. Holmes, there's one thing we should do.
What, Mary?
Boo jump. We promised, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. I think the three of us might walk her home. But before we do that, I suggest we rummage through the kitchen.
The kitchen? What on earth for?
Bones, dear.
Exactly. And bones with plenty of meat on them.
Say, Doctor, that was a swell story. And look, you mean there really is a whistle that only dogs can hear?
I thought you'd ask me that question, so I've got one of those whistles to show you. There.
Well, there's nothing unusual about it. Blow it, Doctor.
Well, listen, Mr. Bartell, if I want you to come quickly, I don't just have to whistle. All I have to say is, would anybody like a glass of Petri wine? And hey, presto, there you are.
Well, can you blame me? I know a good wine when I hear it. And Petri wine sure is good wine. It ought to be. The Petri family's been making wine for generations. As you know, ever since they started the Petri business way back in the 1800s, that business has always been family-owned and operated. So just think of all the experience the Petri family's gained. They've been able to hand on down from father to son, all they've ever learned about the art of turning luscious California grapes into fragrant, delicious wine. So whenever you're choosing a wine to serve before dinner, with dinner, or at any time, you can't go wrong with a Petri wine. Because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and is based on an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Engineer's Thumb. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station.
Oh, the Petri family took the time to bring you such good wine. So when you eat and when you cook, remember Petri wine.
To make good food taste better, remember...
Petri wine.
This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I remember one instance when the culprit was not Willie. It was really Dennis's fault. He'd been naughty about putting an in-joke in the script. Holmes and Watson had to meet someone at a hotel, and he gave the hotel a name which was recognized by all the former denizens of London as that of a house of ill repute. Well, there were various comments about that, and Edna said, oh, but it's a very high-class one. Order was restored, and the rehearsal continued. They read on. Holmes and Watson were making their way through the fog to this rendezvous. until Watson exclaimed, "There it is now. I see the red light." Edna used to permit a certain amount of this, but she would clamp down firmly because it was a tight schedule.
This is Ben Wright. Phyllis White and I will return shortly with another new adventure of Sherlock Holmes. We return again to Phyllis White, who has some more delightful information about the Sherlock Holmes radio broadcasts. Phyllis?
Rathbone and Bruce were making films, and they had just one day off per week for the radio work. They received the scripts a couple of days early to look over if they had time, and they would turn up at the studio early the afternoon of broadcast day. And the first reading would be rather slow and broken up as there was discussion and maybe a few changes. Then there would be a reading for timing to fit to the exact number of minutes available. It was more likely to be too long than too short. And Edna would flip over a few pages and knock out a couple of words here and a couple on another page, and it would miraculously come out exact to the minute. And so they went through the rest of the afternoon as the tempo and pressure increased and the show sharpened up. At the end of the afternoon, they went on the air for the eastern United States. Then there was a couple of hours break, and everybody would go out to dinner. Then they would come back and do it all over again for the West Coast. I feel very thankful now that these live and ephemeral shows were captured on disc and that they could now reach a new audience.
Now, please join Phyllis and I as we listen to The Iron Box.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by short wave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Well, this is it, New Year's Eve. And I wish you could be here with us this evening so we could toast each other with a glass of Petri California port. As you know, port wine has long been a favorite wine for celebrating a happy occasion. That's because port is a wine rich in tradition. And you couldn't ask for a more delicious port than Petri port. Petri port is a deep, glowing red color, beautiful to look at and wonderful to taste, with a hearty, full flavor that's right from the heart of the grape. And when you serve Petri port to your friends tonight or any time, remember you can serve it proudly because the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wine. And now I'm sure Dr. Watson's waiting for us, so let's drop in and see him.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, Magee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hello?
Hello, Joan. Have you finished that mountain of ironing you were working on this morning?
Yes, and it just about finished me.
Well, darling, you deserve some fun. Why don't you and Bob come over and play some cards after supper?
Oh, Peg, I'd like to, but my stomach's upset and I feel achy all over.
Now, look. Fun is good for you. You just take some Alka-Seltzer right now, and by dinner time, you'll be ready to enjoy a little fun.
Yes, and she will. You see, Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Now, starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. So for headache, upset stomach, or general achiness, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
Ah, boy, oh boy, I can't wait to get started, Molly. Look what a beautiful morning. You got the lunch packed yet?
I'm hurrying as fast as I can, Magee.
Doc and Herb will be here any minute. Boy, when I think of all them little fat ducks up there at Lake Wapahokee just waiting for me to get there. Hey, you got the lunch packed yet?
You take it easy, dearie. If I hadn't spent 35 minutes getting you out of bed, I wouldn't have to rush like this now.
Well, I was tired, kiddo. Don't forget I was up half the night taking my shotgun apart and cleaning it.
And don't you forget I was the one who put it back together for you. I'm as tired as you are.
Hey, be sure and put a lot of mustard on the sandwiches, will you, Molly? Plenty of mustard.
Dr. Gamble doesn't like mustard.
That's what I mean. Once old Fatso gets his grabby little hands in that lunchbox, Herb and I may as well choose up for the wax paper, because that's all that'll be left. Put plenty of mustard on them. Let me see. I got my stuff all ready to go. My pocket full of cigars, chocolate bars. Better get my hat. Hey, Molly, you seen my hat? My hunting hat?
Look on your head.
Huh? Oh, thanks, kiddo.
Well, here's your lunch, sweetheart.
Good.
I made 5 sandwiches apiece, and there's apples and bananas.
Swell. That'll last us till noon anyhow. I always get hungry when I start on a trip. We got a 400-mile ride ahead of us, you know.
Well, you are equipped, sweetheart.
I always go first class.
This living room's going to look mighty empty when you get all that junk out of here. If I were you, I'd leave half of it at home.
Oh, I can't do that, Molly. There isn't a thing here that I don't need in case something I brought along don't work. On trips like this, you got to be prepared for emergencies, like the pioneers in the old covered wagon days.
Now I know why they had those wagons covered. They must have been a mess inside.
Ooh, 6:30. I wonder what's keeping them guys. I think I'll call Doc and see if...
Ah, there they are, sweetheart. There's the doctor now.
Oh, boy, good. I got my hat, my duck call.
Hey, Magee, let's go.
Start piling me up with this stuff, kiddo. I'm going to have to make a few trips.
All right, hold still.
And hang this lantern over my arm and give me my duffel bag. That's it. I'll take the boots under this arm. There. Drape the raincoat over me and pile the blankets up on my arms here, and you can put the first aid kit under my chin.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, my dear. I see you're busy getting Junior's gear ready. Where is the little man? In bed?
Right here, Doctor, under this pile of equipment.
Don't just stand there, Fatso. Lead me to the door.
Well, you'll have to excuse my confusion, Magee, but this is the first time I've ever seen a war surplus store with feet.
Come on, funny man.
Are you sure you'll need all this stuff? We're just going up to Lake Wapahokee. We're not going to open up the west. It's open.
Which way's the front door? This stuff is getting heavy.
Not that way, dearie. You're going into the kitchen.
Oh.
I'll hold the front door open, Doctor. Lead him out.
Yeah.
Over here, Magee. More to the left.
Yeah.
That's it.
Watch the steps now, sweetheart.
Grab some of this stuff, Herb, will you?
Sure, Fib. Hi, Miss Magee. Here, give me that.
Hello, Herb. You've got a pretty day.
Oh, this ought to be a great trip, Miss Magee. I haven't been hunting since I was a kid.
You guys stuff this stuff of mine in with your stuff, will you? I'll run get some more stuff. You got room in the trunk for that stuff, Doc?
Oh, brother, when this boy travels, he travels.
Now, here's his raincoat, suntan oil, and mosquito net.
I'll take it.
Here's some lunch I packed for you.
Oh, swell. Thanks, Molly.
Yeah, here's the box of groceries, fellas. Help me get it in the trunk, Doc.
Give us a hand, Herb.
Yeah.
That's it. Looks like we'll eat, boys.
Put that axe and shovel in here, and the shells, and my gun. Now, well, that's it, fellas. Let's get rolling. Lake Wapahokee, here we come.
Now, please be careful, boys, and have a good time.
Yeah, we will. So long, Molly.
You take care of yourself, Molly. And we'll bring you a lot of nice ducks, Tootsie.
I'll miss you. Have fun and be careful.
We will. Bye. Lock up good at night.
Goodbye, Miss Magee.
Goodbye, my dear.
Bye, boys. Keep your eye on Magee, Doctor.
Don't you worry, my dear. When that boy has a gun in his hand, we don't take our eyes off him for a minute. Goodbye.
Well, there he goes, bless his little heart. I think I'll call the hardware store and order a popcorn popper. It's going to be mighty quiet around here the next few days.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, I'm sure you know that good health doesn't come by accident. If you have a happy, healthy family, you deserve a lot of credit. And you probably realize that you must guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Now, an easy, practical way to protect your family against vitamin shortage is to give them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets regularly, every day. You see, your meals may not always contain enough vitamins, but one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. They are prescription quality vitamins in small, easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. That's why youngsters take them willingly. And one-a-day brand multiple vitamins contain vitamin B12. Buy a package at the drugstore today. You'll be surprised at how inexpensive this important protection actually is. Ask for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
How much farther is it to the lake, Doc?
Oh, about 50 miles from that last turnoff, Herb. You getting tired?
Oh, my neck's a little stiff.
Pull up. I'll drive for a while.
No, you drove the last 100. Why don't we wake Magee up? It's his turn.
No, don't do that. Let that sleeping dog lie, I always say. Let's not invite trouble.
Yeah, but he's been sleeping ever since we left town. You and I have been doing all the driving.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it wonderful?
Wonderful?
Well, it's a little hard to explain, but by the time we start back home, I think you'll understand. You've never been on a hunting trip with Magee, have you?
No, I haven't been hunting at all since I was a kid.
Well, this will be a fascinating experience for you, my boy. I better brief you a little.
Yeah?
Like, for instance, if you wake up about midnight with somebody stomping around the cabin, striking matches and rattling dishes, that'll be Magee. He gets hungry.
Oh, fine. He always get up to eat?
Always. And if you hear a howl around 2 or 3 a.m., sort of like a bobcat with a cut throat, that'll be Magee. After he eats, he has nightmares.
Sounds pretty gruesome. Anything else?
Well, there's the bear traps.
The what?
He's terrified of bears. Didn't you see the bear traps he brought?
Oh, you're kidding. No bears in this country?
Well, just don't walk around outside in your bare feet till he tells you where the traps are. He changes them around every night to confuse the bears.
What bears? That's the craziest thing.
I don't know what bears. He's never caught any yet. But those traps can break your leg. What are you stopping for? You tired?
No. I don't know. Maybe I ought to bail out here. I got a wife and 2 kids.
Oh, take it easy, Herb. I've hunted with him for years. You just have to take a few extra precautions and then...
I think you're pulling my leg anyhow, Doc. Nobody'd bring bear traps on a duck hunting trip to this country.
Where are we? We there? Is this it?
No, Magee. Still 50 miles to go.
Oh. Well, I better get some of my gear straight. Have you seen my bear traps?
Hand me my sleeping bag, Doc. I'll hitch a ride back.
What's the matter with him?
He's a little nervous. His first hunting trip. You know how it is.
Oh, sure. Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Herb. I was the same way. Come on, get back in. You're probably tired, boy. I'll drive the rest of the way.
Magee, watch where you're driving. You're bouncing the car all over the road.
Stop beefing, will you, Doc? I know what I'm doing.
Well, you better go easy, Fib. This dirt road's a little rough. A lot of chuck holes.
I'm watching the road. I've seen every one of them chuck holes.
And you've hit every one of them, too. So far, you got a perfect score.
Well, maybe you'd like to drive.
Yes, I would.
Well, okay, it isn't your turn.
I believe you like this. Just because you once had an uncle who was a cowboy is no reason to bounce us all over the... What was that, Magee?
Sounded like something dropped out of the bottom of your car, Doc.
Some road.
What was that, Magee?
Well, whatever it was, you didn't need it in the first place because we're still going, ain't we? Anyway, this road is too narrow to turn around. It's too dark anyhow. We'll pick it up on the way back.
If we ever get back. Magee, if I ever asked
you...
Hey,
fellas, there's the lake up ahead. We're here.
Yeah, I see it, Doc. Right through them trees. Oh, look at that moonlight.
I hope it's not a mirage. I wouldn't want to go through another mile of road like we just went through.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whoppa-hokey, here we are. Yahoo!
There's the cabin down on the left.
Yeah.
Will I be glad to stretch.
Hey, it looks like a pretty nice little cabin, fellas.
Oh, it looks like the Waldorf Astoria to me at this point. I'm tired.
And hungry. Gee, isn't this beautiful country?
Look at that lake. I'll bet that baby's loaded with ducks.
Well, come on, let's get unpacked, men.
Yeah.
I'll take the bags and blankets in.
Oh, I'm starving.
Yeah, me too.
Give us a hand with this gear, McGee. Okay. Herb and I'll take this stuff in and get the fire started. You get the groceries out of the trunk, will you?
Okay, but be careful with the fire now, Fatso. You know what happened the last time.
Yes, I know. That's why we're making it this time.
Well, I got the sleeping bags in, Doc. What's next?
You can give me a hand with some of this cooking equipment. Boy, am I starved.
Me too.
Hey, Doc. I got a little bad news for you. I dropped the food.
Come on, Herb. Butterfingers is at it again. Luckily, it's mostly canned goods. All right, McGee. Where did you drop it?
Well, you remember on the way up here when I hit that big bump and something fell out of the car?
Uh-huh.
I figure it's about 1.5 miles back down the road there because... Now, wait a minute, Doc. I'll go. Put the gun down. I'll go.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
I suppose it's no news that cold-catching weather is upon us. And if you're feeling the unpleasant effects of cold discomforts and you don't know about Tabson, then here is really good news for you. Tabson, Tabcin, can help you. Yes, Tabson can relieve the sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. What's more, you can take Tabson at any stage of a cold. You'll be delighted with the wonderful way Tabson brings relief in colds. Buy some at your drugstore in the bright red package. That's Tabson.
Hey, Doc. Doc. Hey, Doc.
Huh? What? What's the matter, McGee?
I'm hungry.
Oh, go to sleep.
Yeah, but gee,
Go to sleep!
Okay. So long, everybody.
Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan and Herb Travis by Parley Bear. Now we'll let them rest their weary bones over the weekend. But don't forget to pick us up again next week, because what happens to them from here on shouldn't happen to a dog. This is John Walt leaving for Lake Wapahokee immediately to be with you Monday on Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Daytime companion to America's women, weekday on NBC Radio.
Enter the world of detective noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. It could have been perfect. Snowbound in a mountain lodge with a girl who was falling in love. But also present were a widow sick with rage, a bitter old woman, and a jealous man. All with reason to hate me more than anyone else in the world. It happened like this.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Grim Echo.
huh?
Yeah. It's pretty thick.
Yeah. You're lucky you caught me, son.
Yeah?
I was just closing up. Yeah. What do you have?
Yeah, better fill it with a regular, huh?
Okay. Does that mean that you're aiming to go on?
That's right. Gotta get back to L.A.
I wouldn't advise it, son. Old Jacker sure wouldn't. Liable to hit 10 below, they say.
Yeah?
Where you been, skiing?
Yeah, a week of it up at Angel's Roost. How's the road ahead?
Well, you got 40 miles of nothing but mountains to the next town, you know. You're bound to get drifted over any time.
Hey, why don't you blow that thing?
Huh?
Yeah, what's the tariff?
Oh, call it $3 even. You know, I've been running this Mobile gas station here for 20 years, and I know these storms are nasty. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
That's what you all say. Out on the road, you could freeze to death. Real easy.
This plaid shirt I'm wearing, you're ripping me, Pop.
Listen, that shirt won't even start to keep you warm on a deserted highway in this blizzard. Take it from old Jacker and Son, I know.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway. So long, old Jacker. Solid nerve-wracking hour to make 12 miles. And I began to realize just how right old Jack Ernst, the gas station boy, had been when the road ahead was lost completely in a constant racing blur of white. Transformed every rise into a treacherous barrier I had to batter my way through. The chains on all four wheels chewing at the drifts, I managed to keep on the road somehow and plow out another 5 miles. And then I caught a glimpse of the first lighted window I'd seen in all that distance just as I started down the backside of a short, steep hill. Then it happened. First, the helpless feeling of a skid. Before I could do anything about it, I was off the road in the ditch nose first and hood deep in a culvert drifted full of snow. I forced the door open and floundered back up to the road. I knew there was no chance of getting the car out without help and lots of it. And the 10 below zero that the Weather Bureau had bragged about was setting in. I looked back through the slashing snow for the lighted window I'd spotted and saw a lantern swinging crazily in the hands of somebody coming toward me. A minute later, I could see it was a girl.
Hello? Hello? Are you hurt?
Now, I'm okay. My car's stuck. I skidded off the road.
I know. I watched it. Fine. No answer getting it up. Maybe tomorrow if the blizzard lets up, we can get you out. Meantime, you better come on up to the lodge, mister.
Lodge?
Uh-huh.
You mean I slid off the road right in front of a tourist lodge? Oh, boy, how can I be that lucky?
Well, maybe it's fate. We're not open for business in the winter, but on a night like
I
this...
know what you mean, believe me. I really appreciate it. It get tough staying out here. Oh, by the way, my name's Marlowe, Philip Marlowe. I want to pay you for...
Did you say Philip Marlowe?
Yeah, something wrong with
What's your business, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, well, I'm a private detective from L.A. I've been skiing.
I don't care where you've been or where you're going. You'll get no help from me, Mr. Philip Marlowe, you understand? I'd rather get shove it to a dirty dog. I hope you freeze, do you hear? I hope you freeze to death.
She was a thin girl with black hollow eyes, full of hate for me. She didn't stop or look back all the way to the door, just ran in and slammed it shut. Couldn't understand it. Even on my worst day, my reputation never was that bad. I didn't wait around to worry about it because I was cold. Besides, I wanted to know why the good name Philip Marlowe was such poison. I waded up to the heavy rustic door and looked in through a tiny window. All I could see was one corner of what had to be a big room. It was slog, leather, and Navajo rugs, dominated by an enormous fireplace that filled every nook with a warm, dancing glow. Poison or no, I wanted in.
You picked a bad night to travel.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, well, won't you come in?
Oh, sure.
I'm Donna.
How are you?
This is Echo Lodge. We're not open now, but, of course, you can't go on in the storm.
No, I can't. Besides, my car's in a ditch.
Well,
You'll be spending the night then.
I'd love to, but there seems to be two schools of thought on that subject.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I don't know why, but, I don't think I'm very welcome.
Why do you say that?
Well,
I'll tell you why, Donna.
Well, Helen.
Do you know who he is?
No, we haven't gotten around to the magic of my name yet, Helen, but maybe you'll be good enough to tell me.
Baraki. Does that mean anything to you?
Baraki.
Oh, Helen,
yes, Baraki. Virgil Baraki was my husband. Virgil Baraki was Donna's brother, and Virgil Baraki was the man that you shot down and killed. Do you remember?
I remember it all right. 6 months ago, a trail that led up a blind Los Angeles alley to a garage where stolen cars were switched. I remembered the pair of vicious blue eyes glaring at me over the sights of a blazing .45. I remembered shooting back fast. When it was over, I was alive and he was dying. And later, the coroner's jury decided I killed in self-defense. The savagery here in the eyes of the woman who had been Virgil Baraki's wife said that decision meant nothing.
Yes. Is this true? Are you the one who...
Yeah, it's true. I shot a man named Virgil Baraki. I had to or be killed by him. There was no choice.
You liar. You killed him in cold blood. Now get out of here. You've done enough. Stop it. Oh, Mama, Baraki, listen, Mama. This is the man who killed Virgil.
I know. I've been listening and I heard everything. Go find Ralph for me, Helen. Then you'd better go off your workshop for a while.
Did you hear me? I said this is the man.
I said go call Ralph now. At once. Tell him to open the cabin. Then go back to your carving. Can't turn a man out in this weather, not any man. You stay, Mr. Marlowe.
All right, Mom.
So, you're Philip Marlowe, the private detective. You don't look much like I'd imagined you.
Do people ever?
Perhaps not. Oh, would you mind fixing the fire? Needs another log.
No, not at all.
You, were stopped by the storm, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah. My car skidded into the ditch about 50 yards down the road.
I see. Almost at our doorstep, you might say. Rare coincidence, isn't it?
Almost too rare, Mrs. Baraki. I'm sorry the circumstances are painful for you.
I've grown used to that kind of pain, having lost both a husband and a son. Fate up to now has never been very generous. Do you believe in fate, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't know. Oh, some things happen for which there's no explanation, maybe,
no explanation? Who knows? Perhaps everything happens according to a prearranged schedule. And for a purpose.
Oh, come on. You don't really think I was deliberately shoved off the road at exactly this spot for a reason?
Oh, you might admit it's strange, though, that there was a house nearby just when you needed one, and that it was our house. Oh, thank you, Donna.
It's only soup, but it's hot and good, and it's fresh bread. The coffee will be ready in a few minutes.
Go ahead, Mr. Marlowe. Sit down. It'll do you good.
Thanks. Looks wonderful.
In the meanwhile, I'll check up on Ralph. He should have the cabin ready by now. It's small, but you'll be comfortable. There's a fine big oil heater in it.
I haven't worked one for years.
You won't have any trouble.
Tell me, who is this Ralph?
Ralph Coleman, young fellow who lives near here.
Ralph works for us in the summer.
And looks after us in the winter. He's staying over tonight because of the storm. He was my son's best friend. Oh, don't let the soup get cold, Mr. Marlowe.
The soup was thick and delicious, and the coffee was rich, black, and steaming. Donna sat across the table and watched me eat. There was no hatred in her eyes. I looked for it closely. It wasn't even animosity. Only confusion and, for some reason, a shadow of fear. But as an hour slipped by and the conversation came easier, the shadow disappeared. Her eyes even began to smile a little. When I'd finished down to the third cup of coffee and started to help her clear the table, the cup slipped. We both grabbed for it, caught one slim inch from breaking, and wound up together on the floor. Our faces close.
Why, Phil, we did it. What a team.
The table waiters are jugglers.
Oh, we could double us both and make a fortune. Oh, Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph. What's going on?
We have almost dropped a cup.
Uh-huh. That sure would have been too bad, wouldn't it, Donna? You only got about 50 like that one.
I don't know why it's so important to you, but for what it's worth, I was the one who dropped it.
Not important to me. I guess other things aren't so important to Donna either. Think you can get it out to the kitchen now without any more help, Donna?
Ralph, it's high time that you...
Mrs. Barucki asked me to tell you the cabin's ready, Marlowe.
Thanks.
No thanks necessary, mister. It's just part of my job. Guess everybody's job has its lousy side, huh? Even a private detective. Some of them get trigger happy, I heard.
I'll see you, Donna.
You better get out there right away, Marlowe. Donna's got 4 whole dishes to carry out, and at the rate she's been going, she's going to get started or she'll never make it.
Keep your fat trap shut, Buster. You're causing a draft. Solomon walked behind me as far as the door and pointed through the snow to a tiny square of light sitting apart from the rest of the buildings that made up Echo Lodge. As soon as I was outside, he slammed the door against my back and bolted it. I stood on the porch and thought about the setup for a minute while I lit a cigarette. And I stepped out into the snow and headed for the cabin. Halfway there, I could see it clearly. It looked snug and warm. And under the circumstances, I knew it was better for everybody that I was sleeping outside the main lodge. But then I saw a sudden flash and felt the impact before anything else. Right in front of me, the cabin lurched. One entire wall burst out and the roof collapsed. A second later, as I ran toward what was left of it, I could hear the others coming.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, Donna.
What happened, Marlowe?
I don't know, Tolman.
But I can't understand it. The heater exploded?
Yeah, Helen, that's the way it looked. But it was working okay when I left. I guess it's not going to burn, though. The snow put it all out.
Just another few seconds and you'd have been in there. You'd have been killed.
Yeah, maybe that was fate, too, huh? Maybe.
Donna, get away from here. Helen, I wish you had been in there, Marlowe. You deserve it. Stop it, Helen. He's got no business here. Stop it. Oh, let me alone. Lord, after what he's done to us, how can you bear even to look at it? Oh, Helen, come back here.
Let her go. This was an accident, Donna. An accident, you hear? They happened. Don't say this, Marlowe.
Oh, sure. Everybody knows accidents will happen, Mrs. Barucki.
Of course. Oh, then let's get back into the house before we freeze to death. You can have my room now. I'll sleep with Donna. Come along, all of you.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, Groucho Marx, his famous ad-libs, and his teams of opposites will be back betting their lives on most of these same CBS stations tomorrow night. You've missed half your life if you haven't bet your life with Groucho Marx on Wednesday nights this season. Hear him on this top quiz show tomorrow night on CBS. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Grim Echo.
It was a dreary little procession that trudged back toward the lodge again from the shattered cabin. I said nothing and pushed hard against the storm as far as the front door. But when they were all inside... As I hurried back to the lodge, I suddenly felt the kind of inside cold. You can't ever blame on the weather around you. But a moment later, that same cold began to thaw. Because huddled at the edge of the lodge steps ahead was Donna.
Phil, where have you been? What have you been doing?
Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, Phil, please. Why did you go down to your car?
Well, I'll tell you, but you're going to be sorry.
Sorry?
She got so upset over nothing. I went to get some cigarettes out of the glove compartment. It was fresh out.
That was your only reason? Cigarettes?
Sure. Now, come on, huh? You got to worry. Let's do it where we can both be warm. Come on over to the fire. I'm a city boy, you know. This cold isn't doing me any... Hey, Donna. Those tears in your eyes. There.
They're from the wind. It always makes me cry. Oh, Phil. Why do things have to be this way? An hour ago when you were eating, everything was so nice, so friendly. And then suddenly Ralph angry, the explosion, Helen screaming and clawing at your mama.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But look, baby. Listen to me hard, huh?
Yes?
You see, the things you just spoke of, Ralph, the explosion, Helen, all of it, all the trouble. It belongs to the night. Like the blizzard out there. Oh, it's raging now, sure, but tomorrow, or maybe a little after tomorrow, it'll stop. Everything will look bright and clean to you. Honest, honey, that's the way it'll be. All the way around. Believe me?
Oh, Phil, I want to,
But what?
but you're talking about tomorrow. I'm worried about tonight. I'm afraid, Phil. Awfully afraid.
I spent the next 10 minutes trying to convince Donna that there wasn't anything to worry about. And then when she'd gone to her room, I went to mine and started all over again, trying to convince myself. The out-of-season fireworks at the cabin and a gun stolen from my car made that a very tough proposition. Then I checked the room, which was on the ground floor and close to the kitchen. And then I bolted the door and looked forward to some much-needed sleep. After that, I took off my shirt and shoes only, got into bed, and waited for sleep, which a weekend of skiing made more important than a cabin full of hate. Suddenly, I was wide awake and sitting straight up in bed. The footsteps could have belonged to my dream. The door that closed couldn't have. I scrambled out of bed and ran to it, but it was still bolted. So I turned to the single closet in the room and opened it sharply. It was empty, except for a long, thin finger of light that streamed through a keyhole. A keyhole that belonged to a door at the rear of the closet that gave out onto the kitchen. Obviously, the closet had once been a pantry. I tried the door, but it was bolted from the kitchen side. I got into my shoes, grabbed my shirt, and ran out of the room, around to the kitchen, and smacked into a very surprised round.
Marlowe, what are you doing up and roaming around?
I'm a sleepwalker. What's your excuse?
Come on, let's have it. I'm still playing target for the night. Target. Get your hands off me, Marlowe.
I know why you're hearing exactly what's on your mind. I will, not before. Well, have we come to terms?
All right, let go. I'm here because my room is on the ground floor, and I heard somebody cross through the house and come into this kitchen. So I decided to investigate.
You're a liar. You're in my room, Tolman, and you know it. You got in through the door that leads into the closet. Come on, Buster, let's level. We're keeping each other awake.
Listen, Marlowe, I don't like you.
Honest?
And I don't like the way you and Donna are...
The way we're what? Come on, boy, get it off your chest.
Never mind that now. Look at this.
Wood shaving, so what?
Yeah, found it near the door to the closet in your room. Might also be the answer to who your visitor was. She left her calling card.
What do you mean, calling card?
Helen. She's always covered with these shavings. She makes things out of rough pine.
Where is this workshop of hers, Tolman?
Out in the back. Just beyond the barn. What are you going to do, Marlowe?
Not that it's any of your business, but I'm going to see the lady, and I'll see you.
What do you want?
Conversation, Helen, if you don't mind.
No, wait a minute, you inflame.
Close that door.
I will not.
And I will. Now get over there and sit down. We got a few things to clear up.
Like what? The way you murdered my husband, perhaps?
Cut it out. Stop it, Helen, or I'll push your arm off.
No,
Just as soon as you decide to behave. Those nails are yours, draw blood, baby. Flavor any good?
Yes.
All right. Now sit down over there, away from those sharp chisels you work with, and keep your hands in your lap. Go on, that chair there.
Very well, Mr. Marlowe. Anything to accommodate the man who murdered my husband.
Which brings us right to the point.
You deny it? You deny that you shot him down?
I fired in self-defense.
Speaking lies. You did it to feather your own nest to be a hero to the police and the newspapers.
You're wrong, Helen. I killed your husband because I had to. He was on the wrong side.
Oh, don't make me laugh. You call trying to get money for his family, for me? You call that thing on the wrong side? So much that he should have been killed, shot down by the likes of you? Oh, Mr. Marlowe, you have no idea how through these past 6 lonely months I've thought of you. I've wondered what you looked like, what the man who killed Virgil was doing, how you'd like to meet the same death you brought to my husband under the brave banner of law and order.
Now, wait a minute.
And don't think I didn't plan your death 1,000 times over. Don't think I didn't approach Mama Barucki, Ralph, even sweet little Donna with a delicious thought of revenge. No. No, they talk like you talk, Mr. Marlowe. Virgil was doing the wrong thing. He was caught.
It wasn't right or wrong. It was him or me.
Oh, you shut up and listen. Sure, Virgil was stealing, all right. Was stealing from me, his wife. That's why he left here. That's why he tried so hard. That's why you had no reason to kill him. And that's why you should die, too.
Oh, that's also why we had an accidental explosion at the cabin I was supposed to sleep in, huh?
I was clumsy. I was hasty. I won't be the next time.
You're completely out of your mind, Helen.
Out of my mind? Of course I am. Did you think this existence, this living without the man I love, could leave me otherwise? Did you think making these stupid souvenirs made me crazy?
Killing me isn't going to bring him back.
You get out. You go on. Get out. And if you can, Mr. Marlowe, go back to bed.
While you wait for a chance to get me with my own gun, the gun you stole from my car?
I'm not going to shoot you, Mr. Marlowe. That would only further disgrace the Baraki name, no. No, I'm not going to shoot you. But I am going to get you.
For a long, chilling moment, I stared into the eyes of the half-crazed woman standing in front of me. The ice-cold, bottomless eyes that a cancerous hate had destroyed as something human. And as I turned and started out of the room, I knew that I'd made a mistake that night. Virgil Baraki had died in my arms. A mistake I had to correct before it was too late. And there was nothing left of Helen but the ruthless machinery of a mind dedicated to murder. I headed back to the house to talk to Mama Baraki, which I figured had to be the first immediate step. When I'd gone only a dozen yards from the workshop, I stopped.
Bill, I'm over here.
Donna, what are you doing out here?
I couldn't sleep, Bill. I was too worried about you. And then when I saw you leave the house from my window and head for the workshop, Bill, your face.
Oh, it was Helen. She got a little upset in there.
A little? Oh, look at you. Your pocket ripped off your shirt, your face scratched.
Oh, it's all right,
Bill,
Donna. No. Hey, my pocket ripped off. The gun.
Oh, Bill, why did you tell me, please?
Now, hold it, Donna. Give me a second. Yeah, sure, it adds, all right. Now, look, get over there, inside the barn, and scream. Long and loud, huh?
Scream?
Yeah, it's our only chance. Go on, do as I say, Donna. Scream.
All right, I'll do it, Bill, whatever you say.
The second Donna cut loose, I stepped out of sight behind a tree that was opposite the barn, and I kept my eyes glued to the door of the workshop I just left. I waited for the shattering report of the gun I was afraid I'd hear. But then the door flew open, and Helen was running out toward the barn, and Donna screamed. My .38 clenched in a handkerchief in her right hand. A look of stark bewilderment passed over her face.
Donna, answer me. What's wrong? Oh, what are you doing there by the barn? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know?
Leave it to me, Helen. Let's have that gun back without further discussion. Yes. There. Now get back against that wall and don't move an inch.
No. So what is all this?
Attempted murder, honey. She's all right.
Attempted murder? You mean Helen here was going to try and kill someone?
Yeah, herself.
Suicide?
Uh-huh. Suicide that would be called murder and pinned on me. It's going to be her way of getting even.
I know, Bill. I can't believe
She tried to once, honey, the explosion at the cabin. When that failed and everybody knew how she felt about me, a warped mind hit upon this little plan, and all the pieces would have fit tight, too.
What pieces? What do you mean?
That one we argued. Two, she came to my room tonight and ripped the pocket off this plaid shirt so that we'd find it clenched in her hand after she was dead. You see it?
Oh.
3, she stole my .38, which has my fingerprints on it. And 4, she left an obvious clue on the floor of the kitchen, a wood shaving that would bring me out here on the run. So everybody could find me close by when it happened. Oh, yeah, it was tight, all right. Tight as a hangman's noose.
And then she was going to shoot herself, Bill, just after you left her. And that's why you made me scream?
Yeah. And that's why now, Donna, later tonight, I'm going to tell her something that I intended to break to her gently. Something I was going to tell Mama Baraki first. Something I hoped would straighten her out.
What, Bill?
Well, your brother Virgil didn't die the moment he was shot, Donna. He lived long enough to ask one thing of me.
What are you trying to say, Phil?
But I never let Helen or you people here know about the woman he was in love with in L.A. The woman through whom I tracked him down.
Oh, Phil.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be good for her if
I was around too much? No, honey, not for a while, anyway. Wouldn't be good for any of us, huh? Come on, Donna, let's get her into the house.
Yes. Yes, Phil.
the next morning. I went into the kitchen for some coffee and found myself all alone. Thought I wasn't any place in sight. So I got my things together and walked slowly down to my car, and when I got in, I didn't feel like leaving. Not right away. And I was glad that warming up my motor was a smart thing to do. Gave me time to light a cigarette and think. Look around. Back toward Echo Lodge, where I could see Donna waving goodbye from an upstairs window. I'd see her again in a little while. It's a small world, all right. Full of echoes. And just think how the web of paths we call coincidence had brought me and those who knew and loved Virgil together. Someday, maybe, Donna and I would be looking for each other. And those paths would make it a lot easier.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman McDonnell and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Sammy Hill, Betty Lou Gerson, Verna Felton, Frank Gerstle, and Junius Matthews. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time a peddler of pulp paper love, a blackmailer with muscles, a south of the border chiseler, a simpering prude, and a corpse in a bedroom, all had one thing in common. Each was a woman.
Al Jolson will pay another of those wonderful visits to Bing Crosby this Wednesday night. And the gags and songs will again fly thick and fast. Bing and Al will team up to sing Waiting for the Robert E. Lee and Whispering. And as for the gags, well, just tune in on most of these same CBS stations. Remember, that's this Wednesday night, the CBS Bing Crosby Show. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Pursuit, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS network stations. This is CBS, where You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx every Wednesday, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Doggone it, Mr. Dillon. One of these here days, I'm just going to shake the dust of Dodge City off of my boots for good.
Sure, I know, Chester. How much you lose this time?
$11.20. Who said anything about losing?
Well, every time you sit in on one of those draw games, the boys whipsaw you, and you threaten to pull stakes and leave town.
And one of these times, I'm going to do it, too.
Sure, and the first thing you look for in the next town will be a draw poker table.
Well, maybe I ought to change to stud or blackjack.
Maybe you ought to just keep your money in your pocket. You ever think of that?
No, I got a hunch my luck is right on the point of turning, Mr. Dillon.
Oh?
Well, if I only had, say, $5 or so to get back into the game...
No.
I could... Well, even if I only had $1... Oh, Miss Kitty. Just one single dollar.
You broke, Chester?
Well, yes.
Here you go.
Oh, no. Now, I just couldn't think of taking money from a lady, Mr.
Ah, well, I'll take
except
it,
as a loan. Maybe I could. Excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I'll pay it back in just a few minutes.
You know, Kitty, you're a born soft touch.
Oh, well, if he needs it, Matt.
It's those sharps over there at the poker table that need it.
Oh, well, he can't get hurt bad on $1.
Chester's hurt bad when he loses 10 cents.
Yeah? Maybe he's lucky, Matt.
Oh, how so?
Oh... Forget it, Matt. Just one of those nights, I guess.
No. Dad, would a drink help, maybe?
Probably not. But I'll have one anyway. At least it won't do me any harm.
Okay.
Oh, well, I see the Marshal of Dodge is out carousing again.
Hello, Doc.
How are you, Doc?
Oh, my Kitty, you look prettier in a basket full of sunflowers.
Well, thank you.
Yes, you do. Oh, say, Matt, you'll never guess who came to my office for help this afternoon.
No, but they got my sympathy, Doc.
It was old Carpus Degg.
Carpus?
Who's Carpus Degg?
Well, he lives in a shack on the river bottom, Kitty. He hunts a little, traps some, keeps pretty much to himself.
What's wrong with him, Doc?
Nothing. He brought me a patient. Too late to do any good, of course. He died right on my operating table.
Oh.
Died of what?
A bullet wound.
You mean somebody was shot this afternoon and you didn't tell me about it?
I didn't figure it was important. Was to Carpus, though. Yes. He looked mighty broken up when he left.
Doc, will you please...
I reckon a man living alone that way, without any human friends, can get pretty fond of an old hound dog.
A dog?
Yeah, I guess I did forget to mention, it was that old spotted hound dog of his that was shot.
How are you, Doc? Miss Kitty?
Yeah, Chester.
Do you think maybe you can get by till payday for that $1?
Forget it, Chester.
Yes, forget it, Chester. No use looking at me, Chester.
Well, I was just thinking...
Doc, did Carpus have any idea who shot his dog?
If he did, he wasn't saying. But from the look on his face when he walked out, I'm glad it wasn't me.
Well, now, why would anybody do a thing like that?
Well, I don't know. It's too bad, but there's nothing much to be done about it.
I think maybe I better ride out there in the morning and have a talk with Carpus.
What for?
This wouldn't be the first time that a dog getting killed would finally lead to a man getting killed.
Warning.
What's the matter?
Well, I have a warning for all eligible dependents seeking medical care at government expense from civilian sources.
Well, so all right already.
Be sure the physician and hospital are participating in the Medicare program before beginning treatment.
Well, so my dependents have checked. Now what?
They should make sure they use their ID card to obtain only that medical care to which they are entitled. Misuse of the ID card is punishable by a fine of up to $10,000 or imprisonment of up to 5 years.
For a couple of aspirins?
Don't take chances. Read the pamphlet, Dependents, Medical Care Program.
Oh, no, that's what I call scare advertising. shack looks deserted, Mr. Dillon. Maybe old Carpenter's gone off somewhere.
And there's somebody cutting wood over there in the draw. Let's leave our horses here in the lean-to, Chester.
All right, sir. Man, it'd have to be a little ouchy to want to live out here all alone this way.
Maybe it's not a matter of choice.
No company except for a dog. No neighbors for 10 miles or more.
That's not quite that far. Pete Raymer's got a homestead about 2 miles north of here.
Maybe he shot that hound, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, I don't know. But folks mostly leaves old Carpus to himself.
Yeah, I know.
Hold it there. Right where you are.
Mr. Dillon?
Take it easy, Chester.
Who is it? Speak up there.
It's Matt Dillon, Carpus, and Chester. Now, you better put that rifle down.
Oh. Well, I didn't recognize you, Marshal. My eyes ain't what they used to be. I thought maybe it was... Well...
You thought what?
Well, I just didn't know.
You mean you thought it might be whoever shot your dog, huh?
Oh, Doc told you about that.
I'm sorry to hear it, Carpus.
I'd had Danny Boy 11 years, Marshal. He was going blind, pretty near bad as me. And he sure weren't no use to hunt with no more. But I'll say one thing, Marshal. I'd given my right arm rather than lose that hound. I reckon folks should call it crazy, but that's how I felt.
Well, living alone, I guess a man learns to appreciate a dog.
Well, he understood every word that was said to him just as good as you or me. By evenings, we'd sit there in my shack and I'd talk to him, and, well, we won't be doing that no more now.
Who do you think shot him?
Let's walk back up to the shack, Marshal. It's getting mighty cold standing here.
All right.
Here, look, yonder. Here goes a rabbit. Look at that darn fool run.
He's sure scratching gravel.
Danny Boy'd been after him like a shot. He'd have lost him right off, but he'd sure give it a try. Rabbits, coyotes, prairie chickens. He'd chase anything that moved. Blundering along, blind as a bat, baying his lungs out.
Carpus, you have any idea why anybody'd want to shoot him?
Because they're playing low down mean, that's why. Ain't no other reason for doing a thing like that. Well, come on inside.
All right.
Ain't nothing fancy, but it keeps the weather off. Have some coffee going here in a couple of minutes, Marshal, if you're mind to set a spell.
Well, don't go to any bother on our account.
No, it's no bother. Just get a few more logs in here. I ain't sure I can scare up 3 mugs, though. It's kind of unusual having callers here. Folks have always acted like I had the plague or something.
Well, people get caught up in their own troubles, I guess, Carpus. Just get too busy sometimes to be neighborly.
Yeah, man can get lonesome, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Pete Raymer and his missus ever drop by here?
No, never.
Uh-huh. Where'd you find the dog after he'd been shot?
I didn't find him. He found me. He come dragging himself back here to the cabin. I rushed him right into Doc, but it was too late.
And you don't know where it happened, then?
Yes, I know. I followed his trail back this morning. It was on a brushy draw, about a mile from here.
Toward the Raymer place?
You know, more or less. I'll take care of it, Marshal. You just stay out of it. Laws for people and not for dumb animals.
Your dog wasn't shot by a dumb animal, Carpus.
I'll settle it in my own way.
And you know who did it?
Well, I know, all right. And I'll see they pay for it, too.
That kind of paying for it gets out of hand sometimes.
I'm the one that suffered the loss. It's my concern, not the loss.
Carpus, come out here.
Somebody's out there in the yard.
You hear me?
Get out on the floor. Well, it seems like one of your neighbors has finally come calling on you, Carpus.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe. Joe. Joe.
Yeah, I'm up. Now forget breakfast. I'll shave at work.
Joe, it's not time to go to work.
Then why'd you wake me up?
You were snoring.
How about that?
You were snoring loud.
Oh, really?
I just wanted to quiet you.
I thought I was quiet.
You sounded like a buzzsaw going through a pine knot.
Pretty good. I wish I could be with you at 2:30 in the morning.
You can go back to sleep now.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You can get a good night's sleep, too. Our savings bonds will protect us.
Huh?
They protect us. The money we invest is used to protect our country and its freedoms. Why, all around us we can see the safeguards that our bonds have paid for.
How about that?
So you see, when you buy that savings bond with every paycheck, you're really investing in a secure night's sleep.
Not in this house, I'm not.
What?
Good night, Daphne.
Good night, Joe.
That's Pete Raymer out there, Marshal.
You heard me, you mangy old weasel. Come on out here.
He's aiming to kill me.
But why?
Well, I don't rightly know, but he fired a bullet through the window, didn't he?
All right, Carpels, you stay away from the door. You too, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Raymer, it's Matt Dillon. You hold your fire. I'm coming out.
I didn't know you was in there, Marshal.
No, I guess you didn't.
Understand, I wasn't aiming to shoot nobody.
Is that so?
No. Just trying to throw a scare into him. Into old Carpus, I mean. Bring him to his senses, maybe.
Has he been out of his senses?
Well, he sure act like it. Marshal, you know what he done this morning? He tried to shoot my kid's dog. Yeah. Snuck up through the brush, took a shot at her. Sonny seen him do it.
Any idea what'd cause him to do a thing like that?
Oh, dang if I know. He's just crazy, I reckon. He always been to my touch. You know that. That's why folks around here just stay shy of him.
Well, that might work both ways, Raymer.
How's that?
Being lonesome, acting strange. They kind of go together sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you the one who shot his dog?
What? If he says that, he's a liar. I ain't even seen that old hound for a week. Didn't know he was shot till you told me. Anybody says I done that is a liar.
Well, I say you done it, Raymer. You calling me a liar?
I'm calling you anything you're
right.
You
Wait a
stand
minute,
there
both
and
of you.
listen to. Marshal, is that what he told you, that I killed his dog?
No, he didn't tell me anything. He said he'd take care of it himself.
Yes, and I will, too.
That's what you was doing, sneaking around my place this morning.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. It's the law of the scripture.
All right,
Raymer.
you just take warning from me right now.
Oh.
I catch you around my place one more time, I'm going to put a bullet in you.
Well, I ain't too bad to shot myself,
You
Raymer.
better be a good
I'll
shot if
take
you
care
got
of
All
you.
right, shut up, both of you.
place.
Shut up. It's like I told you, Carpus, this way of paying for things comes high sometimes.
Danny boy was the only thing I had in the world, Marshal.
Well, then you ought to find out who killed him instead of coming around and scaring my kid after death.
I know who killed him.
Sonny come running home like old Scratch yourself was after him, yelling. It's Mr. Degg, he's yelling. He just took a shot at my dog. Oh, Carpus, if I could have got my hands on you.
Wait a minute,
right
Raymer.
then.
Wait a minute. Is that really what he said?
I ain't known to be a liar, Marshal.
The exact words, I mean.
Well, that's the gospel, so hell, if lightning was to strike me dead
right,
here
all right,
where I
all right.
stand.
I suppose we all ride over to your place, Raymer.
My place?
Yeah. I want to talk to Sonny.
What for?
It might help to prevent a murder.
Well, there's the kid, Marshal. Right there in front of the barn. Sonny? Sonny!
Yeah, Pop.
Come on over here a minute, Sonny, will you? Marshal wants to talk to you.
Marshal?
Yeah, come on. Here, Sonny, come back.
You run into the barn, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I can't figure what come over that boy, Marshal.
Well, we'll soon find out. Maybe it'd be better if you and Carpus stayed here with the horses, Kramer.
You say so?
Keep an eye on him, Chester. Don't let him get into an argument.
All right, sir.
Can't figure why Sonny'd run into that barn. Anyway, just like you see the ghost. Don't figure why the Marshal wants to talk.
Sonny,
What do you want?
I want to talk to you. I want you to open the door.
Go away.
You can't get away from a thing by hiding from it, Sonny.
You go on away, Marshal. I got a gun in here.
Oh? Good. I'd like to see it.
No.
All right, Sonny. I'll give you just 3 seconds to open this door. Now move.
All right, Marshal. Go ahead and arrest me if you want to, but please don't let Mr. Diggs shoot Nellie.
He won't.
He tried to this morning. That's why I got her tied up here in the barn.
Now, why do you suppose he did it, Sonny?
Why, to get even because I... Well, I guess you know about it, don't you?
Know about what?
It was an accident, Marshal. Cross my heart it was. I was after an old coyote, and he run into that brush patch. And I went in after him and seen something moving. I thought it was him, so I fired. Only it wasn't. It was that old hound dog of Mr. Diggs.
Oh. A man should never pull a trigger unless he's sure what he's got in his sights, Sonny.
Yes, sir, I know. Pop always told me that, but I just forgot. Now I have to go to jail and...
Now, you stop that kind of talk. You're not going to jail. Hey, Carpus, come over here, will you? You too, Raymer.
I was scared to tell what happened because I knew Pop would be mad, and I didn't think anyone would believe me.
What is it, Marshal?
Carpus, it was the boy here who shot your dog.
It was?
I didn't mean to do it, Mr. Digg. I thought it was a coyote, but it was old Danny boy. Oh, I know how you like that old hound. I sure feel awful about it.
Are you sure it was an accident?
Yes, sir, it was. Honest, it was.
Well...
Nellie's going to have pups in a couple of weeks, Mr. Digg. And I'll let you have your choice of the litter. Any one of them you want.
Well, no. That hound of mine was a trained hunter, Sonny. Takes a lot of work to train a young pup.
I'll help you. I'll come over every day as soon as my chores is done and help you train him.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty fair offer. This Nellie's a good dog, is she?
She's the best dog in the world. You just take a look at her. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, I'm mighty sorry about this, Carpus.
Yeah, that's all right. It couldn't be helped.
Come on, Mr. Digg.
Yeah, all right, Sonny. All right, I'm coming.
Oh. Looks like old Carpus has finally got himself a friend, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Looks like two, though, Chester. Counting the pup.
According to Thomas Jefferson, equal justice to all men, regardless of their political or religious beliefs, is an essential principle of our political philosophy. The amendments to our Constitution spell out what we mean by justice. For example, no one can conduct an unreasonable search of our homes or businesses, or seize any of our belongings. We can't be held for a capital or infamous crime unless we are first indicted by a grand jury. And we are entitled to a speedy and a public trial by an impartial jury. The accused has a right to confront the witnesses against him. and he can force witnesses who could aid his case to testify. Of course, he cannot be made to testify against himself. He is entitled to the help of a lawyer, and he cannot be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. These are definitions in our Dictionary of Freedom. Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. George Walsh speaking. Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
Exhibit A, Lucky Strike.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And today, tomorrow, always, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows. Mr. S.M. Cutts, independent tobacco auctioneer of Oxford, North Carolina, has sold over 300 million pounds of tobacco at auction. Recently, he said,
Year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Ripe, prime leaf. Take it from me, that tobacco's really fine tobacco. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 17 years.
At auction after auction, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Cutts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Remember,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Passengers, please step to the rear. Step to the back of the bus, please.
Oh, isn't this awful, Catherine? You'd think some gentleman would get up and give one of us a seat.
I beg your pardon, ladies, but would any of you care to sit down?
Oh, you're very kind, isn't he, Catherine?
He certainly is. He got up and gave the three of us a seat.
Yes. He has a very big heart. Say, aren't you Don Wilson, Jack Benny's announcer?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh, I just love that program. It has so many interesting characters. They act so crazy.
Oh, Jeanette, they only do that to make people laugh on the radio. Those things never happen in real life.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, now let me tell you something that really happened yesterday.
What was it?
Well, Jack Benny, Phil Harris, and Dennis Day dropped into the corner drugstore to get a bite to eat.
What are you going to have, Phil?
I don't know, Jackson. What are you going to have?
I don't know. How about you, Dennis?
I don't know.
Gee, it's so hard to decide what to... Just look at that. Waiter! Waiter!
Yes, sir.
Look, there's lipstick on my glass.
Well, there's water in it, too. Wash it off.
Their bread should be that fresh. Well, Phil, have you decided yet?
Yeah, I think I know what I want, Jackson.
What'll it be, sir?
A roast beef sandwich and a fifth of milk.
Phil, milk doesn't come in fifths.
Well, how do I know? It's the first time I ever ordered this stuff.
Dennis, have you made up your mind yet?
Yeah. Waiter, bring me a dish of ice cream with a strip of bacon on it.
Dennis, ice cream with bacon? That's ridiculous. Why don't you have it with chocolate syrup?
Okay. Waiter, bring me some bacon with chocolate syrup on it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to have, Jackson?
Gee, I don't know. Hey, waiter, what would you suggest?
How about lamb stew?
No.
Some veal cutlets?
No, I'm going home soon. I just want something to hold me together.
How about some Scotch tape?
Look, just get their orders and I'll think of what I want. Let's see.
Hey, Dennis, how's your Colgate show doing?
Oh, it's fine. I like the idea of having 2 shows.
Gee, I don't know what to order. Yeah.
How's your Fitch bandwagon doing, Phil?
Great, kid, great. Alice just picked up my option for another 13 weeks.
Maybe I ought to
Holy smoke, Jackson. Haven't you made up your mind yet what you want to eat?
Well, how can I think with you fellas always talking? I got 2 shows. I got 2 shows. I got 2 shows. That's all you hear.
2 shows. You ought to be ashamed of yourself putting other people out of work with 2 shows.
I haven't got 2 shows. They've got 2 shows.
Well, bully for them.
What?
Here are your orders, gentlemen. Now, what'll you have?
Well, I think I'll have a hamburger. And let's see, do you have any hot chocolate?
No, but here's a Hershey bar and a match.
Oh, nuts.
They're in it, too.
Never mind. Just give me that piece of chocolate cake right there.
That's vanilla.
It is not vanilla. It's chocolate.
I'll dust it off and show you.
Well, don't bother. Just give me a piece of that huckleberry pie.
You want to make a bet?
Well, give it to me, whatever it is. A man could starve to death in here guessing. Now, give me that pie.
Hey, Jackson.
Huh?
Hey, look at that beautiful blonde coming toward the counter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Phil, she's heading this way. I'll move over one, then she'll have to sit between us. Forgot I was sitting on the end stool. Help me up off the floor, Phil.
Well, there's a switch, me picking you up.
Well, look, fellas, I gotta go home now. Look, I'll see you later.
Hey,
So
Jackson,
long.
wait a minute, Jackson. What about the check? Jackson, what about the... After 11 years, you'd think I'd know better. How tight can a guy... Hey, Dennis, what are you looking at?
That magazine over there, Ronald Coleman's picture's on the cover.
Oh, yeah, Ronald. Gee, look at him. With those broad shoulders, intelligent eyes, pearly teeth, dimple in the chin. If he was 1 inch taller, he'd look just like me. Oh, yeah, Ronnie. Man, he sure is handsome.
Thank you, old fellow. It was awfully nice of you to say that.
Hey, Dennis, you know something? You sounded just like him.
Yeah, I like to do imitations.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good, too, kid. You know, I can hardly wait. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Hey, look, I got a great idea. Hey, you want to have some fun, kid?
Yeah, how?
Well, now, look. Let's give Jackson time to get home, then we'll call him on the phone. You disguise your voice like Ronald Coleman's and invite him over to his house for a party.
Oh, boy, come on, let's go in that phone booth.
Well, take it easy now. We got to give him plenty of time to get home. He's walking and he ain't really 38, you know.
All right, while we're waiting, let's play the jukebox. One of my records is in it.
Oh, your record's okay. Here you are. I'll drop a nickel in there, huh?
On the Rue de la Paix, there was once a cabaret, and Mimi, as the night went along, there was suddenly a song and Mimi. All the world seemed to say that they loved the cabaret and Mimi. But I knew that when she'd see me, Mimi sang for me alone. Came in a with a passion for dancing with the one that I adore. Taught her to dance in his fashion, and for me she's singing no more. On the Rue de la Paix there was once a cabaret and Mimi. Now I'm sitting sad and dreamy, just for Mimi and her song.
Well, here's my house. Wasn't such a long walk out to Beverly Hills after all. I might as well plant grass out on my front yard. They won't let me park cars here anymore. Let me see. Now, where's my key to the front door? Here's the key to my car. Here's the key to the back door. Here's the key to my hope chest. Key to my trunk. Key to the garage. Here's the key to that can of salmon I had last night. Why do I save those things? Oh, here it is.
Is that you, boss?
Rochester, what are you doing at home? You're supposed to be out at Hillcrest Golf Course looking for my golf ball.
It's no use, boss. I've been looking for that ball for 3 weeks now, and I just can't find it.
Well, did you look behind all the rocks? You look in all the bushes? Did you look down the gopher holes?
I even took the gophers to a doctor's office and had them x-rayed.
You had the gophers x-rayed?
We found 6 acorns, a bunch of roots, a Canadian penny, but no golf ball.
What?
One of them had gallstones, and he fooled us for a while.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard, taking gophers to a doctor's office. I wish you would... Wait a minute, Rochester, what's that wiggling around your pocket?
A gopher, I thought you'd like him for a pet.
Oh.
Look, boss, he's peeking out at you.
Oh, isn't he cute? Look at that sweet little face. He's got blue eyes, just like mine. I wonder if I could get his teeth straightened. Imagine the patter of little gopher feet around the house. Say, Rochester, how'd you happen to pick this one to bring home?
He's the one with the Canadian penny.
Oh.
When do we operate, boss?
Stop joking. Now, Rochester, you better go back out to the golf course and keep looking for the ball. It must be... Hey, I just thought of something. Maybe we looked in the wrong place. Now, we took it for granted that I hit that ball in the rough. Maybe I hit such a good shot it landed right on the green.
Oh, boss, come now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, we'll look for the ball tomorrow. By the way, Rochester, what are we going to have for dinner?
6 acorns, a bunch of roots, and southern fried gopher.
I don't want that. Just open a can of sardines.
Okay, give me your keychain.
Here you are. And hurry. I haven't had anything but a dusty piece of pie all day. I'll be in the... There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, old boy. This is Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman? Well, Ronnie, how are you?
Splendid, splendid, thank you.
Good, good. How's Benita?
Who?
Benita, your wife.
Oh, I thought you said Santa Anita. Benita's fine.
Good.
Oh, by the way, Jack, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing. Why?
Well, Benita and I are having a little party at the house, and we'd love to have you come over.
Tonight? Gee, that'll be swell, Ronnie. What time should I be there?
Just a minute. I'll ask Santa Anita.
Who?
Benita, my wife.
Oh.
Hey, Phil, what time shall I tell him to be there?
9 o'clock, and tell him to bring his girl with him.
Hello, Jack. Benita says 9 would be fine and to bring your lady friend with you.
You mean my girl, Gladys Zabisco?
Yes, we've both been anxious to meet her.
Hey, kid, tell him it's a costume party.
Oh, by the way, Jack, when you come over tonight, we wish you'd wear something.
What?
A costume party, you know.
Oh, a costume party. Gee, that'll be fun. We'll be there at 9 o'clock sharp. Goodbye, Ronnie.
Goodbye, Jack.
Hey, Rochester, I've been invited over to Mr. and Mrs. Coleman's for a party tonight.
You want me to get your tuxedo?
No, this is a costume party. Gee, I don't know how to dress.
Why don't you wear your toupee upside down and go as a bird's nest?
Say, maybe No, it would tickle me. Hey, wait a minute. I know where I can get a cowboy costume. That's it, I'll go as a cowboy.
Are you going to take Miss Livingston?
No, she's out of town this week. I'm going to take my old girlfriend, Gladys Zabisco. She'll love it. Gee, Gladys, it's nice out tonight, isn't it?
It sure is, Speedy.
Glad you were able to make it. I thought that since it's so close to Thanksgiving, you might be busy.
Oh, I got Hilda to fill in for me.
But can Hilda do your work?
Oh, sure. She can pluck turkeys faster than anybody.
Well, that's a feather in her cap.
Oh, gee, you're so witty, Speedy. What people see in Georgie Jessel, I'll never know.
Gee, Gladys, you'll like the Colemans. Ronnie and Benita are regular guys, even though they're high class and interested in things like opera and art.
Art? Oh, then maybe
No, Gladys, no. Don't show them your tattoos. Keep your sleeves down, you know. Say, Gladys, would you like a cigarette?
Sure.
Here you are. A Lucky Strike. No, they're made from that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Listen to the man who knows, I always say.
And you know, Gladys, quality of product is essential to continuing success.
You're telling me.
You know, and another thing, Gladys, Lucky Strikes are so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ain't it the truth?
Gosh, Gladys, you look so cute in your costume, so Western.
So do you, Speedy. We were both lucky to find that costume shop open so late.
Yeah, they certainly fixed me up with a complete cowboy outfit. Lasso, 10-gallon hat, and a gun. I can't wait till we get to the Ronald Coleman.
Oh, Ronnie.
What is it, Benita?
Did you close the living room windows before you got into bed?
I did, darling.
Well, if you're ready to go to sleep, I'll turn out the light.
No, just a minute. I'm not quite through reading. You know, Benita, this is really exciting. You must read it when I'm through with it.
Oh, I've already read it. You know, there's one part there where...
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to find out myself what Mumbles is going to do. He's an interesting fellow.
Well, you can find out tomorrow. I'm going to turn out the light.
All right, just a moment. There. All right, you can turn it out now. You know, Benita, I know you won't think I'm conceited, but Random Harvest is one of the best pictures ever made.
I agree with you, darling. Now, shut off the projector and let's go to sleep.
All right. Oh, I'm glad we turned in early tonight. Got Got a lot of retakes, the studio, tomorrow morning.
Yes, I know. Well, good night, Ronnie.
Good night, darling. Benita, you're snoring.
Thought that was you. Oh, goodness. It's the front door.
I wonder who in the world could... Well, it's the butler's night off, and there's only one way to find out. Go down and see who it is down there.
Me? I suppose it's a burglar. What would I do?
I don't know. I've never been in a picture with that particular situation.
It's probably a telegram. Now put on your robe and go to the door.
Oh, all right. All right. I'm coming. Imagine getting a man out of a nice, warm bed. Yes?
Here we are, partner. Me and the little woman came over to drive. Get along, little dog. Get along, little dog.
Just a minute. There must
Step
be some...
aside, you bomber. Buck Benny rides again. Come on, Gail. Let's go inside and join the fun.
I'm right behind you, Buck.
But Jack, there must be
Tell
some...
me, partner, where's Benita?
Well, she's upstairs.
We'll go get the little woman down here.
Now, look,
Go on, tell her, you bombing.
All right. Benita, it's Jack Benny.
Jack Benny?
Yes, and he has a gun.
Well, lend him what he wants and send him home.
He doesn't want to borrow anything this time. He thinks we're having a party.
Party?
It's not funny, my dear. You should have seen Benny and that girl bursting in here with those silly costumes.
Costumes?
Yes, Benny's dressed up like Roy Rogers.
Oh, and what does the girl look like?
Trigger.
Just because you're angry at Jack, I mean, that's no reason to insult the girl. She's probably a pretty little thing. About how old is she?
Oh, I don't know, somewhere between 35 and 40.
Oh, she's no chicken.
Not with those turkey feathers all over her. Imagine Benny doing a thing like this. I've a good notion to... Yes, that's what I'll do.
Oh, darling, no. We can't stop sending our laundry to him.
I suppose not. He is a master with the starch. Anyway, I think it's absolutely disgraceful
Well,
for
get
him
back
to...
into bed. I'll go downstairs and tell him to leave.
No use, darling. He won't even listen to you. Say, I've a better idea. Get dressed.
What?
I know what I'm doing, Benita. Get dressed.
Gee, I wish they'd hurry down. They've been upstairs a long time.
They sure have, Speedy. While we're waiting, let's turn on the radio.
Okay. Gee, that's our song they're playing. Let's dance, Snooksy.
It would be an extreme pleasure.
See what memories this brings back. Our first meeting, we were dancing like this, remember? And as we danced, you sang the words into my ear. Sing them again. Go ahead, Gladys, will you?
Okay.
Huh? I love to hear you sing.
Peg of my heart, I love you. We'll never part. I love you. I always knew it would be you. Oh, come on, dance a little closer, Speedy.
Okay.
Well, what's the matter?
Those feathers are tickling me.
I'm sorry, place where I work.
Well, don't worry. Gee, I wonder why the Colemans aren't down yet.
Ronnie, you think it was right of us to sneak out the back way and go to a movie?
Yes. And it'll teach Benny a lesson.
Well, what movie are we going to see?
I don't know, and I don't care. Anything to get away from that man.
Well, they're still in our house. How long do you think they'll stay?
I've no idea. But tomorrow, open another air wick.
I don't blame you for being upset. It's amazing the way Jack Benny brings out the worst in people.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, take that playwright fella, Norman Krasner.
What about Mr. Krasner?
Well, usually he's a very brilliant conversationalist. But as soon as he gets around Benny, all he can say is...
Anita, please, please. People are staring.
Oh, sorry. Here's the theater, Ronnie.
Oh, yeah. 2 loge seats, please.
Here you are, sir.
By the way, miss, we didn't notice. What picture are you showing?
The horn blows at midnight.
What?
Ronnie! Ronnie! Let go of the girl. It's not her fault. Ronnie!
Gee, Speedy, do you think the Colemans will mind us going into their kitchen and getting something to eat?
No, it's 12:30 and we're hungry.
Gee, they sure have a big refrigerator.
Yeah. I wonder what program they want it on. Now, let's see what's inside. There's some ham and half a roast beef. And, well, how do you like that? Only this morning I sent Rochester over and they told him they were out of eggs. And look, they're lousy with butter, too. Well, say, Gladys, look. Look, there's the turkey.
Please, not on my day off.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Well, let's eat something.
Look, Ronnie, you can see them through our window. They're still in the house.
Yes. I've got to get some sleep. Well, there's only one thing to do, and I'm going to do it. Come on, Benita.
Why, Mr. and Mrs. Coleman, you've got the wrong house. You live next door.
We know where we live. Just show us Mr. Benny's bedroom. We've got to get some sleep.
But, Mr. Coleman...
Good night, Manchester.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the rarest privileges anyone can have is to be able to say, I saved a life. By now, we all know what is meant by the word care. C-A-R-E. This nation's help in alleviating the food shortage in Europe has saved thousands of lives. So let's keep on sending our contributions to C-A-R-E. C-A-R-E, CARE, New York. Let's give again and save another life. CARE, C-A-R-E, CARE, New York. Thank you. Now, Jack will be back in just a moment, but first... Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. Remember what happens at the tobacco auctions?
58, American.
Year in, year out, at market after market, independent tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
American.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows. Mr. George Webster, tobacco warehouseman of Durham, North Carolina, has spent almost half a century working at tobacco markets in the South. Not long ago, he said,
at auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco that makes 1 grand smoke. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 29 years.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Sunset Boulevard, next stop. Please leave the bus by the rear exit.
Well, this is where I get off, girls.
Mr. Wilson, that was a very funny story you told us about Jack Benny, but a thing like that couldn't really happen.
Oh, yes, it could. That's why I'm taking the bus to work.
Why, Mr. Coleman.
Benny's car broke down, and he's using mine.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 9. Gambler's Choice. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. Now it is a dark time for the rebellion. Using Han, Leia, Chewbacca, and C-3PO as bait, Darth Vader has lured Luke Skywalker to Cloud City, a mining colony of the planet Bespin. As Luke makes his landing approach, the Dark Lord has gathered his prisoners in the carbonite freezing chamber, where he intends to place Luke in suspended animation for transportation to the Emperor. But first, he has chosen to test the process on Han Solo. As his companions watch helplessly, Han undergoes the agony of carbonite encasement, perhaps to survive, perhaps to die in the freezing pit.
You there, Supervisor, report.
Freezing process complete, Lord Vader.
Is he alive? Vader, is Han alive?
We shall know that presently, Your Highness.
What's happening, Chewbacca? Strapped to your back like this, I can't see a thing. Turn round. Turn round. If only you'd reattached my legs.
Hoist the carbonite block out of the pit and place it here.
Stand clear of the hoist.
Look, the block is still smoking.
Poor Captain Solo, but he should be quite well protected. If he's survived the freezing process, that is.
How you must be enjoying this, Vader. Cruelty and pain and grief. All the things you live by.
If you try my patience any further, Your Highness, I shall have you silenced. Calrissian.
Yes, my lord.
You will examine the sensors on the block and determine Solo's condition.
As you say, my lord.
Release the hoist. Let the block fall flat.
Oh, my goodness. His face is quite visible through the carbonite. Is he alive, Your Highness?
Let us find out. Calrissian, read the sensors.
At once, my lord.
Do you see his face, Vader? Does it give you pleasure to see the pain you've inflicted?
He was an enemy of the Empire. He deserves his fate. Well, Calrissian?
He's alive.
Oh,
The sensors indicate that he's in perfect hibernation.
Thank the Maker. No, calm down, Chewbacca. Don't forget, if you initiate more violence, you'll involve others as well as yourself.
3PO's right, Chewie. It's too late for that now.
But, Your Highness, Captain Solo will be all right, won't he?
He's trapped inside that thing forever unless someone releases him. I think I would almost prefer that he died.
Boba Fett, bounty hunter.
Yes, Lord Vader.
You heard Calrissian's report. Solo has served my purpose, and now he's all yours. You may take him with my compliments to Jabba the Hutt.
My thanks, my lord. My starship is docked on the east landing platform.
Lieutenant.
Yes, my lord.
Fit the carbonite block with a null gravity field. Escort Boba Fett to his ship with a detail of your stormtroopers. See that he gets off safely.
As you command, Lord Vader.
Calrissian, your crew will now reset the freezing pit for Skywalker.
Very well, my lord. If you no longer need me here, I beg your permission to resume my normal responsibilities.
It is granted.
Lord Vader, we've just received word. Skywalker's X-Wing fighter has landed.
Excellent, Commander. Has this part of the city been evacuated?
Yes, my lord.
See to it that he finds his way into the freezing chamber. After that, I shall deal with him alone.
It shall be as you command.
Come, Leia, there's no point in your staying.
Get your hand off my arm! You sicken me. You let Han think you were his friend. Then you let them do this to him?
It would have happened anyway. If I'd tried to stop it, my own people would have gotten killed in the bargain.
Go back to your cloud towers, Lando. Go and enjoy your luxuries. Till Vader snaps his fingers again.
I'm taking you and Chewie to your quarters.
Chewbacca, there's nothing more we can do here.
Calrissian, you will take Princess Leia and the Wookiee to my ship. The droid as well. They will be leaving with me.
Oh, no!
Lord Vader, you agreed to leave them in Cloud City in my custody. That was our deal.
I am altering it. You may pray, Calrissian, that I do not see fit to alter it any further. Commander!
I don't know why you look surprised, Lando. Do you expect him to keep his word?
What are your orders, Lord Vader?
Have a squad of stormtroopers escort the prisoners to my ship. Make certain that the Wookiee's wrists are securely bound.
It shall be done, Lord.
Technical crew, see that everything is ready for freezing Skywalker. Then evacuate the area.
Stand clear of the block. Raise it. Easy now.
He was your friend, Lando. Then you sold him out.
All right. Let's float it out to the east platform.
Leia, what could I have done?
Prisoner detail, stand by. Calrissian, get those prisoners over here.
Come on, Chewbacca. We wouldn't want to keep the real owners of Cloud City waiting.
Now, do be careful, Chewbacca, please.
Lobot, come here.
What are your orders, Lando?
Alert my personal guardsmen. Stand by for orders and move fast when you get there.
We shall be ready, Lando.
R2? Over this way. This corridor's open. Huh? No. There's nobody around. This is really strange. No opposition when we landed, no guards, no citizens. Don't worry, we're not leaving until we find Han and Leia and the others. Maybe if we could locate a computer terminal, you could get some information and... Wait, somebody's coming! Get back! Stormtroopers. I know it. R2, you stay back out of sight. Got something on a lifter field. Metal crate or a statue. Something big.
Be careful. You must not be damaged.
There's a civilian with him. He's got a rifle.
Inform control that I'll be lifting off at once.
Stay back. I wonder if they will... Get back, R2! Watch out! Gee, that one was way off. Oh, they're gone. Whoever saw stormtroopers retreating. And it was a civilian who fired, a guy in a helmet. R2, will you quit bumping me? We'll find them, don't worry about it. But if we just go charging around this place, we're just asking for it. I'm worried too, R2. Come on, but be careful. Yes, I'm sure this is the way, R2. Don't ask me why. It'd only strain your logic circuits. Shh. We're stormtroopers. We've got prisoners or somebody with them. It's them. Leia. And Chewie and 3PO. Shh! They'll hear you. Doctor! They saw us! Get back!
R2, D2, is that you?
I can't shoot R2. I might hit Leia or Chewie. They're using Leia as a shield.
Luke, go back! It's a trap!
Leia! 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 Everyone came from that direction. That's where I have to go. No, R2, I want you to follow Leia. You can't go with me. This is what I came here for, and I have to go alone. Lord Vader, I feel your presence. Show yourself.
Come up here to me, young Skywalker. The Force is with you.
The Force brought me here.
Indeed it did. And you have chosen to holster your blaster, quite correct. Firearms have no place here, as your friend Solo found out.
Lightsabers.
Of course.
What have you done with Han? And where are Leia and the others?
It is pointless to concern yourself with your friends now. The Force has ordained this moment. But remember, you are not a Jedi Knight yet.
And you ceased to be one a long time ago.
Come, Skywalker. You have been learning. You're young and quick. You offer me better sport than the old man, Obi-Wan.
You're fighting us both, Vader. But let's see how you can do with me.
Too much confidence, young Skywalker. No weapon, young Skywalker? Is it any wonder that you feel such fear?
You haven't won yet.
Your destiny lies with me, young Skywalker. Obi-Wan knew this to be true.
No. Not with you. Never.
Back you go, young Skywalker. Into the pit. Back!
No!
All too easy, son of Skywalker. Perhaps you're not as strong as the Emperor thought you to be. And now the Carbonite. You too will be nothing more than a block of...
You'll have to do better than that, Vader.
Impressive. Far higher and faster than a mere human could leap. Most impressive. But the duel cannot be won by all this leaping and evading.
I know that.
Come. Here is your lightsaber at my feet. Take it up if you dare. You're not afraid.
Here, try some carbonite. The Force calls my lightsaber. To me!
So it has. Very quick. The carbonite holes was very inventive. Obi-Wan taught you well. You have controlled your fear. Now, release your anger. Only your hatred of me can give you the power to destroy me.
You're telling me I'll beat you? Is that it? You underestimated Ben, and you underestimated me.
Skywalker, vengeance is like sunfire within you. Yield to it. The Force will help you.
Yes. Yes, the dark side would. Knowledge and defense, that's what a Jedi uses the Force for. Are there ever times when you remember that?
You have no concept of the power you're ignoring.
You can keep your hatred. Hatred, fear. Vader! Vader, answer me! All right. Lord Vader. You wait down there in the shadows. I'll come down. Are you just angry? Or are you afraid, too? I'll find you, and we'll see.
moving. Prisoners, move quickly. That was Master Luke, wasn't it, Your Highness? And R2.
Yes, it was.
Unless Chewbacca turns round, I have to guess what's going on.
Stay ready. We'll have to move fast.
What are you talking about?
Just stay ready.
Hold it right there, Stormtrooper. Don't be quiet. Hold it
What is all this?
Well done, Lobot.
I received your signal.
What a wonderful turn of events.
Lando, are you going to tell me why Cloud City guards are ambushing stormtroopers?
I sent an emergency signal to Lobot.
Oh, how marvelous.
What are your orders?
Take the stormtroopers and hold them in the security tower and keep it quiet.
You, guards, let's move. I'll await further instructions.
Now here, Leia, hold the guns. I've got to get these wrist binders off Chewbacca.
Lando, what do you think you're doing?
Now, what's it look like? If Vader can renege on the deal, so can I. We're all getting out of here.
I knew it had to be a mistake. Administrator Calrissian, I always knew you were trustworthy.
Well, I'm yet to be convinced.
Will you hold still, Chewie?
Why should we believe you, Lando?
You think I enjoyed what they were doing? That's only one of the ways you had me wrong, Leia.
Uh-huh. What's another?
Keeping prisoners isn't my style. Never was.
I liked him from the very first.
Ah, there you go, Chewie.
Oh, my goodness, Chewie! No. Release him, you furry. You'll strangle him.
Lando, you think after what you did to Han, we're gonna trust you?
I had no choice, Leia.
What are you doing, Chewbacca? Trust him.
We
Trust
understand. Don't we, Chewie? We had no choice.
I'm trying to help.
We don't need your help.
him. Pardon me, Your Highness, but we do. I think he's trying to tell us something. About Captain Solo. Let him speak, Chewbacca.
We can still save Han.
Let him talk, Chewie.
There's still a chance to save Han. They're loading the carbon block into Boba Fett's starship out on the east platform.
You see, he was acting honorably.
Let him go, Chewie. And here, take a gun.
We have to move fast.
Administrator Calrissian, I
This
must
way,
apologize
Chewie.
for
Come on,
Chewbacca's
hurry.
uncouth behavior. After all, he's only a Wookiee.
Quickly, come on. The east platform's over that way. Wait, get back.
What is it?
Stormtroopers.
No, Chewie, he's right. We can't afford a firefight now. They'll be gone in a minute.
Wait a minute. I know that signal anywhere. R2-D2. Oh, praise the Maker.
Be quiet, you two.
R2, where have you been? No, wait. Chewbacca, turn round so I can see my counterpart, please.
Shh. Welcome back, R2.
Now, come on. There isn't much time. The stormtroopers are about to move out.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Lando.
R2, follow us. We're trying to save Captain Solo from a bounty hunter. Chewbacca, you great behemoth, be careful with me.
There go the Imperials.
What do you mean you're not in the best condition, R2? At least your components aren't strapped to the back of an irresponsible Wookiee.
Here we go. Come on, everybody. Leia, Chewie, this way. Follow me.
Quickly, Chewbacca, there's no time left.
Come along, R2, make haste.
This way. The east platform's over here. That's it. That's Boba Fett's ship. Han must be aboard.
We can't let it blast off. Chewie, open fire on it.
It's useless, Leia.
Chewie, aim for the lifters.
But Your Highness, the ship has its deflectors up.
Forget it, Leia. If we move fast, we might be able to catch them. My people repaired the Falcon. Let's go.
When you change sides, you don't fool around, Lando.
More stormtroopers.
There's a way around. We can still reach the Falcon.
What about Luke?
Every stormtrooper in Cloud City is between him and us, Leia. We can't stay here, believe me. Come on. There's a way around the stormtroopers.
If we perish here, all is lost, Princess Leia.
All right, lead the way, Lando.
Side door over there. Keep your heads down.
Your entire body down, Chewbacca. R2, use your maximum speed.
Ready, Lando.
We're not bad at this.
Thanks.
Figures. Keep close, everybody. And move it. Move it! There it is over there. Landing platform 327.
The blast door is closed.
Yeah, but one set of auxiliary controls works from over here. Take cover! The stormtroopers are right behind us.
Lando, open the blast door!
Take it easy. Let me work here.
But why isn't the blast door opening? What's wrong?
Somebody's changed the security code on it.
I bet you can guess who.
R2, you can tell the computer to override the security system. Look, here's a terminal.
There's a link up to the PA system, too.
R2, hurry.
What are you doing, Lando?
I have a responsibility to my people as well, Princess Leia.
Attention all personnel. This is Lando Calrissian. The Empire has taken control of Cloud City. I'm advising you all to leave before more troops arrive. All Cloud City spacecraft are hereby released
That's
for
it, R2.
evacuation
Now,
service.
engage the computer
Please,
system.
please, try to help each other. May luck go with all of us. Lando Calrissian, out.
Lando, I'm sorry about your people.
Well, it's not your fault.
Art, break contact. That's a power socket, not a computer terminal. You'll burn out.
Chewie, pull away from it!
Well, don't blame me, Artu. I'm not supposed to know a power socket from a computer terminal.
Come on,
Just
come on.
an
There's a terminal down there by the blast door.
We won't have any cover down there, and there's no way out.
No choice. Come on. You coming, Chewie?
Artu, come along quickly. But Your Highness, shouldn't we try to take some of those evacuees with us?
We'd be taking them into a lot more danger than we'd be taking them out on through the...
Look out! Stormtroopers! As though our flight were not sad enough. Is there no end to them?
Archer, open the blast door.
Hey, Chewie, cover the corridor from that side. Hold them back.
One over there by the column, Chewie.
Watch out from the right.
Artu, will you please open that door?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Artu is having difficulty with the Cloud City computer again.
Archer, you must.
Archer, it's now or never.
Yes, Artu. As Administrator Calrissian says, it's now or never.
Deeper into the shadows, Luke Skywalker follows Darth Vader towards the very core of Cloud City. Han Solo, encased in carbonite, is being taken away to new and even worse torment by Boba Fett. At Blast Door 327, a Wookiee's strength and ferocity, a gambler's cunning and courage, and the beauty and wisdom of a princess are not enough in this moment. Not for the first time do galactic events hinge on the deeds of a simple astrodroid. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker, Anthony Daniels as C-3PO, Billy D. Williams as Lando Calrissian, Brock Peters as Darth Vader, and Anne Sachs as Princess Leia. Also heard were Peter Friedman, James Hurdle, Jeffrey Pearson, Alan Rosenberg, and Jerry Zaks. This is Ken Hiller. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was directed by John Madden with Tom Vagley. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Music by John Williams. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. The executive producer was John Boss. Post-production was realized at Studio M in St. Paul on the 3M digital mastering system by Tom Vagley. Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back was produced by National Public Radio in association with KUSC-FM Los Angeles, with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
All right, now it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is, if you are ancient like me and can remember the late, great Phil Hartman, what was your favorite role he performed? I absolutely loved his live-action roles, but I think my absolute favorite was when he played Lionel Hutz on The Simpsons. There was something about how he just played the lawyer completely sleazily at how he performed lines like, Lionel Hutz no longer legally exists. Say hello to Miguel Sanchez. And other parts like that always made me laugh. But what was your favorite Phil Hartman role? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
NBC presents, transcribed, Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Mostly I write about people, a great commodity. All kinds of people. Tall, short, honest, crooked, hopeful, and hopeless. You stand on the corner of State and Lake at noon and they rush by you like an unchecked avalanche. You buy a ticket at Soldiers Field and you see them again. A faceless, nameless mass of humanity. Shouting, shoving, pushing. They all look alike when you see them that way, in the aggregate. But take them one at a time. Watch them when they're worried or scared. Listen to them when they brag or weep. Listen well, don't jump to conclusions, and maybe you get yourself a story. That's my job. It was a brutal, hot night. It was too hot to hang around the city room, but the street wasn't any better. The air stood still, and so did my mind. I was as devoid of inspiration on what to tell my alleged readers as I was on ideas on how to keep cool. The Sears sucker suit I'd bought in the hopes it would give me a Princeton air only made me look like a wilted bookkeeper. I stood on the corner in front of the paper to take off my coat when a voice called from a parked car.
Hey, Stone, get in the car. Take you for a little ride.
I turned around, and the voice came from the back seat of a conservative job, a robin's egg blue limousine, and it belonged to Mushy Sindel, a dapper little hood who muscled into crime between Repeal and Kefauver. I wouldn't say he's the most powerful racketeer in Chicago, but when he calls for you personally, well, it's not considered polite to refuse. So I got in, and the car nosed its bulk into traffic.
How do you like my new car, Randy?
It's real George. Hey, it's cool in here.
Naturally. You think I'm going to sweat my brains out?
How'd you get it so cool, Mushy?
Refrigeration. With a humidity like it is outside, you got to use refrigeration. You got to be careful with refrigeration. You know, too much, you catch cold. You see this gadget over here? What do you think? Thermostat. I even control the temperature.
Hey, that's terrific.
You're darn right. Nothing but the best. If you got the dough, you can buy anything. If it's hot, you cool it off. If it's cold, you heat it up. If you like something, you buy it. If you don't, you pay to get rid of it. Simple as that. Money talks.
With you, it yells murder.
You're a kidder, Randy. A real kidder.
You come a long way, Mushy. In the old days, bulletproof cars. Now, heat-proof.
With me, same difference. I'm a pretty good kidder myself, huh?
Well, that depends. Where are you taking me? I gather you didn't pick me up just to cool me off. I hope.
Ah, you're smart, Randy. Get right to the point. That's what I like about you.
Hey, you're cute, too. Where are we going?
I'm going to give you the break of your life, kid. I'm going to let you scoop every paper in town.
Oh? You're going to let the government look into your safety deposit box?
You're right, a real right.
Yeah. And I've enjoyed the ride, and I'm all cooled off now, and I've got a living to make, so if you'll have Handsome up there in the front seat stuff this armored ice box, I'll dig up a story.
Relax, Stone, relax. It's all taken care of. I got you a story. Now, we'll get out here.
Here? This is the old Empress Theater.
So what?
Now, don't tell me that you're making book in the lobby.
Now, you know it ain't legal to make book anymore.
Yeah, I know. I just wondered if you knew.
Look, Randy, I laughed at your bum jokes, but this crack ain't funny. It ain't even friendly, see?
I see.
Okay, then. We go inside.
The Empress Theater had been dark for months, and judging from the deserted lobby as I followed Mushy, it was still dark. But as we got inside, I discovered there was a rehearsal going on. The pit was full of musicians. The electricians were experimenting with lighting effects. And on the stage, no less than 50 dancers were doing a chorus number. Mushy sat down on the aisle about midway in the house, and since it was cool there, so did I.
Watch those kids dance, eh? I bought me the best dancers in Chicago. You see those guys in the pit? Real long-hand musicians. Play in the winter for those symphony things, you know? Like I told you, money can buy anything.
Mushy, are you bankrolling this show?
So what's wrong with that? Baby's got talent. You wanted to die on the vine because you ain't got a showcase for it?
Baby?
The doll. Shh. Wait a minute. Here's Arthur's. Wait till you see her. Wait till you see the class she's got. This is going to open your eyes.
In one way, Mushy was right in his appraisal of Baby's talent. When she was on the stage, you weren't likely to close your eyes. She was a big girl, very blonde, and poured into a more off-than-on practice costume. She couldn't dance, that's for sure, but I'll give her this. She was willing to please. Baby didn't need a showcase for her talent. Baby needed a runway.
That's great, baby. That's wonderful. Wonderful, sweetie. Wonderful. Well, Randy, now you've seen her. What do you think, huh?
Oh, that's quite a girl.
Didn't I tell you?
Where's the story you brought me in to get?
Baby's a story. You're going to plug in your newspaper, see? Everybody in Chicago's going to know about her. When we open next month, she's going to be a smash, and then we go on to New York.
Wait a minute, Mushy, hold it. I don't do that kind of thing. You want George Davis. He handles the drama page.
Him, I don't know. You, I do. What do you want, huh? How much? Name your price.
Well, I'm flattered, Mushy, but...
It can't be bought, huh? Now, don't give me that. Everybody's got a price. Well, come on. Name your price. Well, you shut up there. I'm trying to talk. Hey, Joe. Go on with the rehearsal, huh?
You can't, Mr. Sindel.
What do you mean you can't? You're the stage manager, ain't you? What do you think I pay you for?
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Sindel, but we've done everything we can without Mr. Jerome.
Jerome? You mean he didn't show up for rehearsal?
Oh, he showed up. They poured him out of a taxi. He's sleeping out in the dressing room.
So I wake him up. Do I have to think of everything? Got a bum on the stage.
Well, I'm afraid we can't. He won't see light of day till tomorrow.
Oh, no. Wait till Mushy Sindel gets through with him.
Mushy charged up toward the dressing rooms, followed by a nervous stage manager, followed by me. I was curious to see him buy his way out of this situation. But he didn't get beyond the stairs to the stage. He was stopped there by one of the chorus boys.
Please, Mr. Sindel, I know the dance.
Out of my way, kid, out of
But
my way.
I'm Mr. Jerome's understudy. I know all the routines, all the numbers. If you'd only let me do it just this once, just for tonight.
Huh? Understudy, huh? You can do all the numbers, all the routines?
You bet I can.
You can, huh? All right, then what are we waiting for? Hey, Joe!
Oh, no, you don't, Mike.
Oh, now, baby.
I'm not going to dance with no amateur. I'm tired. I want to go home. My feet hurt.
Now, baby, don't forget, we're opening in a month. We gotta be good. We gotta practice. If this kid can dance with you, it'll be one more rehearsal. You'll be that much better, you see? You don't want that bum Jerome to steal all the notices, do you?
How much?
Now, go on, baby. Dance with a kid, will you? What do you got to lose?
Thank you, Mr. Sindel. You don't know what you've done for me.
Not to mention what he's doing to me.
The The orchestra hit it, and the lights dimmed. As they came up again, Baby and the understudy were discovered on stage, curled up on a big native drum. And they went into the number. It was painful to watch. Baby was way out of her class. She was way out of her class because the boy was great. How great, I didn't realize until he did another number and another, and finally a solo. It was a blues number, low down and melancholy. And it could have been just that, just the dance routine, but he made it more, much more. He made it into a lament for a lost people. And yet, in it, you could feel promise and hope. I'm not one to go wild for terpsichore, but the way this boy danced, he made it something intangibly sensitive, yet he gave it guts and virility. He could have made a stevedore understand what he was trying to say. Yes, and even Mushy Sindel. Mushy was watching the boy with a look on his face I'd only seen him wear when one of his nags was out in front. When the last bar was finished, and it was a spontaneous thing. Performers, stagehands, the most hard-boiled audience in the world applauding and cheering. Yes, sir, a real success story. The boy took a bow, and he was grinning from ear to ear, and then he ran into the wings.
Oh, what do you think, Randy? Huh? What do you think?
Oh, he's got it, Mushy.
I'm going to make a star out of that kid. Why, he'll be the biggest thing on Broadway in the movies. I'll make him so famous he'll even be driving a car like mine. Hey, Joe! Hey, Joe! Oh, where is that stage manager? You can never find anybody. Joe!
Here I am, Mr. Sindel.
Hey, Joe, come here. Get that kid. I want to sign him up, exclusive contract.
Oh, I'm afraid you can't.
What do you mean you can't? We'll dump Jerome. We'll start a kid in his place.
But you can't.
Who do you think you're talking to? I can do anything. So Jerome makes a stink. I buy off his contract. I want that kid. I don't care what it costs, what we got to do. I want the kid. Now bring him in here.
But that's what I've been trying to tell you. He's gone.
What?
He quit.
What are you talking about? He can't quit.
But he did. 2 weeks ago, I gave him his notice. Tonight was his last night.
Well, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, I didn't think it was important. He was just a chorus boy.
And you let him get away. Why, you stupid, idiotic, crazy, no-good numbskull.
I decided not to wait for the bloodshed. I walked across the stage and was on my way to the stage door exit when Baby intercepted me.
Look, you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Don't go making like a lost and found, huh? Don't get any ideas about bringing that kid back here. He's gone. He's happy. I'm happy. Just leave it late.
Oh, you didn't like his dancing?
You kidding? He was terrific, and you know it.
Oh, I see. It's the competition that bothers you.
Look, newsboy, with Jerome, this turkey will be stuffed. But with that kid, the show will be a hit, and that means I gotta sweat in the spotlight every night and soak my feet when the show's over and watch my weight. Think that's any way to live?
Well, I don't get it. Mushy said that he was putting on the show for you.
Oh, that mush. He don't have any brains. He thinks I belong in show business. But believe me, I've had my fill of show business, and up to here. I've done my time, 5 a day. Now all I want to do is relax, and I want to get fat, and I want to wear my mink coat and cook for Mushy. Maybe that little jerk will marry me. So don't go bringing that kid back here, okay?
It's okay with me, but you better check with Mushy. There was an interesting slant on the theater. A gangster bankrolling a show for a girl who didn't want a career. But if I knew Mushy, she'd have her career no matter what it cost. And it was even money he'd have the understudy's signature in a contract before the night was out. It was a newsworthy little item, but strictly for the drama page, and I still had a story to find. So I waved goodbye to Mushy. I walked out the stage door into the alley where the stage manager was cooling off after his bout with Mushy.
Who's he yelling at now?
The orchestra leader.
You know, this is the last time, believe me, that I'll ever manage a show for anybody like him, that ignorant, illiterate...
Oh, Mushy is all right. He's all right. He'll calm down when the kid comes back.
How did I know a thing like this would happen? Why, I'd never have accepted his notice.
Love to see that kid's face when he finds out they want him to replace the star.
Oh, he knows.
He knows?
Yeah, that's what burns me. The doorman tells me that he stood right there in the wings and heard the whole thing. He heard Sindel say that he'd make him a star. And then he just walks off and leaves me holding the bag.
Who is this boy?
Oh, just a hoofer, a nobody. Name's Larry Wilson. Why, he hadn't worked in months until I give him a job.
But didn't he say why he was quitting? Didn't he say anything?
Well, not to me, he didn't. Saved his exit line for the doorman.
What did he say to the doorman?
Well, I'll give it to you verbatim. Not that it makes any sense. He said, and I quote, Just think, Pop. I could have been a star.
Could have been?
Verbatim, could have been.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. This coming Monday, thousands of children will be going back to school. 4 times a day, these children will be walking to and from school. You are urged to be careful, to be watchful, to be safe. Statistics show that in 1 year's time, 61,000 children were killed or injured by motor vehicles. Watch for children darting out from that blind spot between parked cars. Watch for them as they get on and off school buses. Watch for children playing on the sidewalks and crossing the streets going to and from school. Remember this slogan: a child may dare. Drive with care. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
What started off to be the cliche of the understudy had twisted its way into my line of fire. My curiosity was aroused, to say the least. What was Larry Wilson like, and why had he quit? It was easy to find out where he lived. The doorman had his address, along with the names and addresses of all the kids in the chorus. It was a theatrical boarding house on Gordon Street. A tired, mildewed-looking place with a landlady to match. Her name was Mrs. Digg.
If you've come about a room, I got one, but it ain't ready yet.
I'm not looking for a room. I'm looking for one of your roomers.
Oh, owe you some money, huh? Well, take it from me. It won't do you much good to dun 'em, any of 'em. They're show people.
Well, I just want to talk to one of them, a boy by the name of Larry Wilson.
Oh, that one. A real creep. Take it from me.
Oh? In what way?
Keeps his room clean. I go in there, there's never anything lying around. Clean like a tomb. And dancing. What sort of a job is that for a man, dancing?
Well, this is all a very interesting character analysis, but I'd like to talk to Mr. Wilson if you'll call him.
You're too late. He's gone.
He's gone?
When he come back here tonight after the rehearsal, all flushed and excited, he danced up the stairs, mind you, whistling, as if the world wasn't gone to pieces and people didn't have trouble all over. I told the people in this house I like a quiet, respectable place. You'd think they were a cage full of monkeys the way these show people carry on.
Yeah, about Mr. Wilson.
Well, what about him? He's gone.
Well, where'd he go?
Well, how would I know? I'm the last one knows what's going on in my own house. I've been like a mother to these kids. I took care of them, fed them when they had the money to pay. Then when they get a break, they just walk out on me. I said to him, I don't suppose we'll be hearing from you now that you've got your break. And he said, I won't forget you, Mrs. Diggs. Bless you, Mrs. Diggs. And that way he's got.
What way?
Oh, humble, I guess you'd call it. Well, he's got that humble act down pat.
If I may make an observation, you don't seem to like Larry Wilson.
What good does it do to like any of them? You wait on them hand and foot, and when they get a break, they move out on you.
You keep talking about Larry getting a break. You mean the show he's been rehearsing with?
Oh, not that, no. Well, that ain't good enough for him, apparently. He's leaving town, probably going to Hollywood. Oh, he told me about him offering the lead tonight. Don't take it from me. You can't believe these show people when they shoot off their mouths.
Well, you take it from me. It's on the level. They offered him the lead, and he turned it down.
See? What'd I tell you? He's got something better up his sleeve. He's going someplace grand to live where it'll cost him a lot more than here. And after I treated him like a mother.
Do you have any possible idea where I could find him?
Well, you might ask her.
Her?
Jan Dugan. She was always lollygagging around after him.
Where does Jan Dugan live?
Well, she lives here like all the rest of the unemployed actors in town.
Oh, well, would you call her, please?
I can't. She's not home. She don't get home till after 11.
Well, do you know where I could find her?
Sure, she's on the corner at the Ham and Egg. She slings hash there. Something no decent girl would have done in my day. Take it from me.
Yeah, I take it you've been a mother to Miss Dugan, too.
Just how do you mean that?
Well, if I tried to be explicit, I'm afraid you'd be insulted.
Well...
The mother of Chicago's unemployed thespian slammed the door in my face. The mother vulture, that is. I walked down to the corner where the white enameled ham and egg gleamed in the shabby neighborhood like an elk's tooth on a dark vest. It was 5 minutes of 11. There weren't many customers in the place. A dark-haired waitress was pinning on the cap and apron that was starched as stiff as celluloid, while a fragile blonde, about to go off duty, gave her a rundown on who had been served and who hadn't. I sat on a stool. The brunette waitress started to serve me. No, the blonde young lady, please.
Me? But I'm going off duty, sir.
Is your name Jan Dugan?
Yes.
I'd like to talk to you, if I could, about Larry Wilson.
Larry? What about Larry?
Well, my name is Randy Stone. I'm with the Chicago Star.
He's hurt. Something's happened to him. Has he had an accident? Is that it?
Oh, no. It's nothing like that. I just wanted to ask you some general questions about him. I'm a friend of Larry's.
Oh, all right. If you'll wait for me out on the sidewalk, I'll be right out, Mr. Stone.
I sat on the fire hydrant in front and waited for her. It's funny, I'd only exchanged a few words with her, but instinctively I felt this girl who was swinging hash because the theater hadn't found a place for her would one day be a great actress. Not because she was theatrical, she wasn't. She was plain, simple, and unaffected. She looked you right in the eye when she talked to you, and you could see it shining there back of her eyes. Sincerity and depth.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Stone, but I'm not allowed to leave until the stroke of 11.
Mrs. Diggs says you're an actress.
Well, I think I'm an actress, but I haven't proven it to anyone else.
I thought we could talk for a minute. Shall we walk back to your boarding house?
Oh, no. It's bad enough to have to sleep there without being there when you don't have to.
Yes, I know. I've met Mother Diggs.
Oh, what about Larry? You said you were a friend of his?
Well, it's not exactly accurate. Let's say I'm a fan. I've never met him, but I saw him dance tonight.
You saw him dance?
Yeah. Didn't you know he went on tonight for Jerome? That they'd offered him the lead in the show?
Did they? Oh, did they really?
He'd have been on his way to being a star, but he turned it down. Mrs. Diggs said he must have had another offer.
Yes, another offer. Oh, I wish I could have seen him. You say he was good, huh?
He was magnificent.
Oh, I knew he would be. I've never seen him dance, but he's talked to me about it, and, well, I've talked to him about being an actress. Well, sometimes you just have to talk about it. It's like you're starving, and if you don't talk about it, you'll die.
Did Larry feel that way? About dancing, I mean?
Oh, no. No, but then, of course, Larry was different than other people. He loved to dance, but he didn't need it, like I need to act. Larry was... Well, I guess you could say Larry knew where he was going, so he was never afraid of failure or success or, well, anything.
Why past tense, Jan? It's like you were saying Larry's gone for good.
I'm trying to get used to it.
Must be a pretty hot deal he's got. Seems he walked out on everything, even you.
He never was in love with me, Mr. Stone. Don't get that idea. And he couldn't help it that I was in love with him. Oh, he talked to me lots of times about it. He tried to get me to go out with other men, but just wasn't any good.
Well, I didn't mean to probe, Jan. I'd like to talk to Larry. Do you know where he went?
Yes, I can take you there. And when you see him, will you give him a message for me?
Why don't you give it to him yourself?
Oh, no. I'd be afraid I'd cry, and I wouldn't want to do that.
All right, Jan. What's the message?
Well, tell him this afternoon when we said goodbye that, well, I said a lot of things I didn't mean. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I've thought about it, and I'm trying to get used to it. Tell him I won't ever forget him.
We walked down the street 2 or 3 blocks. She didn't look at me again. My mind was churning with the bits and pieces of the jigsaw that was Larry Wilson. I felt the frustration of a jigsaw addict who's searching for that last piece to complete the puzzle. Yet I couldn't ask Jan Dugan any more questions. I didn't have the heart to.
Here we are, Mr. Stone.
Here?
You'll find him in there.
She ran into the darkness, and I stood and looked at the gray stone building with its stained glass windows and cross. St. Michael's Church. But it wasn't in front of the church we'd stopped, but at the rectory. I went up the sidewalk and knocked at the door. An elderly priest opened it.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Father. I'm looking for a young man by the name of Larry Wilson. I was told I could find him here.
Come in. In here, in my study. It's comfortable here.
Thank you.
Larry Wilson, huh? Sit down, young man. Sit down.
Thank you, Father.
And what did you want to see Larry about?
Oh, is he here?
Yes, he's in the church. No, don't go in. No. Tell me, young man, what do you want to see him about?
I want to give him a message.
A message now?
Yes, from a girl named Jan Dugan.
Jan Dugan. And what is the message, if you don't mind telling me?
Well, I don't exactly understand it, but I gather that whatever he's going to do is okay with her.
A good girl, Jan. And is that all you came for, young man?
No, not exactly. See, Father, my name is Randy Stone. I'm a newspaper man. I'm afraid I came out of curiosity.
It's a good thing, curiosity, within reason. And what is it you're curious about?
Well, I caught a rehearsal tonight of a show. I saw Larry Wilson dance.
Did you now? And how was the lad?
Well, he was brilliant. That's the only word for it. He could have had the lead in the show. He could have become a star.
Star? You mean famous like the Kelly boy out in Hollywood?
Yeah, or a Stair or Bolger. He's as good as any of them.
It's a great profession, dancing. Brings joy to the heart of the dancer, and it spills joy out over to everybody that watches. And you say Larry was good, and that he had what it takes.
Oh, that and more. But he ran out. That's what I'm curious about. Why does a dancer, one who can dance like he does, quit when success is right there?
No, hold it. Don't go jumping to conclusions, lad. Larry didn't run out. He made a decision tonight, and I might add, a very difficult one.
I don't follow you, Father.
When a man has a talent, it's a gift from God. He should cherish it and develop it and give it to the world. It's a lucky man to have a talent, but Larry had a problem. You see, he had two talents, and he couldn't follow them both. He had to give one up. The choice had to be from inside. It had to be right. And tonight, he made that choice.
What, Father? What other talent?
Oh, didn't you know, lad? Why, Larry's gone to school. He's leaving tonight for the seminary.
Seminary?
Yes. Larry's going to become a priest.
For the second time, I had no words. I picked up my hat and said thank you and good night. I walked out of the rectory down the sidewalk, and there, waiting for me at the curb, was the blue armored icebox and the man who could buy anything, Mushy Sindel.
Well, Stone, you took your time coming up.
How'd you know I was here?
I had my boys tell you when you started asking questions about this Larry Wilson. I know you'd track him down. You find him?
Yeah, he's in there.
Ah, right on a church, huh? What a bum do? Cross me and sign up with some other show?
Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't go in if I were you, Mushy. I'm afraid he's not available.
What do you mean? Everybody's available. For a price.
Well, I don't know. I'll lay you odds you can't buy off his sponsor. He's signed for a long run.
No, just watch me operate. He stays in there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You coming?
No, I got a story to write, but call me later at the paper, will you, Mushy?
Huh?
I'd like to get your reaction. People, the city's big commodity. Trying to figure one of them is like trying to figure the races. You call it one way and they run the other. Mushy Sindel, he was easy to figure. He followed a pattern right down the line. But Baby, now there was a twist. Who'd pick her for a frustrated housefrau? And Larry Wilson? I'll never see anybody dance again without thinking about him. The boy who made the choice between the glamour and the glory. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by John and Gwen Bagney, with music by Robert Armbruster. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Gigi Pearson, Shep Menken, Ruth Parrott, and Victor Rodman. Frank Lovejoy appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of The Miracle of Our Lady of Fatima. Listen next week at this time, and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. 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 National Broadcast.
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, as some of you may remember, last night was New Year's Eve. Well, like everyone else, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, had looked forward to celebrating with considerable anticipation. But as the poet Robert Burns put it, the best laid plans of mice and men gang aft to gley.
I don't know about the men, but I'm certainly one of the mice Robbie had in mind, because last night somebody really ganged up on my gley. Everything started off normally enough Saturday morning as I joined my landlady at the breakfast table.
Here, Connie, here's some tomato juice. It'll do you good, dear.
What is this, a down payment on tomorrow morning?
Oh, you won't need any tomorrow. Not if you come to my party tonight.
What kind of a party are you having, Mrs. Davis?
Very quiet, Connie. I've just asked some of the neighbors in to listen to the radio and maybe dance a bit. It'll be a nice, relaxed evening. Of course, I am having some help with the refreshments.
Who's helping you?
Barney, the bartender from Mulligan's Saloon.
That should lead to a very relaxed evening, earlier than you think.
Oh, he's not going to serve any whiskey. You see, ever since he's been working for Mr. Mulligan, Barney's insisted on having New Year's Eve off.
Why is that?
He can't stand drunks. Barney likes nothing better than to drop over here and make us a little friendly bowl of punch. If I remember correctly, Connie, you sampled some of Barney's punch last year.
I almost did, Mrs. Davis. Somebody jostled me as I was about to drink some, and I spilled it on my black evening gown.
I don't remember that at all, Connie.
I do. It started a run in my dress.
Oh, you're exaggerating, dear. It was a very mild mixture. Why, we even dipped lady fingers into the punch bowl after a while.
I know. And a little while after that, the lady fingers were diving into the bowl. No, I'm just teasing you, Mrs. Davis. I'd like nothing better than to share a little punch with you tonight, but I probably have a date with Mr. Boynton.
Probably. Hasn't he asked you yet, Connie?
Oh, you know Mr. Boynton. It takes him a week to get enough courage to speak up. You'd think he'd know where he stands by now. I've dropped him enough hints, heaven knows.
Hints?
Just yesterday, I told him I thought there was nothing quite as exciting as the scent of an orchid and the popping of champagne corks.
Do you think it'll work, Connie?
Indubitably, Mrs. Davis. He'll probably take me into a florist shop and let me smell an orchid while he cracks his knuckles.
Mr. Boynton isn't the biggest spender in the world, is he, Connie?
No, I think there's a Maharaja in India who spends $8 or $9 a week more. But after all, Mr. Boynton is a school teacher, and he probably just can't. Now, who can that be? Come on in. It's not locked.
Finished with your cereal, Connie?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Now, isn't that a coincidence, Mr. Boynton? I was just going to clear away the table and clear out.
Oh, what's coincidental about that?
Now she's got a good reason to.
Exactly. See you later, folks.
Take your time, dear. Well, Mr. Boynton, this is rather a surprise visit.
Well, yes, Miss Brooks, I guess it is.
Want a cup of coffee?
All right.
Keeps pretty hot in this percolator. There you are.
Thank you.
Well, that was fun. What'll we do now?
Well, tonight, as you know, is New Year's Eve, Miss Brooks.
Yes, I know.
It's the one night in the year I believe in celebrating. You see, the only fun a bachelor can have, especially a bachelor schoolteacher, is to really let go once in a while.
Might also be fun to hold on once in a while. Don't look so shocked. I'll withdraw the statement. Strike that from the record, clerk.
The one thing I'm so grateful for, Miss Brooks, is that our relationship has always been completely honest and above board. I can talk to you straight from the shoulder.
You certainly can, Mr. Boynton.
I don't have to beat around the bush.
No, you don't.
I can come right to the point without stalling.
I hear you talking.
I don't have to mask my real intentions with a lot of pseudo-diplomacy.
Never no pseudo-diplomacy.
Well, what I'm trying to say, Miss Brooks, is that, well, several weeks ago, I promised to attend the Biologist Club New Year's Eve party at the Club Jamboree tonight.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'm sure it will be. But the ticket cost $5, Miss Brooks, and, well, I only had enough for the one when I bought it. And, well, since then, I've had some unexpected holiday expenses and just haven't been able to afford another one. Of course, I'd love to ask you to join me tonight, but I couldn't very well invite you to pay for your own ticket, could I?
You could, but I couldn't. Pay for it, I mean. I've had some holiday expenses of my own, Mr. Boynton. 2 whole weeks of eating.
Well, I'm terribly sorry we won't be together, Miss Brooks. As a matter of fact, I suspected you were just as broke as I am. That's why I came over to see you now.
What do you mean, Mr. Boynton?
Happy New Year, Miss Brooks.
Same to you, Mr. Boynton. And thank you for a lovely morning.
That's all right, Miss Brooks.
Now let's sing 2 choruses of Old Lang Syne, and this'll be the earliest I've ever folded on New Year's Eve.
Please don't be annoyed, Miss Brooks. I'll be thinking about you tonight. From the minute I sit down in that nightclub and pick up my noisemaker.
Well, thanks, Mr. Boynton. I'll be thinking of you, too, tonight, as soon as I sit down by the window and blow my tin horn.
Well, I guess I better be running along now. Get cleaned up for the big night.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Boynton. I've got to help Mrs. Davis with the dishes. Forgive me if I don't walk you to the door.
Certainly. Well, see you next year, like they say.
Don't take any wooden biologists. Now, that's just dandy.
What's just dandy, Connie? Oh, where'd Mr. Boynton go?
Home to rest.
Oh, we've got a big night ahead of us, eh?
We've got a big night ahead of him. Mr. Boynton is going to the biologist party alone, Mrs. Davis.
Alone? But why, Connie?
He just can't afford to take me with him. The tickets are $5 a copy. Now, if I had $5, I could... Mrs. Davis.
I'd be happy to, Connie.
You would?
Of course, but I haven't got a quarter. I spent my entire budget for this week on tonight's party.
Oh, well, thanks just the same, Mrs. Davis. No sense in worrying about it, I guess. New Year's Eve is just another night.
Maybe that's Mr. Boynton again. I'll finish up in the kitchen, Connie.
Come on in. The door is still open.
Ah, good morning, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin, what fortuitous circumstance brings Madison's esteemed principal to the humble abode of a lowly faculty member?
You've seen your share of Charlie Chan movies, haven't you? If you'll forgive me, Miss Brooks, I shall skirt the preliminaries and get right to the point. Firstly, Mrs. Conklin is visiting her sister, who has a touch of rheumatism in Philadelphia.
That's a bad place to get it.
Let's dispense with the fripperies, shall we? Secondly, her sister has sent their little boy, age 6, to spend the holidays with my daughter Harriet and myself. Thirdly, I've promised Harriet she can go to a New Year's Eve party tonight. And fourthly, I have a dinner engagement with some old professor friends of mine from State Normal days.
But I don't understand, Mr. Conklin.
At this late date, it is almost impossible to secure a babysitter, Miss Brooks.
Now I understand. I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin, but I've been sitting with children for years now. I'm afraid I'm going to be busy tonight.
Ah, what a pity. It would only be until 10 o'clock, and I was contemplating payment of, Say $5.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Conklin, but it's really out of the question for me to... Did you say $5?
That is correct.
Where and when?
7:30, my home.
I'll be there, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, Miss Brooks. Thank you very much. Don't bother seeing me to the door. I know the way.
Thank you, Mr. Conklin. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Mrs. Davis! Mrs. Davis!
Yes, dear. What is it?
Well, it's going to be a happy new year after all. I'm going to sit with Mr. Conklin's nephew until 10 o'clock, and he's going to give me $5.
He must be quite a well-to-do little boy.
Mr. Conklin's going to give me the $5. Don't you see, Mrs. Davis? Now I can buy my own ticket to the club jamboree and see the old year out with Mr. Boynton after all.
Oh, how nice for you, Connie.
Oh, just one thing, Mrs. Davis. On our way to the club, may I stop by here to pick up some lady fingers?
But doesn't the $5 you pay include a midnight supper, Connie?
Yes, it does, Mrs. Davis.
Then what in the world do you want with lady fingers?
We've got to have something to slip the waiter.
Starring Eve Arden will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Now, proof that brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Continuous research, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice research on tooth decay. Eminent dental authorities supervised hundreds of college men and women for over 2 years. One group always brushed their teeth with Colgates right after eating. The other followed their usual dental care. The group using Colgate Dental Cream as directed, using Colgates exclusively, showed a startling reduction in average number of cavities, far less tooth decay. The other group developed new cavities at a much higher rate. No other dentifrice offers proof of these results.
Modern research shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Yes, Colgates contains all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care.
So remember, always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Well, I phoned Mr. Boynton and asked him to meet me at Mr. Conklin's home at 10 that evening. At 9:30, I was still trying to get little Stevie into bed. Now listen, Stevie, it's getting awfully late. Just when do you propose to go to sleep?
As soon as I get another glass of water.
But I've given you 3 glasses of water in the last half hour. What do you do with them?
I drank 2 and gave one to my animals. See? Uncle Osgood bought me these toys for Christmas.
They're very nice. Now get into bed, please.
Well, first tuck my lion in the bed.
All right. There, your lion's in bed.
Now my tiger.
Okay, your tiger's in.
Now put my Black Panther in.
Right, the Black Panther's tucked in. Now I'll just tuck... Stevie, why aren't you getting into the bed?
Who do you think I am, Clyde Beatty?
I wish I had a book on child psychology with me. A nice heavy one. Come on now, shove that menagerie aside and get in.
Okay.
Hello?
Is that you, Harriet?
Your daughter's dressing for her date, Mr. Conklin, but thanks for the comparison.
On the phone, all voices sound alike to me. How's my nephew, Miss Brooks?
Fine, Mr. Conklin. He's in his zoo. In bed.
Good. Has the dear little fellow floated off to dreamland yet?
Not quite, but one more glass of water should do it. There hasn't been any change in plan, has there, Mr. Conklin?
Why, no, Miss Brooks.
Then I can expect you in about half an hour?
I'm afraid it'll be considerably longer than a half hour, Miss Brooks. I'm staying over with some friends.
But you said you'd be back at 10.
That's right. I'll be back at 10 a.m.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin...
Awfully nice of you to do this for me, Miss Brooks. Good night and a happy New Year to you.
Oh, this is terrible. Harriet! Oh, Harriet!
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Your dad just called and told me he won't be home until tomorrow morning.
I know. He's staying with some old friends of his. From Normal.
There's nothing normal about it. When I agreed to act as Stevie's sitter, I thought your father would be back at 10 tonight. I have a date at that time with Mr. Boynton.
Oh, that's a shame, Miss Brooks.
Maybe I could call your dad back so we could make some other arrangement. Do you know where these friends of his live?
No, I don't. But don't get panicky. We'll think of something as soon as I finish dressing. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. Will you let him in, please? I'll just be seconds finishing up.
All right, Harriet. Coming.
Miss Brooks, I want a glass of water.
Quiet, Stevie. Darn kid. If it weren't for him, I could go. Take it easy. I'm coming.
Happy New Year, Miss Brooks.
Come in, Walter.
Isn't it a wonderful night to see the old year out on? Aren't you just in love with tonight, Miss Brooks?
I'm crazy about it. Harriet will be ready in a few minutes, Walter.
Ah, dear Harriet. You know, that's what I like best about this holiday. The feeling of closeness it gives you to the one you care for. Especially during that one breathless, rapturous moment right before midnight. That moment like the hush of a giant wave ere it pounds mightily upon the golden sands. That tongueless moment of promised ecstasy culminating in a crescendo of clamorous, amorous bliss.
Have you ever been hit with a 6-year-old child?
Gosh, Miss Brooks, you don't seem very happy about New Year's. Haven't you got a date with Mr. Boynton?
That's just the trouble, Walter. I have. But I also have a date to sit here with Mr. Conklin's nephew, Stevie, until Uncle returns in the morning. It was all a misunderstanding, mostly on my part.
Gee, that's a tough break, Miss Brooks. Isn't there any way out for you? I know. Maybe you could hire a babysitter to sit in your place. Of course, it couldn't be just any ordinary person. It would have to be a very special kind of sitter to fill your shoes.
You never were great in anatomy, were you, Walter? But that wouldn't work either. Even if I had the money, which I haven't, it's too late to get anybody now.
Well, here I am, Walter. How do I look?
Devastating, Harriet. Absolutely soul-destroying.
How do you think I look, Miss Brooks?
Very atomic, Harriet. You should be the center of all eyes at your party.
Gee, I kind of hate to go with you in this spot, Miss Brooks. Did you tell Walter about your dilemma?
Yeah, she did, Harriet. But we can't seem to think of any way out.
Oh, don't worry about me, kids. I'll just celebrate New Year's Eve some other night.
Maybe when Mr. Boynton comes to pick you up, you could talk him into staying here with you instead of going to his old biologist club party.
Yeah, there's a swell phonograph and some keen records you could dance to.
Maybe I'll do that. In fact, I may do that even if Mr. Boynton doesn't stay.
Miss Brooks, I want a glass of water.
Excuse me, kids. I guess I didn't tuck him in tight enough. I'll be right there, Stevie. You run along to your party and have a good time.
You're certainly noble, Miss Brooks.
I'm not noble. I'm stuck. Go ahead now. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Noble or stuck, you're solid, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter. Maybe Mr. Boynton will notice it and stick around a while.
I sure hope so.
Me too. Have the best possible New Year's under the circumstances, Miss Brooks.
I'll do my best. So long, kids.
Hey, did Cousin Harriet go out with Walter Denton?
Yes, Stevie, she did.
He's an idiot.
He's very fond of you, too. Here's your water.
Oh, thanks. Hey, could I also have an ice cream cone?
No, Stevie, no ice cream cones at this hour.
With a pickle in it?
That's different. You've got to have your vitamins. No, I'm just fooling. You've eaten quite enough for one night.
Are there any pickles in the house?
No, but I'd gladly let you have the one I'm in.
Well, here's my glass. Hey, better leave it near the pitcher. I might get hungry again.
Mm-hmm. Thirsty. Oh, that's Mr. Boynton. Now, you put your little head down and dream you're a battleship.
Okay. Night, Miss Brooks.
Good night, Stevie. I'll be right there. Oh, come in, Mr. Boynton. My, but you look handsome tonight.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. You look quite handsome yourself. I'm glad to see you already. I'm just raring to go.
Well, unrare yourself, Mr. Boynton. I'm afraid I can't go with you tonight.
Oh, but you said on the phone that Mr. Conklin will be back.
Yes,
and you...
that was before he called me again. He won't be here until tomorrow morning. I can't leave Stevie alone. But I've been thinking, Mr. Boynton, we could have quite a nice time right here tonight.
Here? You and me?
And the phonograph. There are some fine records stacked over there by the sofa.
But, Miss Brooks, we have no chaperone.
Who has no chaperone? I'm here.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I've already paid for my ticket, and the other members of the club expect me at the club jamboree. In fact, I promised I'd be there by 10:30.
Well, it's only 10 now. You could stay for a little while. Here, sit down on the couch, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I guess I could stay for about 10 minutes or so.
Fine, we'll have a million laughs. Do you like records, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, say, here's quite a pile of them. Let's see what some of the titles are.
That should be fun. Here's a batch for you. I'll go through these.
Don't you think you're sitting rather close to me, Miss Brooks?
I know I'm sitting close to you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I mean, I'm a little off balance. I don't want to break any records.
Don't worry, you won't. Oh, say, here's a great old number. If I could be with you 1 hour tonight.
I'm a lone cowhand.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Don't fence me in.
I'm in the mood for love.
It's too late now.
I can dream, can't I?
All right, Louie, drop the gun.
Everything I have is yours.
I got plenty of nothing.
Drink to me only with thine eyes.
I want a glass of water.
Quiet, Stevie. You've had all the water you're going to get. Now go to sleep.
Okay. Don't get petulant.
Maybe you should let him have it, Miss Brooks.
I'd love to let him have it. He's had quite enough, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, say, here's a beautiful number. The Bells of St. Mary's.
Oh, that is beautiful. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, before you answer it, Miss Brooks, I'd like you to know I've changed my mind. I just can't stand the thought of you spending New Year's Eve alone, so, well, I'll call my friends and tell them not to expect me. That is, if you still want me to stay here with you.
If I still want you, Mr. Boynton, don't move from that spot. Be right there. If I still want him, he says.
Hi, it's us, Miss Brooks.
We just couldn't stand the thought of you spending New Year's Eve alone. Come on in, Walter.
Oh, but what about your friend's party, Harriet?
We told them we weren't coming, Miss Brooks. Walter and I have decided to spend New Year's Eve right here with you.
With me? But Mr. Boynton's here.
Oh, hello, Harriet, Walter. How are you both?
Oh, fine, thanks, Mr. Boynton. We came back to help Miss Brooks celebrate the New Year.
Well, good. The more the merrier. I'm staying here, too.
Wonderful. We'll have our own party, the four of us. Won't that be just the end, Miss Brooks?
It'll be the end of something.
Well, I've certainly had a good time so far.
So have I, drinking Cokes and playing records.
Oh, it has been rather exciting at that. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Thrilling. I can hardly wait until midnight.
What are you going to do then?
I'm going to crack open a brand new bottle of sweet air and spray the kitchen.
It's almost midnight now. Gee, I wish Daddy were here.
That would be all I need.
Turn the radio on, Walter. The Club Jamboree is broadcasting their New Year's Eve party.
Oh, okay, Mr. Boynton.
Poor Daddy's missing all the fun. He and those old professors of his probably played a few games of chess and went to bed about 11:30.
Well, perhaps it's for the best, Harriet. Your father's a very high-strung man. Too much noise isn't good for him.
I've got the station.
Well, it's 2 minutes to midnight, folks, and here to give you the signal to the stroke of 12 is one of our most distinguished citizens and an honored guest of Club Jamboree. Here he is, your friend and mine, happy-go-lucky, gag-a-minute, Osgood Conklin.
Osgood Conklin?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for that charming introduction, Professor Young.
That's him, all right.
I have just time before the old year is dead to tell you lovely people that a funny thing happened to me on my way to the club tonight. A panhandler stopped me outside the door and said, "Mister, I haven't had a bite all week." So I bit him.
Oh, great. Madison's next principal will probably be Milton Berle.
Now, when I give you the signal, let's get those noisemakers going and really let her rip. There are only 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can't understand what got into Daddy tonight.
Maybe it was some of Mrs. Davis's fruit punch.
Oh, gosh, Harriet, your dad's entitled to have a little fun once in a while. After all, people are only human.
Well, it is New Year's Eve.
It sure is. And it's midnight, too, Harriet. You know what that means?
I guess so, Walter. Well, come on, I'm all puckered.
Well, here goes, Harriet.
Mr. Boynton, do you see the work that's going on in the next yard?
Yes, I do, Miss Brooks. Although I must admit I'm a rather diffident person most of the time, I feel that this being New Year's Eve, I can take a certain liberty.
Liberty? You can take shore leave.
Well, I'm ready if you are.
I'm puckered, Mr. Boynton.
I'm thirsty, Miss Brooks.
Well, that's done it. If you'll forgive me, Mr. Boynton, I'm going to pour 3 glasses of water.
3? But who are the extra 2 for?
You and me. We might as well be loaded as the way we are.
Eve Arden returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Dumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take pride in announcing that the poll of newspaper and magazine radio editors taken by Motion Picture Daily for Fame magazine showed that Eve Arden was voted the best radio comedian in 1949.
Thank you. My sincere thanks to the radio editors, Motion Picture Daily, and Fame magazine, and to every school teacher and pupil, as well as their parents and friends, a very happy New Year. Good night.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Jeff Silver.
Be beauty-wise, get bath-size Palmolive soap for beauty care all over. Yes, for your tub or shower, enjoy the same glorious beauty lather that millions of women have found so wonderful in bringing lovelier complexions in just 14 days.
Simply buy the big, thrifty, long-lasting bath-size Palmolive. Use it for your Palmolive soap facials. Enjoy its oceans of creamy, beautifying lather in your tub or shower. And say, men love it, too. So let the whole family enjoy bath-size Palmolive.
Yes, be beauty-wise. Get bath-size Palmolive soap today.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
But before we begin, dear listeners, let me warn you of two things. First, that this is a story without a hero. Second, that Vanity Fair is, its name indicates, a very vain, wicked, foolish place, full of all sorts of humbug and falseness and pretensions, as you will soon see for yourselves. As we bring our characters forward, I will ask leave not only to introduce them, but occasionally to step down from the platform and talk to you about them. If they're good and kindly, to love them and shake them by the hand. If they're wicked and heartless, to abuse them in the strongest terms which politeness admits of. And also to laugh at them confidentially in the listener's sleeve. For it was to combat and expose such as these, no doubt, that laughter was made.
The Mall, Chick, June 15, 1813. Madam, after her 6 years' residence at the Pinkerton Academy for Young Ladies, I have the honor and happiness of presenting Miss Amelia Sedley to her parents as a young lady not unworthy to occupy a fitting position in their polished and refined circle. Those virtues which characterize the young English gentlewoman, those accomplishments which become her birth and station, will not be found wanting in the person of Miss Sedley. Though in geography there is still much to be desired. In music and dancing, in orthography, in every variety of embroidery and needlework, she will be found to have realized her friends' fondest wishes. In leaving the Pinkerton Academy for Young Ladies, Miss Sedley carries with her the hearts of her companions and the affectionate regards of her mistress, who has the honor to subscribe herself, Madam, your most humble servant, Barbara Pinkerton. P.S. Miss Rebecca Shop, an orphan, accompanies Miss Sedley.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Amelia. Right to it.
All ready to go, Miss Sedley.
Goodbye, Miss Pinkerton. Oh, here, Amelia. Here's a little something for the journey. It's some sandwiches. Oh, you may be hungry, you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Pinkerton.
Heaven bless you, my child. May you have all the happiness in life you deserve.
Oh, thank you, Miss Pinkerton.
And you too, Becky Sharp. May you...
Don't you bless me, you old viper.
What did you say?
A viper and a fiddlestick. That's what you are. You took me because I was useless. You treated me like a servant. For 4 years, I've hated this place, and now I'm leaving it, and I'm glad. Goodbye! Rebecca, how could you say such things? Oh, I hate that place. I've never had a friend there or a kind word except from you, Amelia. I hope I may never set eyes on it again. I wish it were on the bottom of the Thames, I do. And if Miss Pinkerton were there, I wouldn't pick her out. That I wouldn't. Rebecca! Oh, I should like to see her floating in the water yonder, turban and all, with her train streaming after her and her nose like the beak of a wherry. Oh, for shame. Why, how can you? How dare you have such wicked, revengeful thoughts? Revenge may be wicked, but it's natural, and I'm no angel.
And to say the truth, she certainly was not. And though it might have been true, as Becky Sharp frequently said, that the world had used her ill, let me remind you, dear listeners, that persons whom the world treats ill usually deserve the treatment they get. The world's a looking glass, gives back to every man the reflection of his own face. Frown at it, it looks sourly upon you. Laugh at it and with it, and it's a jolly kind companion. And so let all young persons take their choice. Now, to return to our heroine. Since Becky Sharp is, I'm ashamed to say, the heroine of this story, it must be admitted that she had not been fortunate in the choice of her parents. Her father was an artist with a great propensity for running into debt and a partiality for the tavern. It was from him, I believe, that she inherited her green eyes and her sandy hair. Her mother, a young woman of the French nation, was by profession an opera girl. From her, no doubt, she had her white hands and her delicate figure. The humble condition of her parents, Miss Sharp never alluded to. Indeed, as she advanced in life, her ancestors actually seemed to increase in rank and splendor. But we're running far ahead of our story.
him, Becky, this afternoon. His name is George. George Osborne. He's the handsomest man you ever saw. Tall and slender, with a pale face and curly hair. Why, Becky, what's the matter? Becky, there are tears in your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, Amelia. I hoped you wouldn't notice. Well, what is it, Rebecca? I was thinking of your happiness, Amelia. And then of poor little me, all alone in the world. An orphan without friends or kindred. Not alone, Rebecca. I shall always be your friend and love you as a sister. Indeed, I will. Ah, but to have a beautiful home, Amelia, as you have. And parents, kind, rich, affectionate parents who give you everything you ask for. And their love, which is more precious than all. I have no one. And I have but 2 frocks in the world. And then to have a brother, a dear brother. Oh, how you must love him.
Oh, I do. I do indeed.
Tell me about your brother, Amelia.
He's been away so long I don't know him very well. He lives in India, you know.
India? Oh, then he must be very rich. They say that all Indian nabobs are enormously rich.
Well, I believe he has a very large income.
And is your sister-in-law a nice, pretty woman, dear Amelia?
My sister-in-law? I have no sister-in-law.
No sister-in-law?
My brother Joseph is not married.
Oh, indeed, your brother Joseph is not married. Tell me about him, Amelia. Tell me how he looks. Tell me what his tastes are. Tell me the things he likes to...
Look at Joe. See the way he gapes at her, like a fish.
Dear brother Joe.
Looks to me as though she had him hooked. Amelia, your little friend is wasting no time.
George, dear, don't talk like that about poor Becky.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you, Becky. That was charming.
Congratulations, Miss Sharp.
Beautiful, beautiful. Made me cry almost. Upon the honor it did.
Because you have a kind heart, Mr. Joseph. All the Sedleys have, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised if it kept me awake all night trying to hum it in bed.
Oh, Mr. Joseph.
Oh, my dear Miss Sharp, allow me 1 little teaspoonful of jelly to recruit you after your immense, your delightful exertions.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Joseph. Is that jelly from India?
It is. Brought it myself from Bogley-Walla.
Then it must be good, Mr. Joseph. I'm sure everything must be good that comes from India.
Dear listeners, and more especially dear ladies, I know what you were thinking about Becky Sharp, and you were right. But before you blame her, remember that Miss Sharp had no kind parent who arranged these delicate matters for her, and if she didn't get a husband for herself, there was no one else in the wide world who'd take that trouble off her hands. So, ladies, be charitable. And now we come to a great evening in the history of our heroine. The evening when Mr. Joseph Sedley was to pop the question. Present were Miss Rebecca Sharp, Miss Amelia Sedley, her fiancé, Lieutenant George Osborne, her brother, Mr. Joseph Sedley, and a tall, silent gentleman of no particular importance called Captain William Dobbin. Everything seemed to smile that evening upon Becky's fortunes. She took Joseph's arm as a matter of course on going to dinner. She sat with Joseph in the box of his open carriage as they drew across Westminster Bridge towards Vauxhall Gardens, and it was with Joseph that she walked through the lamplit squares and heard the fiddlers play and watched the lady acrobats mount skyward on a slack rope ascending to the stars. Indeed, had it not been for a certain bowl of rack punch that was served that night for supper and of which Joseph partook immoderately, but let us draw a merciful veil over what happened then. Suffice to say that Joseph, in a very short time, drank up the whole contents of the bowl, the consequence of which was a liveliness at first astonishing and then positively painful. Before he was finally put to bed, he had sung a song, fought 2 policemen, and publicly apostrophized Miss Becky Sharp as his diddle, diddle, darling. The next morning, overcome with remorse, he left London for Cheltenham. 2 days later, Miss Sharp, still single and in tears, left the home of her kind friend to take up a position governess in the home of Sir Pitt Crawley Bart of Crawley Manor, Queen's Crawley, near Mudbury in Mudshire.
My dearest, sweetest Amelia, with what mingled joy and sorrow do I take up the pen to write to my dearest friend. Yesterday I was at home in the sweet company of a sister whom I shall ever, ever cherish. Now I am friendless and alone. How is your dear fiancé, Lieutenant Osborne? We arrived here at Queen's Crawley this evening, Sir Pitt Crawley and I, only he's not a bit like a baronet, or rather not what we silly girls at school imagined a baronet must be like. Fancy a stumpy, short, vulgar, and very dirty old man in old clothes and shabby old gaiters who smokes a horrid pipe. All the servants came out with surly looks to welcome us into the biggest old house I've ever seen, which is not rendered less gloomy, I promise you, by having the shutters always shut. At dinner, where we had nothing but watery mutton broth served in fine old silver dishes, I met my pupils, two sad, red-eyed little girls. After dinner, Sir Pitt went off to the kitchen with Horrocks, the butler, to get tipsy, I believe, and we sat around the table by the light of a single candle while young Mr. Crawley read us a long, dismal sermon on behalf of the mission for the Chickasaw Indians. At 10, we had prayers in the main hall. All the servants and Sir Pitt somewhat the worse for... Oh, who is it? How dare you? Oh, Sir Pitt.
Writing letters, eh, Miss Becky?
Yes, sir?
By the light of my candles, eh?
Yes, sir.
No candles after 11 o'clock, Miss Becky.
Yes, sir.
Go to bed in the dark now, you pretty little hussy. Unless you wish me to come for the candle every night, mind you be in bed at 11.
Miss Amelia Sedley, Russell Square, London. I have not written to my beloved Amelia these many weeks past. For what interest could there be for her in the sayings and doings of Humdrum Hall, as I have christened Queen's Crawley? Sir Pitt is becoming more attentive every day, but what do you care about that? You who are so soon to become the bride of your loving, brilliant young soldier, Lieutenant Osborne. And now for the past week, dearest Amelia, it is Humdrum Hall no longer. Miss Crawley has arrived, Sir Pitt's sister. Miss Crawley with her fat horses, fat servants, fat spaniel. The great Miss Crawley, rich, with 70,000 pounds in the 5%, whom, or I had better say which, her brother adores. She looks very apoplectic to the dear soul. No wonder her brother is anxious about her.
Becky Sharp?
Yes, Miss Crawley?
Come, you, my child, and sit by me and amuse me while my hair's being curled.
Yes, Miss Crawley.
You know, Becky, you have more brains than you have than the Shire now, I tell you.
Oh, Miss
Oh,
Crawley.
yes, if merit had its reward, you ought to be a tis. I wish you could come to see me in London.
To London.
Why, my dear, in London we might even find you some law for a husband.
A lord, Miss Crawley.
Why not? I adore all imprudent marriages. What I like best is for a nobleman to marry a milliner's daughter, as Lord Flowerdale did. It makes all the women so angry. That's what I'm always telling Rawdon.
Rawdon? Who's he?
He's my favorite nephew. You'll see him. Captain Rawdon Crawley of the King's Dragoons. He'll be here tomorrow. You know, I have quite set my heart on Rawdon running away with someone.
A rich someone or a poor someone?
Why, you goose, Rawdon is not a shilling but what I give him and what he'll get in my will. He's riddled with debts and the bailiffs after like dogs after a hare. When he marries, he must repair his fortune.
Is he very clever, Miss Crawley?
Clever, my love? Not an idea in the world, beyond horses and his regiment and his hunting and his play. But he must succeed. He's so delightfully wicked. He's adored in his regiment, and the young men at the cocoa tree simply swear by him. You just wait till you see him, my dear. 6'2" and a pair of mustachios.
Oh, those stars, Captain Crawley. I feel myself almost a spirit when I gaze upon them.
Oh, gad, yes. So do I, exactly, Miss Sharp.
Oh, that's a beautiful waltz they're playing.
Gad, yes. First rate, first rate.
Oh, it's beautiful out here in the garden, isn't it, Captain?
By gad it is. Capital, capital. Don't mind my guard, do you, Miss Sharp?
Oh, no, Captain, no. I love the smell of a cigar out of doors beyond everything in the world. Oh, it must be wonderful to be a man. Might I take a puff? A tiniest puff?
Gad, you've got spirit, Miss Sharp. More spirit than any woman I've ever met, and I've known some clippers. There you are. Steady now.
Oh, no, you must hold it for me.
Oh, that's not the way, my dear. Breathe in, not out, like this. Look.
Oh, that's wonderful, Captain Crawley.
Joe, Gad, it's the finest cigar I ever smoked in the world. Oh.
Captain Crawley, how dare you?
I have eyes, Miss Sharp. I've watched my father gaping at you, the old chaw bacon.
Well, suppose he is fond of me. I know he is, and others, too. You don't think I'm afraid of him, Captain Crawley. You don't suppose I can't defend my own honor.
Oh, of course. I'm giving you fair warning, that's all. Look out, you know.
You hint at something not honorable, then?
Oh, Gad, really, Miss Rebecca.
Do Do you suppose I have no feeling of self-respect, Captain Crawley, because I'm poor and friendless, and because rich people have none?
Oh, I say, now, really, I
Do you think because I'm a governess I have not as much sense and feeling and good breeding as you gentlefolks in Hampshire?
Oh, Gad, Becky, I didn't...
I can endure poverty, but not shame. Neglect, but not insult. And from you, Rawdon.
Oh, hang it, Miss Sharp.
Let me go.
Rebecca.
Oh, please let me go.
Rebecca. By Jove.
I'm sorry, Sir Pitt. Miss Crawley can't see you today.
So much the better. I don't want to see her, no. How it's you I want to see, Miss Becky.
Me, Sir Pitt?
Miss Becky, I've heard my sister say she wanted you in London with her. Well, I won't have it. I want you here at Queen's Crawley, miss. I want you here to stay.
Poor, humble me, Sir Pitt. How could it matter to you whether I stay or go?
I tell you it does. You must stay, dear Becky. Will you stay, Becky? Yes or no?
Stay as what, sir?
Stay as Lady Crawley, if you like.
Lady Crawley?
Stay and be my wife. You're fit for it. Birth be hanged. You're as good a lady as ever I seed, Becky. Oh. Will he stay? Yes or no?
Oh, Sir Pitt, I don't know what to say.
Say yes, Becky. I be old man, but a good un. I'm good for 20 years. I'll make you happy, see if I don't. You shall do what you like, spend what you like, and have it all your own way. I'll make you a settlement. I'll do everything regular.
Oh, Sir Pitt, it's impossible.
Look here. Down on my knees, I ask.
But I can't, Sir Pitt.
What you mean you can't?
I can't. I'm all ready.
What's this? What's going on? On your knees, Sir Pitt? What are you doing there? Don't tell me you're proposing to Becky.
Yes, I be.
And?
I've thanked Sir Pitt, madam, and told him...
You refuse him?
Yes.
And am I to credit my ears that you absolutely proposed to her, Sir Pitt?
Yes, I did.
And she refused you, as she says?
Yes, I did.
Pray, Miss Sharp, are you waiting for the Prince Regent's divorce that you don't think our family good enough for you?
Oh, Miss Crawley, how can you speak to me that way? Oh, my friends. Oh, it's too much. My heart is too full.
Brother, let me speak to her alone.
All right, I'll go.
Now, my dear.
Yes, Miss Crawley?
Now, tell me the truth. You'd never have refused him had there not been someone else in the case. Come on now, tell me the reasons. What are the private reasons? Why did you refuse him?
I refused him because...
Yes, go on, because?
Because I am married already.
Married? Oh, you sly little wretch. How dared you not tell me? Goodness gracious, what a thing to do. And who's to make my chocolate in the morning? Who are you married to?
I'm married to... Oh, how can you ever give me...
Oh, stop blubbering, you foolish thing. I'm not going to eat you. Now then, tell me. Speak at once. Don't drive me mad.
Madam, I am married to your nephew. To Captain Rawdon Crawley.
Rawdon Crawley?
Yes, last week, madam, by the rector at Mudbury.
Rawdon, that to you? Oh, a governess, a nobody? Why, you scheming, treacherous, ungrateful, deceitful hussy. Thought you'd get my money, eh? Well, you won't. I'll check my will tomorrow. Not one penny, do you hear? Not one penny for either of you. And you tell him this for me, my precious nephew, your husband. Then I wash my hands of him, do you hear? I never want to see him again as long as I live. And when you starve, the two of you, which you will, and the bailiff stand at the door, don't come to me because I won't raise a finger to help you, do you hear? Not a thing. Now get out! Get out! Get out!
Thus far, dear listener, our chronicle has been a milk and water one dealing with the fate of modest people. Now, suddenly our surprise story finds itself for a moment among very famous events and personages and hanging onto the skirts of history. Napoleon has escaped from Elba. Once again, his eagles are perched on the towers of Notre Dame. And so, for a while, with your permission, we take you traveling across the English Channel from Dover to Ostend and from Ostend to Brussels. Never since the days of Darius the Mede was there such a brilliant train of camp followers as hung around the Duke of Wellington's army in the Low Countries that summer and led it, dancing and feasting, as it were, up to the very brink of battle. A certain ball, which a noble duchess gave at Brussels on the 15th of June, is historical. Among the much-coveted invitations that went out on that occasion, there are three that are of special interest to us. They bear the names of Lieutenant and Mrs. George Osborne. You know them, of course. Captain and Mrs. Rawdon Crawley. You know them, too. And Captain William Dobbin. A tall, silent gentleman with large feet whom you've met before, if you remember, in Vauxhall Gardens. And whom I described to you then and described to you now again as a gentleman of no particular importance. Since that night in Vauxhall, a year has passed, many things have happened, and much has changed. So now, dear listeners, we're in Brussels, at the Duchess of Richmond's ball, where Amelia, knowing nobody, was an utter failure, while Mrs. Rawdon's Crawley's debut was, on the contrary, very brilliant.
Mrs. Crawley, may I have the pleasure?
Our dance, I believe, Miss Crawley.
Yes, Mrs. Crawley. Mrs. Crawley, if you remember, you promised
Oh,
me...
you dear, dear men, you're spoiling me, every one of you. And I'm going to disappoint you all.
Mrs. Crawley, you did
Oh,
promise.
later, my dears, later, perhaps. Just now, I must go and sit over there with my poor little Amelia Osborne. Amelia, my darling. Good evening, Rebecca. My dear Amelia, what is the matter? Aren't you ashamed sitting here all by yourself? Such a delightful ball, too, don't you think? Everybody's here. Everybody knows, I mean. Indeed, there are only a few nobodies in the whole room. Amelia, dear, where is your husband? What a wretch he is, leaving you all alone with this. I really must talk to him about it.
No, please don't.
Oh, and that reminds me, Amelia, darling, there is something you really must talk to him about.
I?
Yes, my dear, for heaven's sake, stop him from gambling or he'll ruin himself. He and Rawdon are playing at cards every night, and you know how poor George plays.
I didn't know George.
Indeed,
What?
it's your fault as much as anybody's.
How could it be my
Why don't
fault?
you prevent him, you silly, careless creature? Why don't you go out with George of an evening when he comes to us instead of moping at home? Aren't you lonely?
Why, yes.
Oh, I hear that friend of your husband's, Captain William Dobbin, keeps you company while George is out. Oh, here he comes now. George, you wretch, where have you been? Here's Emmy crying her eyes out for you.
I'm sorry, Amelia.
Oh, I know, George. You've come to fetch me for the quadrille.
George, I'm not feeling very well. I'd like to go home soon.
Right after this dance, Amelia.
Poor darling Amelia, you sit here quietly and feel better after a time. We won't be long, will we, George?
George Osborne danced with Rebecca 4 or 5 times that evening. How many times Amelia scarcely knew. She sat quite unnoticed in her corner until Captain William Dobbin made so bold as to bring her refreshments and sit beside her for a time. He did not know what to say to her because of the tears which he saw filling her eyes. At last, George came back for Rebecca's shawl and flowers, and Amelia let him come and go without saying a word. Went away with the bouquet, and when he gave it to its owner, there lay a note, coiled in it like a snake among the flowers. As Rebecca took it, she gave George a quick glance, and then she made a curtsy and walked away on her husband's arm. After she'd gone, George looked around for Amelia, could not see her, and then at that moment...
Gentlemen! Word has just reached us from the Duke of Wellington's headquarters, Waterloo. The enemy is advancing. Our left wing is already engaged. All regiments march in one
The sun was rising as the regiment began to march. Among them, the 7th of the line. It was a gallant sight. The band led the column, then marched the grenadiers, their captain at their head. In the center were the colors borne by the senior and junior ensigns. And then George came marching at the head of his company, looked up and smiled at Amelia. The Battle of Waterloo had been won. And darkness came down on the field and city. On Becky Sharp, who, profiting by a rumor of an English defeat, had just sold husband's horses for £500 apiece. And on Amelia, who was praying for George, who was lying on his face, dead with a bullet through his heart.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Vanity Fair, starring Helen Hayes in the role of Becky Sharp. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Vanity Fair, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles.
We now come to a part of our history which might be called How to Live Well on Absolutely Nothing a Year, for that is exactly what the characters of our story are doing at this moment. Those that aren't dead already. Amelia Osborne, with her little boy, has been living for some years now in a cottage in Camden Hill on a tiny income, augmented, though of course she doesn't know this, by the kindness of her dead husband's friend, Captain William Dobbin, whom you have met. As to our heroine, and I know she's the one you really want to hear about, I can only tell you this. But by the time our story finds her again, Rebecca and her husband had established themselves in a small but very comfortable house on Curzon Street, Mayfair. How she did it, I cannot tell you. But you saw expensive chariots at her door. You beheld her carriage in the park, surrounded by dandies of note, and the little box in the third tier of the opera was crowded with heads constantly changing. There was, it is true, one head which for some months past had not changed, and which was not the head of her husband, Rawdon Crawley. It was a head which was to be seen quite frequently of an afternoon in the little house on Curzon Street. It was a bald head which shone under the candles, and it was fringed with red hair. It had bushy eyebrows with little twinkling, bloodshot eyes surrounded by 1,000 wrinkles. Its jaw was underslung, and when it laughed, 2 white buck teeth protruded themselves and glistened savagely in the midst of the grin.
Lord Stain, dear Lord Stain, you will forgive me. A poor man's wife must make herself useful, you know. I was in the kitchen making a pudding.
I know you were. I saw you through the area railings as I drove up.
You see everything, Lord Stain.
A few things, but not that, my pretty lady. You silly little fipster. I heard you in the room overhead where I have no doubt you were putting a little rouge on. And I heard the bedroom door open, then you came downstairs.
Is it a crime to try to look my best when you come here?
Perhaps not.
Surely it's the least I can do after what came from me this morning. Oh, how can I ever thank you enough, my lord?
You mean I won't miss them, my dear. They give you pleasure. Where's your husband, my dear?
Oh, out at some club gambling again, I expect. He's out so much. He leaves me so much alone.
So convenient of him, isn't it, my dear? I've been thinking, Becky, about what you asked me last night. Do you still wish it?
My lord, you know I do.
You little devil, you're really bent on becoming a fine lady, and you'll pester my poor old life out to get you to society.
My lord, I didn't mean
For what? You won't be able to hold your own there, you silly little fool. You've got no money. It's not half so nice as here. You'll be bored there.
Oh, no, my lord.
I am. My wife is as gay as Lady Macbeth, and my daughter's as cheerful as Regan and Goneril. Oh, well, see for yourself. You'll be invited next week, only I warn you, look out and hold your own and beware of the women.
Refuse to have that woman in the house.
My Lady Stain, I ask you once more, will you have the goodness to go to that desk and write an invitation to Mr. and Mrs. Rawdon Crawley?
Oh, Lord, I will not be present. I will leave this house.
I wish you would. I'd be free of your blasted tragedy airs. Who are you to give orders here? You've got no money, got no brains. There isn't anyone in this house who doesn't wish you were dead.
I wish I were.
That's beside the point. Tell me, are you going to send that invitation to my young friend, Mrs. Crawley?
Distract me if you like, but you shall not make me receive that woman.
Lady Stain, I am a gentleman and never lay my hand upon a woman save in a way of kindness. I only wish to correct little faults in your character. You mustn't give yourself airs. For all you know, this calculated, simple, good-humored Mrs. Crawley is quite innocent, even more innocent than yourself, perhaps.
Oh.
Remember, my dear, this temple of virtue belongs to me, and if I invite all Newgate or all Bedlam here, by heaven, they shall be welcome.
By Jove, Beck, you're fit to be Commander-in-Chief or Archbishop of Canterbury. By Jove.
What are you talking about, Rawdon?
You've done it, Beck. How do you feel now? The daughter of a painting master and an opera girl invited out to one of the greatest houses in England. Gad, Becky, you're a wonder. Oh, I say, Beck, you're looking wonderful tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Pink always was your color. And I say, Beck, where'd you get those? Gad, they look like diamonds.
What? Yes, they're diamonds.
Well, I'm dashed if I can see where...
Where do you suppose I got them, you old goose? I hired them. From Mr. Polonius on Carpenter Square. You don't suppose that all the diamonds that go to the court belong to the wearers, do you? Rawdon, do you have to smoke that filthy cigar in here?
Oh, filthy, eh? I remember when you liked them well enough.
That was when I was on my promotion, Goosey. Now go on, get dressed, hurry.
Ah, Gad, Beck, you're wonderful.
I'll make our fortune yet, you old booby.
By Jove, I believe you will.
It's not my intention, dear listener, to describe to you here the brilliant and fashionable entertainment that was given in the Marquis of Stain's splendid house on that fateful evening. Further details, if you wish them, may be found in the society gazettes of the period. What famous persons were present, what they wore, what they ate, and what they did to amuse themselves. This I promise you. Whatever account of that evening's reception you happen to read, He was struck by one thing, that among all the grand names that were present that night, and half London was there, and half the embassies and celebrities of Europe, one name occurred again and again. A name unknown until this evening to that particular class of London society. The name of Mrs. Rawdon Crawley. The Marquis of Steyne was her slave, followed her everywhere, and scarcely spoke to anyone in the room besides. She passed by Lady Stunnington with a look of scorn. She patronized Lady Gaunt and Lady Tapeworm. At supper time, she was placed at the grand exclusive table with His Royal Highness. She was served on gold plate, and when the hour of departure came, a crowd of young men followed her, cheering to her carriage, thereby quite separating her from her escort, Colonel Rawdon Crawley. So completely separating her, indeed, that it was not until late the following afternoon that she had news of him.
Dear Becky, I hope you slept well. Don't be frightened if I don't bring you in your chocolate this morning. Last night, as I was coming home, I was nabbed by Moss of Cursitor Street. You remember the same bailiff that had me this time 2 years ago. It's Nathan's got a warrant against me. 150, with costs 170. Please send me my wallet and some clothes. I'm in pumps and a white tie. I have 70 in it. And as soon as you get this, drive to Nathan's. Offer him 75 down and ask him to renew. God bless you, Beck. Yours in haste, Rawdon. P.S. Make haste and come, Beck, dear.
Rawdon, my poor darling monster. You may fancy my fate when I read your poor, dear, old, ill-spelt letter. Ill as I was, I instantly called for the carriage, and as soon as I was dressed, though I couldn't drink a drop of chocolate, I assure you I couldn't without my own darling monster to bring it to me, I drove like the wind to Nathan's. I saw him, I wept, I cried, I fell at his odious knees. Nothing would mollify the horrid man. He would have all the money, he said, or keep my poor darling monster in prison. When I got home, I found my lord there, and down on my knees I went again. He pished and pshawed in a fury and said he would see whether he could lend me the money. At last he went away, promising that he would send it to me in the morning when I will bring it to my poor old monster with a kiss from his affectionate Becky. I am writing in bed. Oh.
When Rawdon read over this letter, he turned so red and looked so savage that his companions in the jail easily perceived that bad news had reached him. Then he had an interview with his jailer. What was said at that interview, what promises were made, what undertakings given, I cannot tell you. What I can tell you is that a little before 9 that evening, Rawdon Crawley left the jail. He ran across the streets and the great squares of Vanity Fair, and at length came up breathless in front of his own house. The drawing-room windows were ablaze with light. He stood there for some time, the light from the rooms on his pale face. Took out his door key and let himself into the house. Went silently up the stairs. Nobody was stirring. All the servants had been sent away.
Bravo, bravo.
I'm glad you're pleased, my lord.
Beautiful, Becky, like you. Beautiful and desirable.
Rawdon!
Hey, come back. How do you do, Crawley?
What is this man doing here?
Rawdon, I'm innocent. Before God, I'm innocent. My lord, say I'm innocent.
You? Innocent? Blast you. The trap set by the two of you, fine pair.
My lord!
You innocent, why? Every trinket you have on your body is paid for by me. I've given you thousands of pounds, which this fella has spent, and for which he sold
You
you.
lie!
Innocent, by gad. Don't think you can frighten me as you have the others.
You lie, you coward!
Make way, sir, and let me pass.
Get out!
Rawdon?
Come here.
Yes, Rawdon.
Take off those things.
Yes, of course.
Throw them down.
Rawdon, what are you going to do?
I want to see if that man has lied about the money as he has about me. Has he given you any?
No. That is...
Give me your keys. Where are they?
They're on the desk. Oh, Rawdon.
So it's the truth. You've been hiding these notes, this money for months, for years.
Rawdon, I was afraid.
Look at this. 1,000 pounds. Did he give you this?
Yes.
I'll send it back to him tonight. For the rest, I'll pay a few of our debts.
Rawdon, I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent. Rawdon,
1 month to a day following the Marquis of Steyne's party, Colonel Rawdon Crawley left London to take a post in the colonies. His wife left London some weeks later for the continent. She was in Paris that winter, and the following year in Rome. She was in Berlin 2 years later. She received the news of her husband's death, and the last of the modest allowance which he had regularly sent her for his colonial appointment. That summer she was seen in Vienna, and after that she was heard of no more. And now, dear listeners, we near the end of our chronicle. One more sight of our friends, and we're done. A happy ending, and our story is over. But before that, we must go traveling once more together, this time with Colonel William Dobbin and his party to the little, comfortable, ducal town of Pumpernickel in southern Germany. We have arrived with carriage and courier at the El Prince Hotel, the best in town, and the whole party is dining downstairs. Everybody remarks at the majesty of Mr. Joseph Sedley, recently returned from India, now somewhat portly and red of face, and the knowing way in which he sips, or rather sucks, his wine. As to Colonel William Dobbin himself, you remember him surely, for you've met him before in our story, a gentleman with long legs, a pale face, very large hands and feet, which at first seem rather ridiculous, but his thoughts are just, his brains fairly good, his heart honest and pure, his life warm and humble, and he's loved Amelia for 15 years. After dinner, Amelia, the boy, and Colonel William Dobbin go to the opera. Brother Joseph, being less musical, proceeds to the casino, where a roulette game is in progress. The play games are crowded. Women are playing, some of them masked, and behind the masks the eyes twinkle. Some blue, some brown, some green.
Faites vos jeux, messieurs, mesdames, rien ne va plus. Messieurs, mesdames, faites vos jeux, faites vos jeux.
Monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur.
What? What's that?
Will you do me a little favor, monsieur?
What is it?
Sit down beside me, please, monsieur, and give me good luck.
Oh, really? Well, now, heaven bless my soul, I am very fortunate, as a matter of fact. I'm sure to give you good fortune.
Messieurs, mesdames, faites vos jeux, rien ne va plus.
See, what did I tell you?
Thank you, monsieur. Do you play much, monsieur?
Oh, I put down a nap or two now and then.
Ah, I understand. You don't play to win. No more do I. I play to forget, but I cannot. I cannot forget old times. Everybody changes. Everybody forgets. Nobody has any heart. But you have not changed much, Joseph Sedley.
Good heavens, what are you talking about?
I should have known you anywhere. There are things a woman never forgets.
I say, who is it? Who are you?
Can't you guess? Without my mask, perhaps? Have you forgotten me, Joseph?
Good heavens, Miss Sharp. Rebecca.
That evening, from his window in the hotel, Colonel Dobbin witnessed the arrival of Mrs. Becky and her meager luggage. He saw Amelia come out to greet her. Colonel Dobbin saw where his duty lay.
Mrs. Dobbin, how nice it is to see you. Or rather, Colonel, I believe it is now.
I beg
Do you
your
remember?
pardon, Mrs. Crawley. I'm bound to tell you it is not as your friend that I am come here.
Dobbin, keep a subtle tongue.
Amelia, you intend to have Mrs. Crawley in your house?
Dear, poor Rebecca. After all her suffering, all her friends false to her, her husband, wicked, deceitful wretch, having deserted her and taken her child away
But
from
Amelia,
her.
the woman never had a
I
child.
will not have this sort of thing in my house. I say, Dobbin, I will not have it, and
Dear friend, do hear what Colonel Dobbin has to say against me.
I will not hear it blasted.
Now we are two women. You can speak now, sir.
I assure you, Amelia, this is not a pleasant duty. But a lady who was separated from her husband, who travels not under her own name, who frequents public gaming tables,
I swear it was the first time in my life.
is not a fit companion for Mrs. Osborne and her son. I may add there are people in this town who know you, Mrs. Crawley, and who profess to know things regarding your conduct, about which I don't even wish to speak before Mrs. Osborne.
May I remind you, Colonel Dobbin, that Rebecca is my oldest friend.
She was not always your friend, Amelia. I remember a night in Brussels
Colonel
when...
Dobbin, to allude to that, oh, it was cruel of you. Is that all you have to say against me, Colonel Dobbin?
Yes, that is all.
A very modest and convenient sort of accusation, Colonel Dobbin. An accusation that remains unspoken. What is it that I'm accused of? Is it of being poor, vacant, or wretched that you accuse me?
Oh, my poor Rebecca.
No, let me go, Amelia. Now at once. It is better so. It is only to suppose that I have not met you, and I am no worse today than I was yesterday. It is only to suppose that the night is over and the poor wanderer is on her way, scorned for being miserable and insulted because I am alone. Let me go. I see my stay here interferes with the plans of this gentleman.
Indeed it does, madam. If I have any authority in this house.
Authority? None. Rebecca, you stay with me. I won't desert you because you've been persecuted or insulted or because Colonel Dobbin chooses to do so. Come away, dear. If he will not go, we will.
Amelia, will you stay a moment and speak to me?
He wishes to speak to you away from me, Amelia.
On my oath, madam, it is not about you that I'm going to speak. Oh, come back, Amelia.
I guess you'd better, Amelia. Well?
I was confused when I spoke just now, and I misused the word authority.
You did?
At least, Amelia, I have claims to be heard.
It's very generous, isn't it? To remind me of our obligations to you.
The claims I mean are those left to me by George's father.
Yes, and you insulted his memory. You did just now. You know you did. And I'll never forgive you. Never.
Do you mean that, Amelia?
Yes, I do.
Amelia, I have loved you and watched over you for 15 years. For 15 years in vain. I know now what your heart is capable of. It can cling faithfully to a recollection and cherish a fancy, but it can't feel such an attachment as mine deserves to mate with. Goodbye, Amelia. I have watched your struggle. Let it end. We are both weary of it.
Am I to understand then that you're going away? Away, William?
Yes, Amelia, I am going away.
Forever?
Yes, Amelia, forever.
Oh, no, you're not.
Becky, you haven't been listening at keyholes?
Oh, yes, indeed, I have all my life. Now then, Amelia, you come here and listen to me while I tell you the truth for a change. It's time somebody did, you little idiot. You're no more fit to live in the world by yourself than a baby in arms. You must marry, or you and your precious boy will go to ruin. You must have a husband, you fool. And one of the best gentlemen I've ever seen has offered you his hand and you've rejected him. And tonight you've lost him. You silly, heartless, ungrateful little creature.
Oh, but I've tried, Rebecca. I've tried to love him. Indeed, I have. But I couldn't. I couldn't forget.
Forget? Forget whom?
Him, Rebecca. My darling, my poor dead George.
You couldn't forget him? Oh, don't make me laugh. That selfish humbug. That low-bred cockney dandy. That padded booby who had neither faith nor manners nor heart and was no more to be compared with your friend with the big feet than you are to Queen Elizabeth.
Becky!
Why, the man was weary of you and would have jilted you, but the Dobbin forced him to keep his word. He told me so. He never cared for you. He used to sneer about you to me time after time, and he made love to me the week after he married you.
It's false. It's false, Rebecca.
False, is it? Look here. Look at this note. You've seen it before, or you should have. It was in that bouquet he gave me at the Duchess of Richmond's ball. Go on, read it. Open it. You know his handwriting. He wrote that to me. Wanted me to run away with him. Gave it to me right under your nose, you little fool. That night before he went out to get shot. And it served him right.
3 days later, they were married. Goodbye, Colonel. God bless you, honest William. Farewell, dear Amelia. So, there you are. You have your happy ending, dear listener. And with that, we're almost done. Joseph Sedley did not return to England with Dobbin and Amelia. The air of the continent, he declared, was necessary for his health. So also, apparently, was the presence of Mrs. Rebecca Crawley, who was seen in his company during the next few years in various watering places of northern Europe. He died suddenly one day at Aix-la-Chapelle, leaving his entire property, including a substantial life insurance he had recently taken out, to his friend and invaluable attendant during sickness, Rebecca Crawley, or Lady Crawley, as she now calls herself. She's returned to England and chiefly hangs about Bath and Cheltenham, where many excellent people consider her to be a most injured woman. She has her enemies. Who has not? Her life is her answer to them. She busies herself in works of piety. She goes to church, and never without a footman. Her name is on all the charity lists. The destitute orange girl, the neglected washerwoman, the distressed muffin man, find in her a fast and generous friend. And so, farewell, dear listener. Vanitas vanitatum. Who of us is happy in this world? Which of us has his desire, or having it is satisfied? Come. Let's shut up the box and the puppets, for our play is played out.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver, away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, the bands of outlaws that roamed the new territory grew so strong that they defied the local sheriffs. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice that law and order was brought to the lawless frontier. His strength and courage was always on the side of right against might, and it was he, more than any other man, who finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for Clarksville! There's going to be trouble! Hi-yo, Silver, away! With the coming of the railroad, Clarksville had achieved its destiny. A sleepy village became a booming cattle market, but it still retained many of the characteristics of a small town. The station platform was crowded every night when the train from the east was due. Cowboys and ranchers, gamblers and storekeepers mingled in the light of flares and lanterns. At last, the train steamed into the station. A girl of 18 elbowed her way through the crowd toward the coach's end.
I'll clear the way for you, Miss Jones.
I don't want your help, Ben.
Well, whatever you say. I hear your brother's coming home from school.
Yes. And I'm the only one to meet him. The first thing I had to tell Johnny is that you killed his father.
You're talking to the mayor of Clarksville, Miss Jones.
I'm talking to a murderer.
Every one of the men who broke into the office of the Clarion is in jail.
When are you going to set them free?
They'll be tried by a jury.
Tried and set free? You can't afford to have them punished. They took your orders. You knew about that editorial Paul had written. You were afraid to let the people of Clarksville see the next edition of the Clarion. If one man could defy you, there might be others who'd follow his lead. You were afraid of my father, Ben, so you ordered your men to kill him.
That's a lie.
You're a coward, too. You wouldn't dare say that to a man.
Joan!
Get out of my way. Here I am, Johnny.
Hello, sis. Where's Dad?
You've grown.
I'm grown up.
I wish that were true.
It is. Where's Dad? Didn't he come down to meet me?
I've got a horse and buggy waiting. We'll pick up your trunk tomorrow.
Something's wrong.
There's nothing that's right in Clarksville, Johnny.
Huh?
I'll tell you. I don't want to do it here. Come on. And so we buried him yesterday morning. He was a brave man, Johnny.
He was a hero.
You and I have to prove we were worthy to have him for a father.
Oh, what can we do?
We'll carry on with the Clarion. They ran our printer out of town. They broke up the big press. But there's still the small one, and you can sit tight.
Sure.
There's the office up ahead. We boarded it up where the glass was broken.
Hey, there's a couple of men out in front.
More of Ben's gunmen. Get up there.
A white Indian in a paint. Joni, it's a masked man and an Indian.
I'll show them.
They're gone. Look at that white horse travel. Oh, we can't catch him in this rig.
Get up there.
Oh, it's no use, Joan. Rein up. Aren't you going to stop at the office? I want to see what they did.
There's other business to attend to first.
Where are you going?
We're heading for the valley outside of town.
What for?
Bob Sherman's calling a meeting for tonight. All the men in Clarksville we can trust. He's going to talk to them. So am I. You too, if you want to. We've got to get them organized so they can fight back.
Vigilantes?
Ben Forbes has robbed every one of them, destroyed their property, made a farce of the law. It's time that honest men took the law in their own hands and put those crooks where they belong.
Vigilantes?
Get up there.
The valley was rimmed by 3 hills. On the far slope, Bob Sherman stood under the light of torches stuck in the pine trees. 200 men faced him. His voice rang out in the stillness of the night. Joan and Johnny left the buggy on the road and walked toward him. When Bob saw the girl, he stopped talking. He called for her to carry on. The girl's white face was determined as she began to speak.
Men! You've heard what Bob had to say. I'm not going to make a speech myself. I only want to read you the last words my father wrote. The last paragraph of an editorial that was never printed.
Go ahead.
This was the heritage our fathers brought to the West. A heritage of freedom. Does the blood of the pioneers flow so thinly in our veins that we can submit to tyranny? Is liberty no longer worth the price the heroes of Valley Forge paid for it? Men of Clarksville, throw off the yoke of slavery. Rid the West of Ben Forbes and his hired gunmen. Answer with Patrick Henry to the threat of oppression. Give me liberty or give me death. My father died to bring you that message. What's your answer?
It's the masked man and the Indian.
What do you want here?
He's one of Forbes' men.
That isn't true, Joan.
Me here, I'll look at him.
Hello, Mackenzie. We've met before.
Aye, that we have. You listen to a man, every one of you. It's the Lone Ranger.
Well, that means you're on our side. You'll help us get rid of Forbes.
If you do it in the right way.
There's only one way.
Dinna talk too fast, lad. We let him tell us what the right way is.
You all know, don't you, that Clarksville is supposed to be governed by a town meeting.
That way in the old days. There's no been a town meeting for close to 3 years.
But the law's never been changed.
There's not even been an election.
Well, you can have one right now. This meeting was called by a taxpayer.
Sure, I pay taxes.
We all do, too many of them. And all the money goes to line Forbes' pocket.
You have a majority here. A majority of all the taxpayers in the town.
Aye, we have that.
And elect a new mayor and a new sheriff. And you can put an end to Forbes' government tonight.
Hey, did you hear that?
Will it work, masked man?
It's the first step.
Well, aren't we going to have any vigilantes?
You'll have a sheriff and his posse. The law will be on your side. Come on, Silver.
Get him up.
Adios, masked man.
It's a good idea.
Yes, but there'll still be a fight. The law doesn't mean anything to Ben.
Well, who's going to be sheriff?
Bob Sherman's the man for the job. How about it, lad?
Aye,
Aye, that means you're elected, laddie.
How about Mac for mayor? Mayor Mackenzie it is.
Well, can I be in your posse, Bob?
I'm appointing every man here, deputy. We'll ride back to town and order Forbes to clear out.
What's that?
Forbes and his men, they're charging down the hill.
Take the cover, but hold your ground.
Our men are running away. They're going for their horses.
Hold your ground!
No, you.
Why, I'll stop them.
No, Bob, you can't.
Our men are no fighters, lad. You cannot blame them. This attack comes as a surprise.
Joan, Johnny, get down behind these rocks.
I won't. That's Ben riding this way.
Gosh, we're the only ones that are left.
Why, I'll get them.
Hold your fire, laddie. 'Twill gain us not for you to get killed. We'll stand our ground and show them there's some who aren't afraid.
Look at them, Slick. The two omnis that are trying to do us out of our jobs.
You heard what we did?
Most of it. We were waiting just over the rim of the hill.
And you know that from now on you're outlaws.
Maybe so, but I can't see where it makes any difference. I still run this town, and what I say goes. Look around you, Bob. You've got an old man and a boy and a girl to back your play. I got 100 men and 200 guns. If you're calling for a showdown, we aim to oblige.
You're the kind that needs the odds with you.
I'm not complaining, Miss Jones.
Give me 50 men and I'll
50
wipe your...
of those jackrabbits that just hightail out of here?
They're honest, law-abiding citizens. They're not hired gunmen.
They'll learn to fight, and sooner than you expect. I'll see to that, Ben.
You'd better stay home where you belong, Miss Jones.
I belong in the office of the Clarion. You killed my father, but you haven't killed the paper, and we won't stop fighting until you're driven out of town.
You're asking for trouble.
We don't have to ask for it with you around. The Clarion's due to come out day after tomorrow. It'll be published on time, and I'm going to deliver your copy myself. Your name will be in it, in ink as black as your heart.
The following night, Joan and Johnny and Bob Sherman were in the office of the Clarion. Johnny was running off the last few copies of the one-page edition of the paper. Bob stood guard at the door while Joan held one of the still damp pages up to the lamp, the only light in the office.
There it is. Paul's editorial and the whole story of what happened last night.
It sure ought to make everybody that ran away ashamed of themselves.
Hope so. Can you see the golden slipper, Bob?
Yes.
Are there any of Ben's men hanging around?
A few, but they're just standing there.
Watching the office?
Hard to tell.
They know what we are doing. Even if they can't see this light. I told them what we were going to do.
They haven't made a move.
Maybe they won't. Ben laughed at me last night.
And he won't be laughing tomorrow.
I wonder. After all, I read the editorial to the men we counted on, and then they ran away.
There. That's the last one. 1,000 copies.
Good work, Johnny. I'll wash your hands and face. There's nothing to do now but lock up and go home.
Not me.
What?
No, ma'am. I'm going to stay here all night. You think I'm going to let them break in here and steal the papers?
I don't think they'll even try.
Well, I'm not going to take any chances. And besides, I'm the printer. A printer always sleeps in the shop.
What do you think, Bob?
I'll stay here, too. I'll take you home and then come back.
Swell. There's a couple of cots upstairs.
All right. I'm so tired I can't argue about anything.
Ready?
Yes.
We'll go out the back way.
Remember, Johnny, wash your face and hands.
I will, I promise.
Lock this door.
Good night. I sure will. Nobody's going to get in here tonight.
There goes Bob and Joan, Tonto. They left the boy in the office.
Him stay there?
He may plan to stay the night. We'll have to stand guard.
That's right.
It's possible that Ben won't act until tomorrow, but we can't take any chances. One thing is certain. Jones defied Ben, and he won't let her get away with it. Not if he can help it. It's up to us to see that he can't help it. You see those cottonwoods in back of the bank?
Tonto see.
Take Silver and Scout down there.
And what you do?
Ben's office is on the second floor of the Golden Slipper. There's an outside stairway that leads from the ground up to it. I'm going to get as close as I can to the office and find out what he's planning to do.
Tonto not like that.
It's a warm night. His windows will be open. I may be able to hear a lot.
It's plenty dangerous.
There may not be any guards in back of the cafe.
Tonto meet you here?
Yes, but if I'm not back and they try to break into the office, get the boy out. Adios, Kimasabi.
They've gone, Ben. Sure? Light's gone out.
All right. Pick out about a half a dozen men. Get over there and clean the place up.
Yeah?
Wait. The paper's been printed. Bring me one. Pile the rest in the middle of the street and set fire to them. Tell the boys to start shooting. Wake up the town.
Why not set fire to the building?
Not a bad idea.
Give 'em a real bonfire.
Go to it. That paper's like blasting powder, and the girl's the fuse to set it off. If we could only get rid of her.
Just say the word.
Not yet.
Hey.
What's the matter?
Take it easy, boss. I saw a face at the window just then. A man with a mask.
The same one we saw last night?
Maybe. I'll get him. He shut out the lamp.
Where's that door?
I got it. There's a masked man outside. Everybody after him.
Don't let him get away.
Come on.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger was discovered outside the Golden Slipper Cafe, he shut out the lamp in Forbes' office and then slipped away into the darkness before the outlaw's men had swarmed out of the cafe after him. A moment later, he had reached Tonto's side at the rear of the Clarion office.
What happened, Kemosabe?
They saw me, but I got away.
Outlaw come here?
Yes, we've got to save the boy.
Johnny, unbar the door.
Who's there? Is that you, Bob?
There, boy, upstairs.
Get down here and unbar the door, Johnny.
It's the masked man.
Hurry.
Sure thing.
I want to get inside. I'll hold them off until you and the boy have made your escape.
You come with us.
No, Tonto. As soon as the firing starts, the town will wake up. I want the honest men around here to think that Johnny's holding off that gang by himself. Maybe all they need to make them stand up and fight.
And what happened to you?
What's the matter?
Go with Tonto, Johnny. He'll see that you get home safely.
But I don't want to go home.
Forbes' men are planning to burn down the building.
Well, then I'll stay here and fight them off.
You leave that to me.
But what about the papers? They're all printed. I can't leave them here.
Take them with you. Tonto will help you. Inside, we've got to move fast.
When they were unable to find the Lone Ranger, Forbes called his men together and started down the street to the newspaper office.
That must have been the same masked man we saw in the valley last night.
Yeah.
He told them to elect a new mayor and a new sheriff.
I'd hate to tell you what I'm thinking, boss.
You don't have to. I saw that white horse, too.
Yeah, the Lone Ranger.
We'll get him. He heard what we plan to do to the office.
That's it, just ahead.
I got a hunch that he's inside there right now.
Huh?
Watch yourselves now, men. Hold it. Get your shooting irons ready. I got a hunch the masked man is inside that building. We're going to surround it.
Then what?
You brought those torches along?
All ready to light.
We'll smoke him out. If gunfire won't do it, those torches will.
Doggone, he almost got me that time.
He's coming close, but he hasn't hit anybody yet. Let him have it.
Here comes a girl in Sherman.
Calling for the kid. He must be in there, too.
Coming over here. I could pick her off, boss.
No, you can't shoot a woman in cold blood.
How about Sherman?
I got other plans for him. Slip away. Get a few more of the boys and bring them back here.
Yeah?
When you see your chance, grab Sherman from behind and take him to jail.
I got you.
Tell your men to stop shooting, Ben. You can do whatever you want to the office, but Johnny's in there. It's only Johnny. He's just a boy. Do you want to murder him?
If Johnny's in there, he isn't alone. It isn't Johnny that's doing the shooting. Look up there on the second floor.
Who is it?
It must be... It is, Joan. It's the Lone Ranger.
That's what I thought. He's raking the street with bullets.
But Johnny...
Light your torches, men. Watch for your chance. And throw him in those open windows upstairs.
You're going going to set fire to the place.
No, you don't. You're covered, Forbes.
Yeah?
Tell your men to drop those torches and drop their guns.
Get him, Slick.
Look out!
Oh, that's it. Drag him around and back and carry him to the jail.
Here's the keys, Butch. You lock him up. I'm staying here.
Let go of him, you dirty Gillis!
Take her along, too.
Grab the little wildcat. Lock her in. Leave somebody to guard the jail.
That takes care of them.
Hey, the fire's catching hold.
Yeah.
Where's the masked man?
The last time I saw him, he was upstairs. Hey, who's that?
An Indian riding down the street, leading a white horse.
There's the masked man.
Where?
Just caught a glimpse of him in that window. There he is again.
Ah, you didn't get him. He's getting ready to jump.
Good, we got him surrounded.
Boss, that white horse. He's going to jump onto its back.
He can't make it. He'll break his neck.
Look, he did make it. He's getting away.
Shoot to kill!
Boy in here.
Bring him out, Tonto.
They're him now.
That you, Tonto?
Hurry up, Johnny.
The masked man. I never thought you'd get away.
We haven't yet. Where are the newspapers?
Tonto have them in saddlebag.
You're riding with us, Johnny.
I'm going to ride Silver.
Let me help you.
Gosh!
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Did Tonto tell you that Sis and Bob weren't there when we got to the house?
I heard the shooting and went back to the office. Ben's gang took them prisoner.
Where are they now?
Tonto see men drag him to jail.
We'll get them out, but we can't do it right away.
Well, there they are now. That's Ben and his gang behind us.
Come on there, boy. Silver and Scout can outrun them. We'll have to lose them outside of town and then circle back.
Maybe better we wait for tomorrow.
No, Tonto. Our only chance is to get Joan and Bob out of jail tonight. We'll need them tomorrow morning.
Oh, gosh, we might as well give up. I saw the fire. The office must be burned to the ground.
I'm afraid so.
What's the good of fighting if the paper's gone?
You can rebuild the office.
Not with Forbes in town.
Don't forget we still have those last papers you printed.
Yeah, but what about...
And it's going to be your job to see that everybody in Clarksville has a copy.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you later.
Now we lose them.
Yes, Tonto, they're giving up the chase.
And go back to cafe.
And they won't leave it again. Another hour and we head for the jail.
Get 'em up, Scout.
Oh, Silver, away!
Oh, don't, Joan.
I'm ashamed of myself, but I can't help it. I almost wish that Pa had been different. If he'd given in to Ben, there wouldn't have been any trouble. We'd have had to take his orders, but what of it? We'd have been safe.
That doesn't sound like you.
Oh, I won't feel like this tomorrow. Just let me talk it out. Let me get rid of all my weakness so I can fight again. A girl has to do that, Bob. It's hard for you to understand, but crying helps.
Go ahead.
No, I'm through. I'm ready to be strong. I'm ready to remember that they killed them.
We aren't sure.
First Pa, and then Johnny. There's only the two of us left, and we're in jail.
Maxey?
They've got the masked man, too.
Maybe. No, there he is.
What?
Joan, that's Johnny with him.
You first, Miss Jones.
Johnny! Oh, Johnny, you're safe.
Oh, cut out the mush, Joan. How did you get past the guard?
They only left one man. Tonto's holding him
I
outside.
better get to work.
What does he mean?
Well, we saved all the papers. I'm going to deliver them tonight.
You can't show yourself on the street.
All the Forbes men are in the Golden Slipper. He won't go near it.
I'll see you when the shooting starts.
What do you mean by that?
I've read the paper, Joan. You've done a fine job. You ought to put some fight in your deputies, Bob.
I've given up hope.
But we aren't going to depend on the paper alone.
No?
Bob, you and Mackenzie must see that all of your men are on the street tomorrow at noon.
Well, that's easy.
Mackenzie's store is just across the street from the Golden Slipper. At exactly 12 o'clock, Joan will show herself from one of the upstairs windows. She'll talk to your men.
What will I say?
You'll urge them to fight for the rights. You'll ask them to bring law and order back to Clarksville.
Those outlaws will be just across the street from her.
Now, they won't dare shoot at her, but she will be shot at.
What?
I'm going to do it myself.
No, you're not. Joan's out of
Be
this.
quiet, Bob. Don't you understand? The bullet may come close, but it won't hit me. I'm not afraid.
Oh, I've heard about you shooting masked men, but do you have to come close?
I'll only fire in the air.
Your men won't know that, Bob. You won't tell them. Let them think Forbes' men have shot at me. Shot at a woman.
The shot will be a signal.
Signal for the attack.
You and Mackenzie will lead it.
Bob.
I'm the sheriff of Clarksville, honey. It's my
I
job.
know, but just the same.
Don't worry, Miss Joan. Tonto and I have a plan. If it works, the fight won't last long.
You mean that?
And when it's over, Clarksville will be safe for honest men and women.
At 11 o'clock the next day, one store after another closed its doors and windows were boarded up. Most of the cafe owners followed the example of the storekeepers. The main street became crowded. Everywhere the one-page edition of the Clarion could be seen. At first the outlaws walked the length of the street, eager to provoke an outburst, snarling at the quiet men who were content to watch them. But then, as the hours passed and the street became more crowded, they retired to the porch of the Golden Slipper. A few of them appeared on the balcony above. Altogether, 100 hired gunmen, wary and ready. Bob and Mackenzie stood side by side. Time after time, the young sheriff looked at his watch. The minutes passed slowly. But at last, 12 o'clock. A window opened across from the Golden Slipper. Joan stood in full view. She raised her hand. A hush descended on the crowd.
Men! I've talked to you before. It didn't do much good, but now I'm going to try again. I'm talking as a woman, for your wives and sweethearts. In a way, they're all standing here beside me. We look up to you as the defenders of our homes. We hate fighting. All we want is peace and security. But when it comes to the safety of harmless children, that's different. Johnny, come here. You all know my brother. Ben Forbes and his men thought he was inside the Clarion office when they burned it down last night. He's only a boy, but they didn't care. They threw me in jail last night. They're not men, they're cowards. They use their strength against women and children.
Hurry, Cantor. Forbes isn't with his men. Must be in his office at the back.
Him afraid.
He has cause to be. Up the stairs.
Him fight, though.
We'll have to break down the door.
Him shoot through door.
And we'll try it once, then stand to one side. Here we are. Now. 6. He'll have to reload. Come on.
You got me. My gun's empty.
We'll settle this without our guns.
That suits me. I've been wanting to get a crack at you.
Stand up.
No, don't hit me again. I'm starting to shoot in the street.
Stand up on your feet.
Don't hit me.
March down the hall toward the balcony.
You can't make me go out there. I haven't got a gun. They'll kill me.
You're going to stop that fight.
Nobody can stop it now.
Keep moving.
No, it's murder.
Outside.
Please. I'll do anything you want me to do. Don't make me go out there.
Will you call your men off? Will you tell them to surrender to the sheriff?
They won't do it.
Outside.
Don't. I'll make them.
Hurry up.
Slicker!
Yeah? That's you, boss?
Tell the boys to throw down their guns and surrender to the sheriff.
What?
Those are my orders. Do it now. They got me.
You heard them, men. Throw down your guns. We're giving up, Sherman.
You saved your life, Forbes. But I can't answer for how long. The law will deal with you. You and your men will face trial for the murder of Joan's father.
That's it, men. Get them all inside.
Let's hope the walls of the jail can stand it.
They won't have to for long.
Aye, Forbes will hang, and so will his ringleaders. You done a good job for your first attempt as a sheriff, laddie.
Don't thank me.
Blow your nose, Johnny.
Won't do any good.
What are you sniffling about? It's all over. We've won.
I just said goodbye to the masked man.
He's gone before we had a chance to thank him.
Aye, that's his way, lass.
Maybe we'll never see him again.
We will if we need him, Johnny. It's one thing you can depend on in this undependable country that they call the West. The Lone Ranger always stands by his friends.
Hello, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective, presented by the three great Linux home brighteners. A man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's exciting case, The Howling Horse, in which Nick Carter goes hunting in a forest of death and tracks down a fabulous four-legged killer. For really enjoyable living, for real contentment, it is necessary that we have time to relax. Time to do the things we like as well as to do the necessary things. And these days, American homemakers everywhere are learning that one important way to enjoy leisure time is to depend on the three great Linux home brighteners. Those magic new shortcuts to beauty for woodwork, furniture, and floors. You, too, can save drudgery each day with those three great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, the modern brush-on finish. Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new quick-drying wax product. Try these fine modern products designed to help you do your work in record time. You'll find that they're a really efficient way to leisure time for you. Ask your hardware, paint, or department store for the three great Linux home brighteners, the modern shortcuts to new home beauty. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. The lights are out in the old brownstone mansion at the corner of 5th and 4th. In the darkened laboratory, the strange whine of electricity sounds, and under the pale purple aura of ultraviolet light, Nick Carter and Patsy play a strange jigsaw puzzle game with crime.
Wait a minute, Patsy.
Mm-hmm.
This letter A matches the A and bequeath. Just a moment. Yes, an exact duplicate. Make a note of that.
Right.
All right, in progress. The word here on this slip. Exactly duplicates the here and hereby bequeath. You got that?
I've got it.
Better and better. See that word will in last will and testament?
Uh-huh.
A precise duplicate of the written will from this thank you note. Who's that?
Hiya, folks. It's the demon reporter himself in person.
Why, it's Scubby.
Oh, hello, Scubby.
Pardon the interruption, masterminds. The housekeeper let me in. Well, what's cooking? Good looking.
Nick's testing the validity of a will, Scubby. We're matching samples of the dead man's writing with the writing in the will.
Oh, very interesting. Do they match?
Precisely.
Well, then the will is genuine, eh?
On the contrary, the will's a forgery.
Huh?
Now turn off the ultraviolet, Patsy. Put on the lights.
Hey, I don't get it, Nick. If the writing in the will dovetails with other letters, doesn't that prove the same guy wrote both?
No, Scubby. The fact that words and individual letters from old correspondence match words and letters in the will proves someone forged the will by tracing the dead man's handwriting.
Very clever. Very clever indeed. It'll make a nice feature article when I finish with my story on the Howling Horse.
Did you say Howling Horse, Scubby?
Yes, beautiful. I'm on my way upstate to cover one of the craziest stories that ever hit the desk. I thought Nick might be interested.
What is it, Scubby?
Well, it seems there's a guy upstate named Lucas who has...
C.B. Lucas? 3 degrees in medicine, archaeology, and natural philosophy. Explored the Gobi Desert in 36.
Yeah, the very same. Well, this Lucas must be pretty wealthy. He's got a big estate, about 700 acres of forest and lakes.
But what about that Howling Horse you mentioned?
Well, there's a story that Lucas brought back a couple of horses with him from one of his explorations, and they howl.
Nonsense.
Oh.
They also kill cattle.
Ridiculous.
These horses of Dr. Lucas also have murdered a man.
Oh, no.
Well, that's the story I'm going to check. Are you interested, Nick?
In horses that murder men? Certainly am. I'll use my car. We should reach the Lucas estate by nightfall. Let's go.
Sit down, Mr. Carter. Ma'am.
Thank you.
The other gent, too. Thanks. I'm mighty happy to have you with us in the Brennan.
Thank you very much, Sheriff Crane.
Yes,
the case too tough for you to handle, eh, Sheriff?
Well, you betcha. It'd be too tough for anybody except Mr. Carter here. Reckon I'd have caught you in anyway.
You better explain, Sheriff.
Well, it's like this. Lucas ain't an amiable man. Not by a long shot. Keeps himself locked up in that estate. Nobody can get him. Nobody sees him. He kind of acts like he's scared of something, hiding. But he's a mighty powerful man in this county. Got influential friends. My hands are tied. I can't buck him. But you can, Mr. Carter. I hear you're a fighter that don't care a hoot where the punches land.
Well, I try to live up to that reputation, Sheriff Crane. Now, tell me about Lucas's horses.
Don't know a thing. He brought them back with him about 6 months ago. Moved them in horselands. Nobody seen them. Well, pretty soon people start talking about them horses howling.
They're sure about them howling?
Yep. Then, one or two folks seen one of them running around Lucas's estate. A big black critter. Seen him at night. Mean and ornery. Well, pretty soon they started killing cattle. Rip them apart with their teeth. Folks sued Lucas. He just laughed. Told them they was crazy. Swore he didn't own no horses.
I see.
Last week, Jed Storm was killed. On the road that passes Lucas's estate. Head was near torn off. Body all ripped to pieces. I figured maybe the law better step in. I had to pull every string I could to even get into Lucas's estate. Searched the place from top to bottom. House, barns, everything. Well, sir, Lucas was telling the truth. There ain't no horses there.
You're sure, Sheriff?
Ma'am, I'm a farmer before I'm a sheriff. You can't fool a farmer on things like that.
All right, Sheriff. We'll start tonight and see what we can find.
Just one warning, Mr. Carter. Maybe I sound kind of fantastic like, but believe me, I ain't been stretching the truth. You go slow, and you go careful. That Lucas is mean. Them horses is deadly.
Thanks for the warning, Sheriff, but I've met deadly killers before.
And Nick is still here, which is more than you can say for most of the killers he's met.
Directions are right. This must be the road that skirts Lucas's estate. Keep your eyes on the left. We ought to sight the house any minute now.
It's pitch dark, Nick.
Watch for lights. Oh, what's the program, Nick? You going to bust right in? Going to try. I don't know how tough Lucas really is. Maybe he's just bluffing, Sheriff Crane.
Nick, I can see lights off to the left.
Yeah? Where away, Skipper?
Deep in the woods there. See?
Yeah. The lady's right, Nick. I see them. That must be Lucas's house, all right. Yes. There's a gravel drive turning off the road. Here goes. I'll be more than interested to meet Lucas again.
Oh, you know him, Nick?
Casually. I had the rather distasteful job of checking his credentials for the government some years ago. Intelligence work. Believe me, it was a nasty interview.
Nick!
Hey, for the love of Pete, Nick. Someone's bombarding us.
Oh, stop the car, Nick. We'll be blown up.
Stop anyway. There's a roadblock ahead.
Oh.
Hey, this doesn't look like a bluff to me. Lucas is playing for keeps.
This is private property. You are trespassing on private property. I shall give you 5 minutes to get out of here.
Where's that voice coming from?
He's using a public address speaker out on the grounds. He's probably got the microphone in the house.
This is your last warning, whoever you are. You have 5 minutes to get off my ground.
Apparently, we haven't much choice.
Was that Chinese?
It was, and raises a very curious question in a fantastic case. Let's back out to the road and start finding the answer to it. All right. This is far enough. Let's get out.
Okay. Well, where are we now, Nick?
About half a mile past Lucas's house. We're going to cut into the woods from here, then circle around to the house.
Well, I got my flashlight. Lead on, Nick.
No, Scotty. No flashlight. We do this in the dark. Oh, Patsy, you can wait in the car if you want to.
Oh, me? Why, you talk as though you think I'm scared.
Well, aren't you?
Well, yes, but I won't admit it.
All right. I'll hold your hand, beautiful.
I'm not that scared.
Now, listen, we've got to be as quiet as possible.
Hey, do you think that we're going to meet any wild horses, Nick?
I don't know, Scubby.
Nick, you haven't explained yet about Lucas talking in Chinese.
Not sure I understand yet myself.
Oh, I sure wish I'd covered the beauty contest instead of this story.
Hold everything.
What is it?
Quiet. Listen. Hear that?
Jeepers, did I?
It sounds like howling.
There it is again.
Howling horses, I said. Nonsense, Nick Carter said. Well, is it nonsense now, Nick?
A howling horse.
Hey, it's coming closer.
Are we just going to stand here and wait, Nick?
We are not. Gunshot! Come on, hurry.
What's happening, Nick?
Someone's being chased by Scubby's howling horse. Someone is using a gun to protect himself. For the love of Pete. Careful now, whatever you do. Hold your head.
Nick!
Yes?
Straight ahead in that clearing.
Yeah, I see. Nick, I can see the silhouette.
Yes, chasing a man. Almost got him, too. Quick now.
Oh, Nick!
Steady. Keep moving forward.
Oh, I think we're too late, Nick.
I know we are. Get your flashlight out, Scubby, and flash it straight ahead, quick. I want to get a look at that horse if he's still there.
Right. Here you are.
There isn't anything. There's nothing at all.
Nothing but a body of a man sprawled there in the grass. A body without a head.
Grimly, Nick paces the last few steps forward to examine the victim of a murder he could not prevent. Who is the dead man? How did Lucas' fantastic creatures track and kill him? Why did Lucas cry a warning in Chinese? Can Nick answer these questions in time? We'll see in just a moment. Modern science is constantly achieving miracles, constantly finding new ways, better ways to do the things which must be done. And science has done its share of service for our American homemakers. Take, for example, the 3 great Linex home brighteners, which are proving such an aid to women everywhere. There's Linex self-polishing wax, for example, created by leading research chemists who give you the finest. Made from a brand new formula, Linex self-polishing wax offers new beauty, new protection, new skid resistance for every floor surface in your home. And Linex self-polishing wax contains the greatest possible amount of real carnauba wax, for that handsome, satiny finish only real wax can give. What's more, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that any linoleum, hardwood, or rubber tile floor is actually less slippery after Linex self-polishing wax has been applied. And, of course, Linex self-polishing wax saves time 2 ways, for it takes only a jiffy to apply and dries quickly. And then its beautiful protective surface saves you future work because it's so easy to keep clean. Choose genuine Linex self-polishing wax and know what it is to use the finest. Ask your dealer now for all 3 great Linex home brighteners. Give your home new beauty the easy Linex way. And now back to our story. The strange story of savage howling horses that hunt and kill men brought Nick, Patsy, and Scubby to the small upstate town of Avernum. When Nick drives out to the estate of C.B. Lucas, famous explorer who has brought the animals to America, he is warned off by Lucas, who shouts at the master detective in Chinese. When Nick, Patsy, and Scubby attempt to steal into the estate on foot, they witness the tracking down and killing of a man by one of Lucas' savage creatures. Now, in the blackness of a forest clearing, they examine the dead body.
Oh, what a mess this fellow is.
Yes, head torn off completely. Apparently, Dr. Lucas's man-eating horse took it away with him.
And did you hear the way it howled? It was like a lion or something.
Oh, that wasn't any lion or anything else that I ever heard of.
You're right, Scubby. Wait a minute. Well, this is odd.
What, Nick?
Look at the gun this fellow was carrying.
Huh?
It's lying beside his right hand.
For the love of Pete, what is it?
Happens to be a Patterson Colt. Model of 1848.
1848? You mean 100 years old?
Just about. This is one of the original Colt models. Fired with percussion caps.
Oh, but that doesn't make sense, Nick. Why would a man defend himself with an antique like that?
Well, if you remember, Scubby, that when Lucas warned us off, he talked in Chinese, it does make sense.
No, not to me it doesn't.
It will in a very few minutes. Come on. Get up to Lucas's house.
Well, aren't you going to search that body for identification or something?
No, we won't find any.
How do you know?
Let's concentrate on being quiet, shall we?
Okay.
Put that flash out, Scubby.
Sure.
Now stay on your toes. Dr. Lucas' charming pets may be closer than you think.
Nick?
Yes?
I can see the house lights from here straight ahead.
Yes. All right, quick now.
Oh.
Oh, I sure wish there was a moon.
You're not getting romantic, are you, Scubby?
Heck no. I'm just scared of the dark.
Wait a minute. Listen.
It's a funny sound.
Like machinery or something.
It's not machinery. Hurry, let's get to the house. Take this path here.
Nick, that sound is awfully familiar. I just can't place it.
Familiar to you, Scubby?
Well, yeah.
Coming over the PA Lucas has on the ground.
Over the PA?
Right. All right, quick, into the house. Those French windows at the side look open.
Open? They're smashed. Like a truck went through them.
So they are. Careful of broken glass.
Oh, Nick, look at this room.
Yeah, looks as if the truck drove through here, too.
Yeah.
Where is Dr. Lucas?
I have a hunch that something's happened to Dr. Lucas, Patsy. Something that accounts for the funny noise you hear over the PA. Come on.
I don't like this. Trains and vices. Oh, for the love of...
Yes, I rather expected this.
It's a body sprawled alongside that phonograph.
And it's a needle running in the last groove in the record that's making that strange sound, Patsy. I'm afraid Dr. Lucas has played this phonograph for the last time. Better take the playing arm off the record, Scotty.
Yeah, right, Nick.
Now, let's have a look at this body. Oh, lots of blood. Body quite warm, killed very recently. The same way our friend back in the woods was killed. Head torn off.
Only this time the head was left with the body.
But this isn't Dr. Lucas. Nick, look at the head. He's Chinese.
Glory be, you're right, Patsy. Then this explains why we heard a warning in Chinese over the PA when we first drove up to the house, right, Nick?
Scubby, start that record again.
This man couldn't talk English, so he had an English-speaking record made to warn people off the ground,
right? Scubby, play it quick.
Okay.
Turn off the PA first. We'll hear it direct.
Right, Nick.
This is private property. You are trespassing on private property. I will give you 5 minutes to get out of here.
What'd I tell you, Nick?
That's the voice we heard.
This is your last warning, whoever you are. 5 minutes to get off my ground.
Please turn off machine.
Nick.
Please turn off machine.
For the love of... A couple of hatchet men.
Please, do not move. Associate and self highly expert in use of lethal firearms. Kindly raise arms to extreme vertical position. Remain with backs against wall. Thank you.
Oh, now listen, wise guys.
Please remain silent. So, we have made a long journey for most prosperous meeting, Mr. Lucas.
Lucas? Well, this
Quiet, Patsy.
Was extremely injudicious to take away Gochujang, Mr. Lucas. Rash action put miserable selves to extreme expense of body and purse for long journey.
Yes?
Now necessary to locate Gochujang at once. It's evident number 2 associate as yet unsuccessful in task. Remains for self and miserable number 1 associate.
Hey, what in blazes is...
Mr. Lucas, you will please inform this person of locality of Gochujang. May miserable Fang Pai remind Honorable Mr. Lucas, this person highly barbaric species, lack refining benefits of civilized education, much prepared to obtain required information with cruel methods of contemptible savagery.
Golly, Nick.
Oh, who is this Gochujang character you birds are after? He's the guy I think you mean. He's dead.
Be quiet, Scubby.
This news highly interesting. It's true, Mr. Lucas, that Gochujang departed to join all of our ancestors.
What if it is?
Then task of this person reduced to minimum. Only necessary to ensure demise of you and friends and then return to home.
Our demise? But we...
This is Hayaman King Fulana. Ninjin Chin.
This is the payoff. Look out now, Scubby. Here goes the phonograph.
This
way, Patsy. Scubby, get moving.
All right.
Through this door. Move fast.
Oh, you blocked them off with that photograph like a bullback.
You can't block bullets as easily. They may recover enough any minute now to start shooting. This must be the kitchen. Straight ahead and out the back door.
Do you think we can shake them, Nick?
We move fast enough we can.
All right, I'll get the door.
Through, Patsy, quick. Come on, Scubby.
Right with you. Oh.
Now what?
Quiet and keep running. Come on. We stand a 50-50 chance of shaking them in the dark out here.
Why didn't you tell them you weren't Lucas?
You think they'd believe me?
Hey, this looks like a garage ahead.
In then, hurry. Careful. There's a car here. Don't bang into it.
All right, now what, Nick?
Oh, we can just hold out long enough. Sheriff Crane will rescue us.
Huh? What do you mean, Patsy?
Well, when you were examining the body, I called the sheriff and notified him about the two deaths.
What?
He said he was coming right up as soon as he could get his posse together.
Oh, good work, Patsy. That's my little darling every time.
That's about the worst news I've ever had.
But, Nick,
I understand, Patsy. It's too late to explain now. All right, here's what we do.
Yeah, we're listening, Nick.
We get into this car, drive out of the garage like 60 and get past those two killers. Now get in quick.
Okay.
I'll take the wheel. You two hold on now. All right, here goes. I'm cutting straight across the lawns and fields. Let's hope the tires hold.
Oh, they spotted us.
They don't get us now, we're safe. I think we made it. You all right back there?
I guess so.
Watch out. We're going straight through the fields to that patch of woods where we found the first victim of Goshi Jung.
Oh, for Pete's sake, why?
I'm going to perform the nastiest piece of business I've ever been forced to do. I'm going to run a human drag line. All right, Scotty, this is what we do. We're going to take the body of this unfortunate fellow and drag it.
Oh, holy smokes, where?
Right across Lucas's land, away from the house. Quick, give me a hand with the body.
Okay, Nick.
Why, Nick?
Set a drag line for Goshi Jung. All right, now start moving, shall we?
Okay, Nick.
Nick, what's a drag line?
Folks use it down south for fox hunting, Patsy. Especially when there aren't any foxes in the neighborhood. It's an artificial trail.
Well, I understand, but why do
For
we
the sake of Sheriff Crane and any men he may bring with him. Don't forget, Goshi Jung is around the house and grounds. And the killer. We've got to turn ourselves into bait to save their lives.
Good old howling horse. Why didn't Lucas leave him where he found him?
Nick, did Lucas discover Goshi Jung?
No, Patsy. A gentleman by the name of Marco Polo discovered him.
Marco Polo?
Yes. On just the other side of that tree, Scubby.
All right, Nick.
Goshi Jung was discovered many centuries ago. But he's unknown in the Western world. He was, that is, until Lucas brought him here. I warn you, sooner or later he'll pick up the scent of this trail we're making and come after us. And believe me, it'll be a tremendous shock.
Oh, nothing could shock me anymore.
You've never seen anything like Goshi Jung, Scubby.
Golly. Got the creep.
Fortunately, there's a brisk wind blowing. If he doesn't pick up this blood trail, maybe he'll pick up ours. And he... Wait. Hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
We're in luck. We've been scented. Keep moving, Scubby. Near the top of that little hill.
All right.
He sounds closer.
He's as fast as a racehorse.
Yeah, and he howls like a pack of... Nick, I just got it.
Good. No time to talk about it. All right. This is far enough. Put the body down, Scubby.
Okay.
Get your flashlight ready. Patsy.
Yes, Nick.
I want you to stand to my left. Here's an extra magazine for my automatic. Hold it. When I yell for it, slap it into my left hand.
Okay.
Oh, what a monster.
Stand by.
Oh, it sounds awful close.
He should be in sight any second now. Light, Scubby, straight ahead.
Right. Nick, for the love of...
It is a horse. A stallion.
No, it's a dog. A giant dog.
The killer. Look out.
You can't stop him.
Oh, Nick.
Magazine, Patsy, quick.
The thing's a giant. For Pete's sake, Nick, get that gun loaded.
Right, here we are. It's all right now, Patsy. It's all right. We've stopped him. Steady.
Oh, golly, Nick. Oh, golly. He was so big, fantastic, looming up into Scubby's flashlight.
It's all right.
Nick, do you mean to say that thing was a dog?
I do. That was Goshi Jung, the fabulous, almost mythical Tibetan mastiff. This is the first and probably the last time we'll ever see this breed. And in killing it, we've destroyed the monster that murdered Dr. C.B. Lucas.
In just a few minutes, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and describe the strange creature thought to be the howling horse. When your furniture was new, of course you were proud of its handsome, gleaming appearance. Since then, it may be that finger marks, dust smudges, the cloudy look of inferior polish have made your furniture look dull and unattractive. But with Linex Cream Polish to help you out, you can restore its appearance in double quick time. For Linex Cream Polish cleans as it polishes, cutting the job in half. Yes, one quick application of Linex Cream Polish removes all the cloudy dullness from your furniture, leaves it gleaming and beautiful. And because it dries hard, leaving no oily film on the surface to attract more dust, it saves you future work as well. No wonder so many thousands of modern American women are coming to depend on Linex Cream Polish, the up-to-date beauty treatment for fine furniture. Get Linex Cream Polish now. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Cream Polish, Linex Self-Polishing Wax, and Linex Clear Gloss, the longer-lasting brush-on finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And remember that your dealer is headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish that brings quick new sparkle to walls and ceilings. Chemtone covers in one coat, dries in 1 hour. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself.
I'd heard of the Tibetan Mastiff before, Patsy. You'll find an interesting chapter on that strange animal in a pamphlet on Chinese dogs published by the Quan Quan Company in Los Angeles in 1944. It's one of the oldest defense breeds in the world, and is so revered in Tibet that none has ever been allowed out of that country. Goshijong means dog of Tibet.
Oh. Well, aren't there any pictures, Nick?
No, the Tibetans do not permit pictures to be taken, Patsy. All we have are the descriptions of various explorers from Marco Polo down. All describe the giant dog as being the size of a horse.
Well, it sure was, Nick.
There have been attempts to steal one of the Mastiffs and bring them out of the country, but in each case, the dog has either been stolen back or killed.
So Dr. Lucas managed to steal Goshijong.
Right. He brought it to his estate and then lived in constant fear, knowing the Tibetans would never let him keep the dog. He knew that sooner or later they'd send men to kill it, and they did.
And that's why he kept himself locked up?
Precisely. Lucas made that recorded warning to play over his PA system whenever strangers drove up. It was undoubtedly warned by some sort of mechanical device that was set off by our entrance to the grounds. He also repeated it in Chinese to warn off any Chinese gunmen who might have trailed him here.
Then it really was Lucas we heard.
Yes. You see, Patsy, the dog apparently turned savage and broke loose from the chains with which it was confined. Lucas could not recapture it, so it roamed the estate, killing everything it met.
Oh.
In fact, right before our eyes, we saw it kill a man. That was Mr. Fang's number 2 assistant, prowling around the grounds. The Mastiff ran off with the dead man's head in its jaws, crashed into Lucas's house, and attacked Lucas himself.
Then it dropped the head of the Chinese and tore off Lucas's head and rushed off with it.
Exactly. That's why you and Scubby leaped to the conclusion that the head we found alongside Lucas's body actually belonged to that body.
Well, when did you first begin to understand what was happening, Nick?
When I saw that the first victim had been carrying an old Patterson Colt. There's only one section of the world that continues to use antique firearms, Patsy, and that's the mountain regions of China. In Tibet, you'll still find soldiers equipped with flintlock rifles and old Civil War weapons.
Golly. Well, what about those killers from Tibet that came after the dog, Nick? The men who thought you were Lucas.
Probably slipped off and started back for home. We'll never see them again, and there's no need to, really. They haven't been guilty of any crime. All the guilty parties in question have already paid in full.
Well, Nick, that was certainly an unusual tale. What's next week's story going to be about?
Next week, Ken, we're going to meet a strange young man who, as far as anyone knew, never touched alcohol at all, yet apparently came home intoxicated night after night. Then one evening he was murdered.
And that was the evening he carried home with him a can opener 7 feet long.
And his murder was revealed by a silkworm.
A giant can opener and telltale silkworms. Sounds like a swell story. What's its title, Nick?
The Case of the Worried Worm.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson plays Betsy. Original music is played by George Wright. Script is by Alfred Bester. The programs are fictional, and any resemblance therein to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the 3 great Linex home brighteners: Linex Clear Gloss, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a love story with Cicely Tyson as your host. Here's a preview.
I think Ernie's finally gone to sleep. I'm glad. Being trapped in this elevator has done something to him. It's done something to us all.
Yes, it's true it's done something to us, but what made Ernie into what he is happened long ago, not tonight in this elevator.
You're as bad as Ernie. You're so bitter.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
Pete, that's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood and the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
This is Cicely Tyson. Most of the lights on most of the floors of this glass and steel monolith have gone out. It's late. The workday is over for nearly everyone in this building. Only 3 people remain. They stand together, silent, waiting for the elevator. Anna Kaufman, 62 years old, her mop and bucket at her feet, is the cleaning woman here. Nightly she scrubs and dusts and empties the wastebaskets and ashtrays. Ernie Matrono is adjusting the belt of his ill-fitting dark blue security officer's uniform. He shifts from foot to foot, pushing the elevator button every few seconds, unable to stay still for very long. Bonnie Albers stares straight ahead, unaware of her companions, thinking of the subway ride home. She's rehearsing in her mind how she will make sure she hasn't been followed before she steps inside her apartment building. Bonnie lives alone, and she's frightened. She carries her fears with her always and often works late at the office to avoid going home to the emptiness. And now it begins. Finally, these 3 silent people will speak.
What floor?
9, please.
Ground. What's happened? We've stopped.
I don't know.
We're stuck. We're stuck in here.
Just hold on. That's what this here alarm's for, you know.
There's no one to hear. We're alone.
Now, these 3 will speak as they never have before or ever will again.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Long Night, by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Naomi Stevens, Vic Perrin, and Jennifer Penny.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Convenience and security. The Sears Best Garage Door Opener is just that. Digital control lets you select your own key signal from 512 different transmitting codes. Sears Best Garage Door Opener has a vacation switch that'll lock out stray signals when you're away from home for long periods of time. Of course, when you're home, you won't have to get out of your car to open up that heavy door. Sears Best Garage Door Opener, featuring digital control, gives you convenience and helps you feel secure. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's styles all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
They stand in the unmoving elevator, these three. They've never before spoken, never before paid any particular attention to one another, probably never knew the others existed. Yet, here they are, locked together in a tiny room, a stalled elevator, in an enormous, dark office building.
Everyone's gone home. There's no one to hear us.
There's got to be somebody. Hey, somebody! Anybody? We're stuck in here. Hey, can anybody hear me? Hey, somebody!
If they didn't hear the alarm, they won't hear you shouting. There is no one to hear.
How do you know? How come you're so sure?
You have a watch. What is the time?
It's almost 10.
Well, who else would be here on this floor on a Thursday night? Who else but people like you and me? People who clean and guard.
Well, and what's she doing here, huh? What are you doing here?
Well, there's always so much work in our office. Sometimes I stay late.
Well, maybe there's somebody else around as hard-working as you, huh? Hey, somebody! We're stuck in here. Hey!
There's something else you could do.
Like what?
I don't know. Fix it or something.
That's real good. That's real good thinking. I'm a security guard, not an elevator repairman, you know.
What about that telephone?
You got me calling myself. This is a direct line down to the security desk on the ground floor, which is where I ought to be right now.
Couldn't you crawl up through the shaft?
Oh, you've been watching too many movies. I ain't Spider-Man, you know.
I just thought that there might be something else you could do. Something besides screaming and pounding. That's making me very nervous.
I ain't exactly feeling serene myself. But tell you what, you get any more of them bright ideas, climbing shafts and stuff, you be sure and tell them to me, okay?
So what are we supposed to do now?
Wait.
For what? For how long?
You got me. I think I'm just going to sit down and get comfortable. What you do is up to you.
Could it be that this is one of those blackouts?
No, we still got the lights. It's just this elevator that's stuck, that's all. And I had to get in it. It figures. Just my luck.
My name is Anna Kaufman.
Bonnie. Bonnie Albers.
What do you two think this is, a tea party or something?
We may be here for many hours. It's good to know who we are with, yes?
Right. Anything you say.
And what is your name?
Matrano.
And your given name?
Ernie. You talk funny, lady. You talk like some of them Polacks I grew up with in the old neighborhood. Are you a Polak?
Why do you ask?
'Cause you talk funny. You ain't an American.
Yes, I am. I'm an American citizen, Ernie.
Not born here, you weren't. Don't tell me that. I know better.
You're very quick, Ernie. Yes, a long time ago, I came from Poland. I was a Pole.
Yeah, I knew it. You can't fool me.
I was not trying to, Ernie.
Have you been here in America a very long time, Mrs. Kaufman?
Oh, please, call me Anna. 32 years I've lived in America, more than half of my life.
I've lived here all my life.
You are proud, Ernie, to have been born in America?
Yeah, I guess. My old man, he was the one who was proud. All his sons born in America. He used to say that. My ma told me. I don't remember much about him.
Your father, he's dead?
Yeah, he worked on the docks. He got killed on the docks. I was just a little kid when he died.
And your mother?
She's still around. You sure ask a lot of questions, lady.
Anna, please, call me Anna.
Yeah, all right. You ask a lot of questions. How come?
I'm sorry. I'm a little uneasy being here like this. I try to make it easier. That's why I talk so much.
I'm frightened too, Anna.
And so quiet, so silent in your fear. You remind me of someone, Bonnie.
Who?
My daughter.
Is she about my age? I'm 27.
No, she would have been older than that now, had she lived.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anna, why don't we sit down?
I'm used to standing, but yes, it's a good idea. We'll sit down, Bonnie, and we'll talk.
Oh, haven't you been talking enough already?
I have a son, an all-American boy born in America, very like Ernie. I have not seen him in a long time.
It's sad when families drift apart. My folks live in Oregon, my little sister and brother, Mom and Dad. It's been 5 years since I've been out there to see them. I miss them.
My son has his own family now. He has no need of me. I'm his past, and like most Americans, he has little time for the past.
Oh, you're right there, lady. Forget the past. It's over and done with. Today, that's what matters. I am what I am now. I ain't what I used to be.
Do you like who you are now, Ernie?
Yeah, sure I do.
And did you like who you used to be?
I don't know what you're talking about, lady.
Anna.
Yeah, right.
Anna, what was your daughter's name?
Margit. Little Margit. Sweet child. She had eyes just the color of yours, Bonnie. I remember everything about her.
Please, tell me about her.
She was so good on the train. She never once cried. I held her in my arms, and she'd look up at me with her big dark eyes. She never cried. But she was so afraid. We were all afraid on that train. There were no windows, so we couldn't see where we were going, and none of us, not in our worst nightmares, could have imagined our destination. And finally, the train stopped. They opened the doors, and they began shouting at us, and we all got out as quickly as we could, but some didn't move because they died on the train, and outside, my young husband stood beside me, and I held Margit tightly. I thought, what is this place? What is this horrible place?
Where was it? Where was it that happened?
It was Auschwitz. Do you know of it? Auschwitz, Bonnie?
No.
It was one of them camps the Germans had during the war.
A death camp, yes, where Jews and others were killed, gassed by the Nazis.
You were in one of them?
Yes. I was in Auschwitz for 8 months.
But your husband, your little girl.
My husband had tuberculosis. He made no effort to conceal it from the Germans. They had doctors there. They separated the sick, and we thought that he'd be taken to a hospital. We didn't know that the sick died first in Auschwitz. The sick and the old, then the children. Oh, they couldn't work. They were of no use, so they were gassed. They marched my husband directly from the train to the chambers, and then they began taking the little ones. I tried to hide Margit. She was so small. I thought they wouldn't see her under my coat. But they did. They pulled her from me. Still, she didn't cry. As they led her away, she looked back at me. I can see her eyes now, even now. It's the last time I ever saw her.
It's so hard to believe. How could anything like that have happened?
That is it, Bonnie. That is why so many died. They would not believe that human beings were capable of doing the things that were being done to other human beings. It was so unreal, but it happened.
Now, that's something I never could understand. Why so many of them just walked to the ovens? Why didn't they fight?
You don't know, Ernie, and I can't tell you, and I can't make you see what we faced. But I also cannot listen while you condemn all those who died. You don't know, Ernie, and you can't, but you must not condemn.
Well, it's like I say, it's the past, you know. There ain't no use crying over spilt milk.
Spilt milk? You're talking about millions of lives. Little children, innocent babies, millions of them murdered.
That's too bad it had to happen. I'm real sorry for them kids, but it's more than 30 years ago. They're dead. There's no saving them now, lady.
My name is Anna Kaufman. You will not call me lady. You will not take my name from me and give me a number as they did. I am Anna Kaufman.
Okay.
It's all right, Anna. It's all right now. Please don't cry.
No, it's not all right, but I won't cry. I cried all of my tears many years ago.
How did you get to America, Anna?
I married an American soldier, the father of my son. Harold was a good man. He's gone now, too. He didn't understand either, Ernie. I was younger then. I tried to explain it to him, but there's no explaining it. There's no true understanding of it if you didn't live it. But at least it can be remembered.
And what good is that going to do?
If it's remembered, then it can't happen again.
Nothing like that could ever happen in America anyway. No good at all comes from remembering stuff like that.
Do you know, Ernie, that I can still see the faces of the German guards at Auschwitz? They look just like Americans. It would have been easier if they'd been devils with horns and tails, but they were just men. Some of them young boys. They wore uniforms and they followed orders. Well, you wore an army uniform once too, didn't you, Ernie?
Huh?
Stop jiggling your keys. I asked you, weren't you in the army? The tattoo on the back of your hand, it says Vietnam. Were you in Vietnam, Ernie?
Yeah, I did a tour of duty in Nam. What of it?
You went? You fought in Vietnam?
Was there anything wrong with that? I was 18 when I got drafted. Listen, I was proud to do my duty. I want to get out of here.
Why did you do that? You know there's no one to hear it.
I got to get out of here. You two are driving me nuts. A couple of weirdos talking all the time about dying and killing and stuff like that.
What's the matter with you? Nobody's done anything to you.
Yeah? Well, I don't like the way she looks at me.
Anna's not bothering you.
Oh, yes, she is. She thinks I did something. She thinks I killed goop women and kids, don't you?
Did you, Ernie?
I never did nothing like that. I never did. I got to get out of here. Somebody! Get me out of here! Somebody, anybody! I got to get out of here!
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
The 2 women silently watch Ernie pound out his frustration. He stops finally and stares, eyes unblinking, seeing something in his memory, something ghastly.
Ernie. Ernie.
Don't touch me. Leave me alone, will you?
But I can't, Ernie. We are all here together, remember?
Yeah, I remember. How am I going to forget it? Maybe I can do something about it, though.
Stop it. What do you think you're doing?
You wanted a hero? Maybe I can loosen one of them panels and climb up through. I got to get out of here.
You can't. You might as well forget it. There's no way out. We're trapped here. Stop it. Stop it, I said. Stop.
All right. All right. Ain't working anyway. Nothing works for me. Me, a hero. Oh, that's pretty funny.
What is the time now?
It's almost midnight.
And when will someone come and find us?
My shift's over at 6. The guy that relieves me, Bascom, he's always late. One thing for sure, he won't know how to get us out of here.
But he can get someone who will know.
Oh, Bascom's as dumb as a lunch bucket, but yeah, he can probably find somebody. Maybe.
Ernie, before, you were talking about when you were in the army.
I don't want to talk about it.
Why are you so rude?
I ain't rude. I just mind my own business, and I expect other people to do the same.
Anna, I'm sorry that I asked you about your daughter. I know how painful it must be for you to talk about it.
No, Bonnie, it's good. It's not easy, but it helps me. It's good to know that someone listens, someone hears you.
I know so little about those times. In school, they taught us dates and the names of battles and generals, but nothing about the camps and what people suffered in them.
Some people want to believe that if they don't talk about something, then it never happened. They hope their silence will make it disappear.
Do you believe, Anna, it could ever happen here?
I believe it could happen anywhere, even here.
Oh, come on. We ain't Nazis or whatever. Them Krauts, they was born knowing how to follow orders and stuff. They do what they're told. So some crazy guy like Hitler comes along and tells them to start killing people, and they do it. Well, we ain't Krauts here. We're Americans. Nothing like that could ever happen here.
You're so sure of that, Ernie?
Yes, I am.
Perhaps it could not happen in America, but do you think that Americans are not capable of doing what the Germans did somewhere else? Not here, not home in America, but in a place like Vietnam?
I told you I didn't want to talk about Nam, about the army. I told you that.
Why don't you just try and get some sleep, Ernie? We all should. We won't talk anymore.
No, she wants to talk, don't you? Anna. She wants to hear all about Vietnam. She wants me to spill my guts, don't you, Anna?
No, Ernie, you want to. You need to, very badly.
I don't need nothing or nobody.
Yes, you do. We all do.
Not me. Nobody never helped me. Nobody never gave me a break. My old man, he got croaked before I ever knew him. And my ma, all she ever did was yell at me like it was my fault or something. Well, I didn't want him to die and leave us. It wasn't my fault. I've been alone my whole life. And I like it like that. You hear me? I like to be alone.
All right, we believe you.
I don't believe that you like being alone, Ernie. Being lonely.
I ain't lonely. Why don't you get off my back? What do you want from me anyway? I don't have any stories like yours to tell about people dying and getting killed, kids and people. I don't have any stories like that.
No, not everyone has stories like mine, Ernie. I'm very happy they don't.
Yeah? Well, I don't know. You hit me as the type that likes misery, sort of like my ma. You're too smart to be a cleaning lady. You could have done something else if you wanted to. Maybe you like being miserable, feeling sorry for yourself, wanting everybody else to feel sorry for you, too.
That's not true.
How do you know? Who are you defending? You don't know her.
Neither do you. You're just so bitter you can't see anything but bad. I've seen guys like you. I've worked in a veterans hospital.
Oh, yeah? Couple afternoons a week and Sundays maybe, I'll bet, huh? Cute little volunteer do-gooder. Come for a few hours, make yourself feel real good about yourself, and then leave it all behind. You've seen guys like me, huh? Well, I've seen little girls like you. I was in one of them hospitals.
Were you wounded, Ernie?
Always with the questions. No, I didn't get shot. I went nuts. Tried psycho. I was in the psycho ward. They didn't let little girls like you visit there. Not on afternoons, not on Sunday, not never. But I seen you. I seen you making nice with the respectable guys, the guys in wheelchairs or blind or with hooks for hands.
I worked with the mental patients, too, Ernie.
Oh, did you? I'll bet you really helped them a lot, too. Huh?
I did what I could.
Some of them guys were just playing at being nuts, you know? You ever run into any of them that was just playing at it?
Yes.
I bet you thought they was real smart, them guys that was playing crazy to get out of going over. Huh?
No, I didn't think they were very smart. But I could understand why they did what they did. I wouldn't have wanted to go either.
Yeah, but you didn't have to worry about it because you ain't a man. Sure is a broad's world.
I don't know about that.
Well, I do. Oh, I tell you, I was glad to get out of that place. I'll be almost as glad when I get out of this here elevator. There was this one guy in the hospital, you know. He thought he was a snake. He'd hide under your bed, and if you didn't watch yourself when you got up in the morning, he'd bite your feet. I guess that sounds kind of funny, huh? Well, it sure wasn't funny at the time.
No, I suppose not.
Well, you suppose right. Come to think of it, though, it wasn't really any crazier in that hospital than it was in Nam. Nothing made any sense there, either. And those gooks, there was no figuring them. They all looked the same, they all dressed the same. Some old gook grandma'd be coming down the road, and she'd reach into her old baggy coat and bring out a machine gun, and you were dead. Grandma'd run off into the jungle, and he'd never find her. And there's Andy. Never knew what hit him, lying in the road, bleeding like a stuck pig, dying. And for what? For what?
I don't know.
You and me both.
Who was Andy?
How'd you know about Andy?
You just said his name. Who was he?
Oh, just a guy I knew.
He died?
Yeah.
He was a friend of yours?
I told you, he was a guy I knew.
He was not your friend, Ernie?
Why do you keep harping at me? I knew him, okay?
Anna, I don't think Ernie wants to talk about it anymore.
I never did, you know. I never did want to talk about it. It's water under the bridge. There ain't no use talking or thinking about it no more. It's over and done with.
But you do think about it, don't you, Ernie?
Anna, please.
What do you want from me, huh? What do you want?
I want to know about Andy.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you about Andy. He was my buddy. He was the only friend I ever had. And I was walking right next to him when he bought it. One minute he was there and laughing, and the next minute he was down, dead. I should have gone after that old lady then, but all I could do was stand there and look at Andy. I couldn't believe it. I kept thinking he was going to get up and laugh and say it was all a joke. I couldn't believe it. Andy was dead. My buddy was dead.
And then what happened?
Well, what do you think happened? They shipped him home in a shiny box all wrapped up in a pretty flag.
And they put you in the hospital then?
No, that was later, after we went into that village.
It was later, Ernie?
No, it was then, right after Andy got it. I went kind of nutso for a while. They sent me back to the States to a hospital.
No, Ernie, before you went home, before you went mad, nuts, as you call it, before any of that, you went to a village, Ernie. What happened in that village?
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Ernie?
Anna, please. Stop, please, Anna.
Ernie?
Anna?
Ernie.
Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out of here. Don't shoot. Don't shoot her. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. They're just kids. Don't shoot. Don't.
Ernie. Ernie. Come. Sit down.
It was just a crummy little place. Not fit for pigs, much less people. Word come down there was Viet Cong hidden there. And that they was operating out of this village. We went in to find him. I don't know how it started. All of a sudden, everybody was shooting. It was like, I don't know, like they got a taste of it or something. I didn't want to do it. But there was this old lady, and she was running, and her old coat was flopping around, and she looked just like the one that killed Andy. So I took aim, real careful, and I shot her. She fell, and I ran over to her, and I shot her again, and again, and again, and again. And I don't know why I kept firing like that. I didn't want to. I didn't mean to. It was all a mistake. I didn't really want to kill that old lady.
Yes, you did, Ernie. Anna!
Now, don't you say that to me. Don't you ever say that to me. I'll kill you. You ever say that to me again, you hear me? I'll kill you.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty! Shorty!
Hart, it can't be. Kitten, call for help. I'm starting CPR.
I'm gone already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep six. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of The Long Night.
I think Ernie's finally gone to sleep. I'm glad. Being trapped in this elevator has done something to him. It's done something to us all.
Yes, it's true it's done something to us, but what made Ernie into what he is happened long ago, not tonight in this elevator.
You're as bad as Ernie. You're so bitter. Can't you accept that what happened in Vietnam was a horrible mistake on Ernie's part? Can't you believe him when he says he didn't mean to do it?
No, I can't believe or accept that.
Has your whole world become a death camp? Do you think that everyone is cruel and evil and that we're all murderers?
I don't believe that, Bonnie. Shall I tell you what I do believe?
I'm not sure I want to hear it.
I do. I ain't been sleeping. I've been listening, and I want to hear what she says now.
It's not true that my world is all in Auschwitz. Not anymore. There was a time when it was, but no longer. I believe that there is within the best of men, within all men, all human beings, the possibility of inhumanity, of evil. It is within us all. I saw it in Auschwitz. And Ernie has told us of it in a tiny village in a little country very far away. It was not a mistake that Ernie shot that woman. It was not a mistake. It was hatred and revenge. He meant to do it. He wanted to do it. Ernie knows that, and he knows that I'm not afraid to confront him. Don't you, Ernie?
Yeah, I know it.
The knowledge, the admission of the deed must come first. Then comes forgiveness. Have you ever been forgiven, Ernie?
No, never. Nobody never forgave me because there ain't nobody who can.
Yes, there is. I forgive you, Ernie. I know what you did, and I forgive you.
Why should you? You, of all people.
Who better than I? I'm a survivor. I lost everything and everyone that's dear to me. What good is a person like me, a survivor, but to remember and to forgive? Then life may go on. I know that some people think forgiveness is God's alone to give, but God seems so far away sometimes. Where was God in Auschwitz? He was in the survivors. That's where. Where was God in Vietnam? He was in the boys who were driven mad with guilt for what they'd done. You, Ernie, you too are a survivor of a Holocaust. You must remember, and you must give your forgiveness with mine. You must forgive yourself, Ernie, as I do.
Thank you, Anna.
Anna, I'm so sorry for what I said to you. I didn't understand.
I know. I know. It's difficult for a girl like you to even imagine such horrors as death camps and massacres. How could you know of such things? How could you be expected to understand them? A girl like you.
It might be easier for me than you realize. The summer that I turned 19, something happened to me. Something happened that I'll never forget.
Yes, Bonnie.
My parents thought that I was in California attending the summer session of my college. They thought that was why I wasn't coming home in June. And I wasn't lying to them, not in the beginning. I really was going to take some classes. I hadn't done very well my first year, nothing like I had in high school. In high school, I did everything. I was always involved in activities, straight-A student. But it didn't help. I still felt so alone and isolated. I put all my hopes into college. I thought it would be a kind of miracle. Finally, I'd be inside. I'd belong. But it didn't work out that way.
What happened that summer?
I'm trying to tell you. I knew it wouldn't be easy, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Look, kid, maybe it just ain't the right time for you to talk.
No, I have to. I want to tell you. Just before the summer session was to begin, I met this girl. You see, I lived in a dorm on campus. I used to eat all my meals there. But I'd heard some kids talking about a little health food restaurant a few blocks away. I decided to go there. That's where I met Monica. She was a waitress there. She was really friendly and nice to me. I think she talked to me more in just a few minutes than my roommate in the dorm had all year. She dressed a little strange. She wore her hair all wild, long and frizzy. But I didn't think very much about the way she looked. I was so happy to have a friend. She lived close by in a big old house with a lot of other kids. All I could think about it as we walked over there was that I hoped that they all liked me as much as Monica seemed to. On the front porch, a boy with a beard and no shirt sat and played a guitar.
Huh.
Inside, there were old bare mattresses everywhere and murals on the walls. Painted sunrises and clouds and people floating through the clouds. Strange and beautiful pictures like I'd never seen before.
Yeah, it sounds like one of them hippie pads.
I didn't know what it was. It was all so different and strange. I guess I was pretty backward coming from Oregon. My hometown was such a little out-of-the-way place. We didn't know what a hippie was. Oh, sure, we saw the news on television, student riots, and people burning their draft cards. But that was television. It was hard for me to believe there really were people like that. Anyway, Monica and I sat on one of those mattresses and talked for hours. I should say I talked. Monica listened. Nobody had ever really listened to me before. Then this man came up and sat down between Monica and me. He had long hair and a mustache, but he looked different, older. There was something in his eyes. He just sat there and watched me. When he left, Monica turned to me and smiled. "That was Larry," she said. "And you're in if you want to be." I didn't have to ask what she meant. I moved into the house that night. I didn't attend any classes that summer.
This man you speak of, his name was Larry?
Yes.
And his last name?
I didn't know it at first. Monica never mentioned it. Everyone just called him Larry, that was all. I didn't know his last name then.
But you know it now, Bonnie.
Yes, I know it.
So, what's the big deal? What was his name anyway? Who even cares? He was just some hippie creep.
No. Larry was more than that. Much more. Not just a creep. Worse than that. And not a hippie. The hippies preach love, remember? Larry preached something very different. Anna knows, don't you, Anna? You know his name.
Yes, I think that I do.
Then why don't you say it?
No, Bonnie. I think it's for you to say.
Larry. Larry Jordan.
Larry Jordan, he was the guy who...
Murdered 12 people. He gave the orders to do it, and his orders were always obeyed. Believe me, I know.
But you weren't... you didn't...
Kill for him? No, I didn't. I left that house before anyone died, but I didn't leave it soon enough. I went home to Oregon. I didn't return to school that fall. And in December, just before Christmas, the stories of the murders began to break in the papers. At first, I couldn't believe it. But then I knew it was true. I never told my folks or anyone about that summer. Until now.
But you never really did nothing to blame yourself for.
But I lived there with those people, those horrible people. I could be in prison right now like Monica is. Monica, who was always giggling and playing with her silver puzzle ring, in prison for stabbing 3 people to death. That could have been me. I could have stayed.
You could have, but you did not.
Still, I felt marked, spoiled by what had happened. I quit college. It was as if I felt I didn't deserve to go. I've allowed no one in my life, no one to love me because I didn't feel I had the right to be loved.
It's not so, Bonnie. You deserve to be loved. You have the right to love.
What Anna says is true, kid. Don't be so hard on yourself. Look at me. I forgive you.
Thank you, Ernie. Anna.
It's been a long night.
What is the time now, Ernie?
It's almost 6. You think I should hit the alarm? Maybe my luck is changing. Maybe just this once Bascom will be on time. A little early, even.
Try and see, Ernie.
Hey, somebody! Hey, anybody there? I guess maybe my luck hasn't changed all that much.
Is somebody there? Somebody!
Hey, in here! We're stuck in the elevator.
Who is it?
It's me, Matrano.
I've been looking all over for you.
I got 2 ladies in here with me. We've been stuck all night.
Don't sound like too bad an arrangement.
Funny, real funny, Bascom. You think you could get us out of here?
Just hold on, Matrano. I'll go down and see if I can get the building maintenance guys on the phone. Just hold on now.
Luck really has changed. I'll bet that's the first time Bascom's ever been early for work in his entire life.
All I wanted this whole night was to get out of here. It's funny, now that we're going to, I almost don't want to.
I feel very much as you do, Bonnie.
Yeah, I guess I sort of do, too. Listen, if I was a little rough at times, I'm sorry.
You were fine, Ernie, just fine.
I want to always remember this night and the both of you. We won't forget, will we? Tomorrow, or next week, or next year, we won't pass each other in the corridor and not speak, will we?
No, this we will not forget.
Nah, I won't forget the 2 of you. And I'll talk to you when I see you, but one thing I ain't gonna do again in a hurry.
What, Ernie?
I ain't gonna climb into an elevator with you again, okay? That'll be Bascom from the security desk. He wouldn't climb 10 flights of stairs if his grandmother was stuck in here. All right, Bascom, what's up?
Well, I talked to the building maintenance guys.
And?
Well, they're going to get here as soon as they can. The one guy told me they could probably take you out one by one through the shaft. Otherwise, it might be an hour or more before they could get the elevator running again.
We'll wait.
What, are you nuts? What do you mean you want to wait?
We'll wait and go out together.
Yes, together.
Suit yourself. Together, huh? Boy, there ain't no understanding some people.
I can't believe they
they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps, if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 24 decorator colors in Easy Living flat latex and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, all you need is one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth bedroom furniture? Sears Open Hearth bedroom collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Long Night was written by Pamela Russell, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Naomi Stevens, Vic Perrin, and Jennifer Penny. Also heard was Jerry Hausner. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
What's your trivia specialty? Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or maybe potluck? Hi, I'm Bill St. James, and beginning Monday between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. on my show and the William B. Williams Show, you'll get a chance to test your skills when we play the trivia game. To become eligible, just send a card to Trivia, WNEW, 565 Fifth Avenue, New York, 10017. Be sure to include your name, address, phone number, and the category you'd like to be trivial in. Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or potluck. If your card is selected, Willie or myself will ask you a trivia quickie. If your answer is correct, according to our sources, you'll win $10 and a shot at a Jim Lowe trivia toughie worth $100. And all contestants who play become eligible for a weekly drawing when we'll give away a complete AM/FM stereo music system. The Triviality starts Monday, so get your name, address, phone number, and trivia category in the mail to Trivia, WNEW, 565 Fifth Avenue, New York. It's fun, the price is right, and who knows, you might even learn something.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt. Write for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to their sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Tomorrow, the Sears Radio Theater is an adventure story with Richard Widmark as your host. Let's listen.
Did you get that, Mr. McGoofy?
McGuffey. Get what?
I said the opium shipment will put in at Djibouti instead of Mombasa.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Sweet Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Cadet Happy is piloting a space observatory while a scientist studies a strange phenomena. It's an invisible force that completely destroys all matter. Right now, Buzz Corey is in Terra the Fifth, warning Happy to veer away from the force, but too late. Out of control, the space observatory whirls toward the invisible menace.
Happy! Happy, can you hear me? Pull away from it.
I'm trying to, sir, but the rockets don't seem to have any effect.
Use full power on your starboard rocket.
I am, sir, but we're caught in some sort of a whirlpool.
Have hit full repeller ray. If you're caught in there, you're finished.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Hole in Empty Space.
Extra, read all about it. Buzz Corey offers an official Space Patrol spaceophone set to every boy and girl on Earth. Extra!
You hear that, gang? That's right. Buzz Corey will send you a real, honest-to-goodness Space Patrol spaceophone set. Sounds just like a walkie-talkie. Looks just like the spaceophone Buzz Corey himself uses. Imagine, you can talk on it to someone a straight 50 feet away. Let me show you with this spaceophone right here. Calling Bob Raitt. Can you hear me, Bob?
I'll say loud and clear.
Just like talking on the walkie-talkie and the telephone, right?
Right. I call it the magic phone you can carry anywhere.
Yes, sir. See how the spaceophone sounds, boys and girls? Just like a telephone. Just like a walkie-talkie. And lots of fun. Yes, sir. So send for your spaceophone set today. You get 2 blue and yellow plastic spaceophones. You get 50 feet of communication cord. You get a spaceophone briefing sheet. Now, here's all you do to get the entire set. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in continental U.S. and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Space Patrol, with its well-trained personnel, has a very high morale. Disciplinary action is rarely necessary. In fact, a serious infraction of important regulations is so unusual that Commander Corey himself insists on a personal accounting from the men involved. Right now, Buzz is reading a report from the Commandant of the Mercury Patrol Squadron as Happy enters the central office on Terra.
Commander,
Yes, Happy?
Lieutenant Grayson's waiting in the outer office.
Oh, thanks. Ask him to come in, please.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Grayson, Commander Corey wants to see you.
I'll call you when I'm through here, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Commander? At ease, Lieutenant. Sit down. Yes, sir. You have an exceptionally fine record. I've been looking it over, and so far I can find no explanation for your behavior the last few hours.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Is that all you have to say?
Except that I'm ready to take the brainograph test.
Lieutenant, it shouldn't be necessary to resort to the brainograph to obtain a routine report from a Space Patrol officer.
I realize that, sir.
You returned from a routine search mission, 3 hours overdue and with ammunition expended, yet you refused to offer any explanation.
Those are the facts, Commander.
I want a straightforward answer. Why didn't you file a report with your commanding officer?
Commander, Colonel Gregory is a practical officer. He goes strictly by regulations, by routine.
That's hardly a criticism, Lieutenant.
I realize that, sir. But if I told Colonel Gregory what happened out there, he'd conclude that I was, well, space happy.
You're not responsible for the conclusions of your commanding officer.
In all due respect, Commander, in this case, I'm not so sure.
What do you mean?
Something's out there in space that regulations don't cover. Commander, I want a brainograph test so I can be sure of myself, sure that my mind isn't playing tricks on me.
Grayson, suppose you tell me the whole story.
All right, Commander. I was about to head back for Mercury when I saw a meteor. I tracked it on the viewscope to see if it was headed toward any shipping lanes.
Yes?
It was still pretty big on the screen when it suddenly vanished.
Exploded?
No, sir, just vanished. I started after it and checked for fragments. There weren't any. It was just as though the meteor disappeared into a hole in space.
A hole in space?
I know it doesn't make sense, but that's the only way I can describe it. Nothing showed up on the viewscope. I tried both the ultraviolet and infrared scanners. Nothing.
What about the cosmic missiles you fired?
I swung in a wide circle around the point where the meteor disappeared. Suddenly, a black spot appeared on the sun, as though a planet were between me and the sun, an eclipse.
But it wasn't a planet?
No, Commander. There was no planet within thousands of DUs. There was nothing, no solid object to account for that spot.
Well, maybe it was on the sun itself.
No, because it moved across the sun in relation to the movement of my ship. That's when I fired the cosmic missiles.
What happened?
The missiles vanished.
Without an explosion?
Without an explosion.
Lieutenant, that's the strangest story I ever heard.
You don't believe me?
I didn't say that. I think your account deserves further investigation. You should have told Colonel Gregory.
He'd have put me in the infirmary for mental and emotional checkup. I figured I'd get a brainograph test sooner if I risked disciplinary action. And I was right. He sent me here to Terra immediately.
That isn't a very wise risk to take, Grayson.
Commander, that thing in space, whatever it is moving. Moving toward the inner planets.
Can you point out the location where you saw it on that wall chart?
Yes, sir. It was approaching the Mercury orbit on a line from the star Myra. About here, sir.
How fast was it moving?
It seemed to vary, but at the time I wasn't in any condition to make accurate measurements. I thought I was going space happy for certain.
Are you ready for that brainograph test?
Yes, sir.
Then come on.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Happy, will you get Major Robertson? I want to run a brainograph test.
Yes, sir. Oh, here's a top priority bulletin from communications, sir. A robot space freighter vanished.
What do you mean, vanished?
Well, it suddenly pulled off course. 2 passenger ships tracked it. It swung in a wide circle, then smaller and smaller circles, and then just disappeared. Not a trace on the viewscopes.
Where did this happen?
Midway between Mercury and Venus, sir. On an orientation line with Myra.
Lieutenant Grayson, I think we'll cancel that brainograph test. Happy.
Yes, sir.
Get my ship ready immediately. I'll notify Colonel Gregory that Lieutenant Grayson is assigned to temporary duty with headquarters.
Thank you, sir.
As astrogator aboard Terra 5.
Commander, we're out beyond the point where the robot freighter vanished.
Very good, Lieutenant. Happy established a zigzag course toward the sun.
Yes, sir.
We'll lace back and forth across the line between the sun and Myra. Reduce our velocity to 10,000 DUs.
Right, sir. All viewscopes negative, Commander.
What's our approximate position, Grayson?
In a few minutes, we'll cross the Venus orbit, sir.
Well, this is the craziest search I've ever been on, Commander. Looking for something that isn't here.
It's there, all right. It just doesn't show up on any instruments. If you could have seen that meteor vanish, and those missiles...
No, wait. There's something moving across the sun.
A black spot.
That's it. We've located it.
Now, let's be certain. Check the viewscope, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Does anything register?
Nothing except the sun itself.
Reverse rockets while I turn on the spacephone, Happy. We'll hold our present position for the time being. Commander Corey in Terra 5 to Major Robertson at Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra. Commander Corey to Major Robertson.
Major
Major Robertson here. Go ahead, Commander.
Robbie, we're at the Venus orbit, Sun-Mira orientation. We found what we're looking for.
What is it?
We don't know. It's visible only as a black spot against the sun, and it definitely is not a solid object.
Well, I've contacted Professor Jelka for you, Commander. He's aboard Space Observatory number 2 off Saturn.
Good. Robbie, spacephone and all planets bulletin immediately. All shipping is to avoid this sector of space until further notice.
Yes, Commander.
All commercial, private, and space patrol ships are to evacuate this sector immediately.
Roger. Well, Professor Jelka is waiting on the 150 megacycle channel, Commander.
Thanks, Robbie. Corey out. Happy switch to 150 MCs.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Professor Jelka aboard Space Observatory number 2.
Professor Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
Professor, have you detected any unusual phenomenon in space the last few days in the direction of Myra?
No, Commander.
There's something out there, now within the orbit of Venus. It's not a solid object, but it cuts off light from the sun.
Well, it's possibly a cloud of gas or tiny particles.
Too sharp an outline, Professor. Besides, things like meteors, cosmic missiles, and spaceships just don't disappear permanently in a gas cloud.
Did you say disappear?
Vanish completely, without an explosion or a trace.
Commander, I must have a chance to study this thing at once. I think I know what it is.
It's got us baffled. What is it?
I call it a cycloplex.
A cycloplex?
I wrote a paper about it 12 years ago, purely as a theoretical idea.
This is no theory. It exists.
This is marvelous, Commander. With your permission, I pulled the Space Observatory out of the orbit around Saturn and head for your present location.
Well, good. No ordinary instruments register it. You might have some that will. Set your vector for Pluto. Where that vector crosses the orbit of Venus, you'll roughly be at our position.
Thank you, Commander. I'll contact you when I'm on the vector.
Good. Corey out.
Well, at least there's one man in the solar system who seems to have an idea what this thing is.
I hope so. But what's more important, I hope he'll know what to do about it.
I've got the observatory and the viewscope, sir. It's only a few DUs away.
Oh, very good time, considering. Turn on the spacephone, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Corey aboard Terra 5 calling Professor Jelka.
Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
We've picked up the observatory and the viewscope. Have you located us?
Yes, Commander. But I can't detect the cycloplex. I've used several types of detection devices.
You'll see the black disk against the sun in a few minutes. We'll join space locks with you and come aboard the observatory.
Very good, Commander.
Corey out. Grayson.
Yes, sir?
While Happy and I handle the controls, you watch that black spot. If it moves away from the sun, let me know.
Right, Commander.
We're abreast of the observatory airlock, sir.
Good. Stand by with magnetic holding field.
Standing by, sir.
Corey to Jelka.
Go ahead, Commander.
Professor, hold your space observatory on an even vector. We're going to make contact.
Yes, Commander.
Apply magnetic holding field, Happy.
Space lock secured, sir.
Lieutenant Grayson, keep an eye on the controls. Happy and I will enter the observatory.
Yes, sir.
Open the inner hatch, Happy. Press the release catch in the observatory hull.
Come in, Commander. This is the most thrilling moment of my life.
Professor Jelka, it's about the most puzzling moment of mine. Well, this is my cadet, Happy.
How do you do, Professor?
How do you do? I tell you, Commander, this is a cycloplex, just as I described it 12 years ago. They really do exist.
Fine, Professor, but tell me, just what is a cycloplex?
Well, you might call it a hole in space.
That's just the way Grayson described it.
Grayson?
Lieutenant Grayson, the Space Patrol officer who discovered it. Professor, this cycloplex has already destroyed a meteor, 2 cosmic missiles, and a robot spaceship. And it's moving toward the inner planets. If it holds its present direction and velocity, Mars will move right into it in a few days.
That would indeed be a calamity.
What's the nature of this thing? What happens to objects that move into it?
Well, they are transported into other dimensions, or perhaps into a matrix of several dimensions.
Well, they cease to exist in space as we know it, that's certain.
Yes. For years, mathematicians have speculated on the possibility of many separate dimensions existing simultaneously. I'd like to circle around it and study it some more. Or to maneuver the observatory and still manage the instruments.
Well, Commander, the controls are very much like standard spaceship controls. Couldn't I work them while the professor handles the instruments?
That would be splendid.
All right, Happy, you maneuver the observatory. I'll go back to our ship with Grayson. We'll keep you informed as nearly as we can on the location of the cycloplex.
Commander, they're getting pretty close.
I'll tell Happy to be careful. Commander Corey to Cadet Happy.
Happy, here. Go ahead, sir.
You're veering pretty close to the cycloplex, Happy. Change your vector.
The professor wants me to hold it on this heading, sir. His instruments are beginning to pick up something.
Remember what happened to that robot spaceship, Cadet?
But this isn't a robot. And the instruments are picking up something. We are on the verge of an exciting discovery, Commander. According to my
Well, right now, Professor, I'm relying on Grayson. He's had practical experience with this thing. Happy, this is an order. Pull away from the cycloplex.
Yes, sir.
Look at the observatory. It's whirling toward it.
Happy, pull away from it.
I'm trying to, sir, but the rockets don't seem to have any effect.
Use full power on your starboard rockets.
I am, but we're caught in some sort of a whirlpool.
Pat, hit full repeller ray. If you're caught in that cycloplex, you're finished.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, gang. Space Patroller Dick Tufeld speaking from the planet Earth. Today I'm doing a man-on-the-street report. Going to see what some of these young fellas here on their way to school think about those 3 checkerboard super cereals, Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, and Instant Ralston. Now, here's a sharp-looking lad. Tell me, what did you say the very first time you tried delicious Wheat Chex, that bite-sized super cereal spun out of shredded wheat?
What did I say? I said,
Enough said, thank you. Now, here's a fine-looking boy. What do you think of Rice Chex, the bite-sized super cereal made of crisp and crunchy shredded rice? What did you say, for example, the very first time you tried it? Thank you, that's good enough for me. And here's another young man. Tell me, what's your opinion of Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
There you are, gang. That's what these fellows think about the checkerboard super cereals. The only 3 official cereals of the Space Patrol. Try them yourself. You'll say the same thing.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Get them at your grocers today in the red and white checkerboard packages. The super cereals that help to supercharge you Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, and to warm up your motor, good hot Ralston. A Space Patrol officer, Lieutenant Grayson, has discovered an alarming peril in outer space. An invisible force that completely destroys matter without leaving a trace. Professor Jelka, an astronomer and mathematician, says this force, which he calls a cycloplex, is actually a hole in outer space. Happy, piloting the space observatory for the professor, flew in too close to the strange force. Now the observatory is being whirled closer and closer to disaster. Meantime, Commander Corey and Lieutenant Grayson, in Terror the Fifth, are trying desperately to find a way to save Happy and Professor Jelka.
Happy, is your repeller ray on full?
Yes, sir. All rockets on the starboard side and stern as well.
The observatory is being pulled faster than ever toward the cycloplex.
Jelka never should have ordered Happy to go so close.
Those observatories have a very low power ratio in proportion to their mass, Grayson. We can only give it a boost with our own power.
You mean make magnetic contact with the observatory?
Yes.
Great idea, Commander.
You realize what'll happen if we fail?
I'm waiting your orders, Commander.
Then let's go. You handle the magnetic holding field, Grayson.
Yes, sir.
Commander, what are you doing?
We're going to tow you away from the cycloplex.
Don't try it, sir. There's some sort of a whirlpool effect. A vortex, the professor calls it.
Terra 5 may have enough power to pull itself and the observatory out of danger.
But, sir, you can't.
The sooner we act, the better chance we'll all have. Stand by for orders.
Standing by, sir.
We're ready to make contact, Happy. Grayson, apply magnetic holding field.
Yes, sir.
All right, Happy. Keep the observatory rockets on full power.
Yes, sir.
We're going to increase our own power slowly at first. We won't try to fight the cycloplex force too strongly. We'll cut across at a tangent, understand?
Yes, Commander.
Here we go.
Is it working, Commander?
I can't tell yet. Happy.
Yes, sir.
As I increase the ship's power, it'll put a terrific strain on the hull of the observatory. Watch for any sign of damage.
I will, Commander.
There's that sound again. What is it?
It's coming from the spaceophone system. Happy, do you hear it?
Yes, sir. You're picking it up from the professor's instruments. He says it's caused by the cycloplex.
Commander, our vector's changing. We're moving away from the cycloplex.
We'll add a little more power. Happy, did the professor turn off his instruments?
No, sir.
Then we're free of the cycloplex pull.
That's right, sir. We're swinging away in the other direction.
Good.
Wow, what a relief.
Abby, we'll proceed several DUs away from this position until we're sure we're safe before we break contact.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll join space locks and come aboard the observatory. Got it?
Yes, Commander. I'll maintain vector till further orders.
Check. Corey out.
Come in, Commander.
How did the observatory stand up under that pull?
Well, apparently quite well.
Smoking rockets, Commander. For a while there, I thought we were all going to plunge right into the core of that cycloplex.
I thought so, too, Happy. Professor, did you manage to find out anything about this phenomenon?
Very little. Although it did finally activate some of the instruments.
Exactly what is it, this force?
I can't say. Apparently, this vortex, the whirlpool effect, is some sort of an electromagnetism. And that might account for its effect on the instruments.
And this whirlpool effect extends beyond the core.
Yes, it draws the objects into the center if they get too close.
We sure found that out.
And we also know that this force is moving steadily toward Mars.
They've got to get busy and do something.
Well, is this cycloplex big enough to swallow a whole planet?
What about that, Professor?
Well, the core itself is fairly small. But with that vortex of force around it, it might easily demolish Mars. Certainly, it would make it unlivable.
Well, how can we fight this cycloplex? Every force we know of has some other force that can oppose it.
But this thing is from some other dimension, Commander. It's an intruder into our space-time system.
You mean it isn't even from another galaxy? From another part of our space?
Yes, it's completely new to us, Cadet.
It's impossible to imagine dimensions beyond the three we know: length, breadth, and thickness. Professor, you mentioned that it has some sort of magnetic effect.
That's right.
Suppose we could produce a powerful magnetic force to oppose it.
It would take more power than any planet power system could produce. And how could we transfer it here?
Professor, you've heard of Huddleston's ring, haven't you?
Yes. Very interesting effect.
What's Huddleston's ring, sir?
It makes use of an effect that occurs at temperatures close to absolute zero.
Oh, like those of outer space?
Exactly. Extremely low temperatures, some metals become superconductors of electricity.
Superconductors?
They have no resistance to the flow of current.
That means if a current is started in a ring made of a superconducting material, it flows indefinitely.
Even when the power's cut off?
Right. And if the power is constantly applied, the current builds up. It increases more and more.
Oh, I see.
A scientist named Huddleston has been conducting experiments with a giant ring in outer space near Jupiter.
Yes. He has a laboratory spaceship in the center of the ring.
Suppose that Huddleston turns the power on full, charging that ring and the magnets around it, and keeps the power on. Would it destroy the cycloplex?
Perhaps. It would be dangerous. A magnetic force of incredible intensity would be built up. There is no telling.
Professor, I want to send Huddleston's ring into that cycloplex. Under robot control, naturally.
Well, Professor, do you think it would work?
I don't know. But it's a challenging experiment. If it did, it would prove that electromagnetism is a force common to all dimensions of existence.
Right now, I'm not interested in proving any theory. I want to save Mars. Happy, let's get back to Terra 5. I want to contact Huddleston.
Cycloplex seems to be moving steadily toward Mars, Commander.
Keep the ship moving with it, Grayson. Keep that black circle right in the center of the sun.
Yes, sir.
Major Robertson, Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
I'll take it. Happy to hand me that vector analysis, please.
Here you are, sir.
Corey, here, Robbie. Go ahead.
We've contacted Huddleston, Commander. He's all enthused over the idea.
Oh, good. How long will it take him to get the ring on the way? Does he have to convert the controls to robots?
No, a robot unit was built into the ship. Huddleston's in the ring waiting for your instructions.
Well, here's the procedure, Robbie. Huddleston will pull out of the orbit around Jupiter under manual control.
Check.
When he's on the vector, which I give you in a minute, a Space Patrol cruiser will pick him up in space. Huddleston will handle the ring and its lab ship by remote control until we pick it up on our view scope.
Got it, Commander.
Then I'll take control of the ring from that point on. Okay, Robbie. Now, here's the vector I want you to relay to Huddleston.
Nothing on the view scope yet, sir.
Widen the scanning arc, Happy. The lab ship may be slightly off vector.
Yes, sir.
Commander.
Yes, Grayson.
Cycloplex seems to be increasing velocity.
Any change in vector?
No, sir.
I'll check with Professor Jelka. Corey to Jelka in observatory.
Jelka here. Go ahead, Commander.
Lieutenant Grayson reports an increase of velocity by the cycloplex.
He's right, Commander. My calculations confirm it.
Is it still heading toward Mars?
Yes, Commander.
Is there any possibility of its changing direction?
I'm afraid its motion is unpredictable. We don't know enough about it.
Well, that's all, Professor. Thank you.
Commander, look at the viewscope. I never saw an image like that before.
It isn't very clear, Happy. See if you can get rid of that blur.
I'll try it, sir. No, sir. That's as clear as I can get it.
I'll check with Robbie. Commander Corey to Major Robertson.
Robertson here. Go ahead, Commander.
We picked something up in the viewscope, but it doesn't look like Huddleston's ring and lab ship.
You got a blurred blotch?
Yes.
Now, that's the ring, Commander. I've been tracking it from Jupiter. Huddleston says your screen's blur is a tremendous magnetic force.
Right, Robbie. I'm ready to take over control of the ring. It's now 14:20 and 15 seconds, universal start time. Tell Huddleston the switchover will occur at 14:21. Corey out.
The ring's approaching very fast, Commander.
The robot control panel's ready, sir. Fine, Grayson. Happy you take over our controls.
Yes, sir.
Grayson, feed the viewscope data into the vector computer.
Yes, sir.
I want to get the ring headed for the target as soon as possible after switchover. It might be hard to control if that magnetic force builds up much higher.
10 seconds to switch over.
Trajectory computed, Commander. Thanks, Grayson.
5 seconds. 3, 0.
Now we'll find out if we've got the ring under control. Watch the viewscope, Grayson. See if the ring turns in the new vector.
It's responding, Commander.
Good. It's heading straight for the cycloplex now. Nothing to do but wait and hope it works. A few more seconds, we'll know.
Yeah, Huddleston's ring is practically in the outer field of the vortex now.
Nothing's happening, though.
Wait. The blur on the lab ship seems to be dimming.
It's as though the cycloplex were choking down the magnetism.
Look, you can see the outline of the ring now, and the lab ship.
I'm afraid it's not going to work, Commander. The power of the cycloplex is too strong.
Wow, look at that. The lab ship just flew apart.
The ring is still intact.
The blur's building up again.
Magnetic force pulled the ship apart.
The ring's in the black circle now. Golly, something's happening.
It's a battle of magnetic forces.
The black circle is growing smaller.
It sure is. It's shrinking.
And rapidly.
If that ring can hold up long enough...
The cycloplex is just a black dot. It's gone. The cycloplex is gone, Commander. It worked.
Whew. Look at the viewscope, man. Huddleston's ring is still there.
Thanks to you, Commander. It saved a planet.
It took all of us. Enter the story in our logbook, Happy.
Yes, sir.
What a mission to describe. We've just filled in a hole in empty space.
Hey, maybe I should make the log entry in invisible ink.
We'll be back with an exciting preview of next week's thrilling Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, it's got things popping everywhere. It's setting the world on fire. It's even stopping traffic. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the Space Patrol Spaceophone, and I'm going to tell you how to get a set. A set complete with 2 spacephones, 50 feet of communication cord, and an official briefing sheet on spacephoning. What an offer! What an invention! The magic phone you can carry everywhere. Sounds like the walkie-talkie in the telephone. Barrels of fun. You can talk to someone standing a straight 50 feet away. Now, I'll show you with this spaceophone here. Hello, Commander Corey.
Hi, Dick. Hi, gang. Aren't these spacephones terrific? You can play Space Patrol with them just as though you were a real space patroller living up here on Terra.
Yes, sir, gang. Your spaceophone will look exactly like the one space patrollers use. Only yours will be even more terrific because they're a special model made for use on Earth alone. And good-looking, too. Handsome blue and yellow plastic.
Now, don't wait. Send for your spaceophone set today.
Complete with 2 spacephones, 50 feet of cord, and a briefing sheet. Now, here's all you do. Buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have been captured by 2 criminals and are aboard a relay space station near the Pluto orbit. While the criminals are removing a secret power unit, Buzz and Happy are locked in a passageway looking for some method of escape.
The lights. What happened to the lights?
They must have disconnected the Cosmolite power unit.
They'll be coming through the passage in a minute to get us, Commander.
They won't need to, Happy. Stecker has already figured out how he's going to get rid of us.
How?
When they get back into their ship, they're going to leave the relay station airlock open.
What?
In a few seconds, this passage will be a complete vacuum. Every bit of air will escape into space.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Glowworm Project, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now, a special message from Commander Corey.
Boys and girls, this is your commander. I'm now holding an important bottle. When empty, it's worth very little. When filled, it's the most valuable bottle in the world. I mean, when it's filled with the greatest gift one person can give to another, his own blood. America has millions of these bottles to fill, and any grown-up can fill them. So, gang, will you help me get that message across to every grown-up in the USA? Then do this. Join the Space Patrol Blood Boosters now.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, Dick Beals, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
All right, here we go. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Space Patrol was originally aimed at a juvenile audience and first appeared on TV on ABC in 1950, but soon attracted an older audience and was expanded into comic books and a radio show that featured the same cast as the TV show. The radio version ran from October 1952 to March 1955 and consisted of 129 episodes. The radio version used most of the same scripts as the TV version, but since it wasn't limited to the budget of a TV show, the shows were expanded in scope. Only 117 of the original radio episodes survive. Still, compared to some other shows, that is a pretty good rate of survival in my book. Both the TV and radio versions consistently ranked in the top 10 shows broadcast on their night, with the TV show sometimes winning its Saturday night time slot, a rarity for sci-fi shows in the 1950s and today. The show is now remembered by the few fans who remain as a fun and well-written throwback to the sci-fi of the 1930s, with the occasional prop auction sometimes going for tens of thousands of dollars. And that was the Trivia Minute. Now, let's get back to the shows. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Boys and planes. Here, civilization is far advanced. It has brought forth a race of supermen, men and women like ourselves, but advanced to the absolute peak of human perfection. As we near Krypton, we see high walls and gleaming turrets. We approach the magnificent Temple of Wisdom, and there in a great hall, Jor-El, Krypton's foremost man of science, is about to address a meeting of the planet's governing council.
Attention!
Attention, gentlemen. Jor-El speaks. Members of the council, I have completed my solar calculations, and much as I dread uttering these words, I have come to the conclusion Krypton is doomed. I hear him right. Gentlemen, hear him out. These internal quakes we've been experiencing, these volcanic eruptions, tidal waves, gas escaping from giant craters, all point to only one thing, gentlemen. Krypton is utterly and finally doomed. One moment, gentlemen. One moment. There is no cause for anxiety. I am certain Jor-El has made a mistake. True, we have had a few minor quakes and eruptions, but nothing very serious. There must be some error in your calculations, Jor-El. No, there is no error, Rosan. I only wish there were. The sun is gradually drawing Krypton closer to it. Within a month, possibly only a week, the gravitational pull will be so tremendous that Krypton will not be able to weather the strain. And then our planet will explode like a giant bubble, destroying every living thing on it. Gentlemen, assuming for the moment, Jor-El, that what you say is true, how are we to avoid it? What can we do to stop it? There is only one way. As you all know, I have been working on a spaceship designed for interplanetary travel. With time and united effort, we might transport the entire population of Krypton to another world. If possible. Where would we go? To the Earth. My studies tell me the atmosphere of the Earth is very nearly the same as our own. You have been working too hard, Jor-El. You need a rest. Believe me, we have the utmost respect for your knowledge and integrity. But this is carrying it too far. Planets as large as Krypton do not explode, Jor-El. Wait! Do you hear that, gentlemen? It's the forewarning of doom. Every moment is precious now. Quakes like that are sounding the death knell of Krypton. It will happen, gentlemen, and happen soon. When the last great eruption comes... When it comes, Jor-El, it shall find all of us ready. If Krypton is to die, we shall die with it. The parting would be much too severe. Very well. You have to do right, Roseanne. And you members of the council, I have no time to laugh. My wife, Lara, and my infant son are dear to me. It is not my wish to stand by and see them destroyed. Laugh, all of you. But a time will come, and that time is perhaps very close at hand, when you will wish you had heeded the words of Jor-El. Now you think me a fool, but remember what I have said, gentlemen. When Krypton is shattered into 1,000 million stars, when the glorious civilization we have built is no more, when you and your families are swept from the face of Krypton like dust. Order, gentlemen. Order. You have heard Jor-El speak. Is it your wish that we devote time and money to the building of spaceships for the transportation of Krypton's population to another planet? No! I'm sorry, Jor-El. The council has spoken. Yes, and signed the death warrants of every living thing on Krypton. Well, I've done my best to convince you. Now all that remains for me is to proceed with my own means of salvation. My own spaceship to save the lives of those near and dear to me. And for the rest of you, may the gods have mercy on your souls.
Lara, I didn't see you.
I came out to take the air on the terrace. It's been terribly hot all day. Is that because we're being drawn to the sun, Jor-El?
Yes.
What did the council have to say about that?
I didn't mention it.
Is the model of your spaceship almost finished?
Yes, I just drove the last rivet. How does it look?
Splendid. But will it work?
That remains to be seen. If it does work, I shall immediately begin construction of another just like it, only much larger. One big enough to carry all three of us to another world.
Jor-El, when will that be? Every moment that we spend waiting and wondering...
Yes, I know, Lara. It's been hard on all of us, and particularly hard on you. How is the boy?
Sleeping, Jarell. That quake this afternoon frightened him, but he's all right now. Can't you come in and look at him? You scarcely see him these days, what with working all hours on the spaceship model.
It can't be helped, dear. I'm racing against time. Right now, I'm anxious to know whether the model will behave as I hope.
How does it operate?
Very simply. When all is ready, I throw this switch. That closes the circuit, and electric energy builds up pressure in the atomic generators. Then, at the final moment, the pressure forces the ship from its carrier and speeds it on its way.
But where does it go?
Wherever it's pointed. This one I'm directing to the planet Earth.
Earth? What is that, Jarell?
A planet smaller than our own, situated on the other side of the sun. It's inhabited by a race of people similar to ourselves.
Like ourselves?
Well, only partly, of course, my dear. They're about the same size, but nowhere nearly as developed. Very weak and helpless, and with all their faculties extremely limited.
How do you mean?
It's something like this. You know how far you step when you want to go somewhere?
Practically as far as I want. Why, one step takes me to Brassen's house near the fountain.
Exactly. Well, down where I'm sending this spaceship, it's quite different. An Earthman steps only 3 feet at a time at most, and everything else is in proportion.
And that's where we're going? Oh, how dreadful.
My dear, which would you rather do? Go to Earth and live, or stay on Krypton and die?
I'll do anything you say, Jarell, anything. It doesn't matter to me whether we live or die as long as we're together. It's only the boy I worry about.
Yes, I know. Oh, Lara, darling, don't worry. He'll be saved.
When are you testing the spaceship model?
In the morning. Just as dawn breaks, I'll send it on its way, watching its flight through a high-powered telescope to see whether it lands safely on Earth.
Is Earth the only planet place we can go to, Jarell?
We couldn't breathe on any other planet but the Earth. It happens to have an atmosphere similar to Krypton's.
I suppose you know best, Jarell. Are you coming in? It seems to have gotten oppressively hot.
Yes, it has. I wonder. Lara, do you hear that?
Yes, Jarell. What is it?
Subterranean explosions. Do you feel the ground trembling?
Yes, I do. Jarell, do you think?
Lara, I'm afraid it's come. Where is the boy, Kal-El?
What do you mean?
Get him quickly. This is the end.
Jarell, what can we do?
Nothing. I'm not ready. Oh, what a fool I've been to delay.
It isn't your fault, Jarell. You did all you could.
If only this model were large enough, we could take a chance.
Jarell, would it carry one of us safely to Earth?
Oh, I think so, but... Lara, where are you going? Stay here with me.
I'm getting Kal-El. If one of us can be saved, Jarell, it should be the boy.
No, Lara, come back. If one must go, it should be you. Lara, I said come back. Come back.
Here he is, Jarell. Still asleep. Goodbye, Kal-El.
Please, Lara.
No, Jarell, listen to me. We both stay here. Kal-El goes in the spaceship. If there is a chance, Jarell, one little chance I wanted for my son.
Maybe you're right, Lara.
Jarell, look. The sky. It's fiery red. The mountains. Look, the mountains are falling in. Jarell, what's happening?
The end of Krypton, Lara. Just as I foretold. This is the last great quake.
Jarell, listen. Explosion.
Here, quick, give me the boy.
Jarell. Yes. What are you doing, Jarell?
Opening the door. Putting him inside.
Jarell! The house is swaying! It's breaking apart! Look, Jarell!
There, he's safe inside. Now for the switch. Stand back, Lara.
Oh, Jarell, will he reach the Earth?
Only the gods know. But there's a chance. The only chance. Stand back now, Lara. I'm going to throw the switch.
Jarell! It's getting dark! I can't see! What happened?
Fire. Smoke from the center of the planet. Not much time now.
Hold me, Jarell. Has the spaceship gone?
No, not yet. Waiting for pressure. We may have been too late. If it doesn't work up soon... Wait! Lara! It's off! It's on its way!
Jarell! Where are you?
Here beside you, Lara. Listen, can you hear me? Our boy, Kal-El. Our son, Lara. He's on his way. On his way to Earth.
Kal-El! Kal-El!
So the tiny rocket ship roars into the uncharted heavens as the mighty planet of Krypton explodes into millions of glowing fragments, glittering stars to remain forever in the night sky. Jarell and Lara, devoted parents of the tiny boy, perish in the giant quake that destroys Krypton. But what of the rocket ship? Does it reach the Earth? Does it find its mark in all the far-flung darkness of space? Remember, don't miss the next installment of Superman. Up in the sky! Look! The sky turns! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
All right, you know what you have to do now, Art? After the fall from the balcony, we stop the camera and we pan into you lying on the floor, right?
Yes, go ahead and shoot the scene. I'll be where I'm supposed to be.
Okay. Now, Joe, those lights.
How do you like that guy, Joyce? I've only been in 70 Western movies. In every one of them, there's a scene like this.
I don't think Mr. Haley would tell you anything if he wasn't sure there was a reason. You are a little unreliable, you know, Art, despite what the kids think of you and those 70 Westerns.
Well, I'm with friends. I can see that.
All right, cut it out, Art. We want to shoot this scene. All right, you two up on the balcony. You start slugging, you wrestle, and both of you fall over the balcony, right?
Right. Got it.
All right. Quiet, everybody.
Quiet. Quiet.
All right, now. We can pick both of you guys up on the microphone, so make this good and real. All right, let's make this. Sound. Sound's ready. Quiet, everybody. Roll 'em.
Production number 11254, scene 6. Take it away.
Action.
All right, I tell you. There you go. All right, there you go. Dirty swine, I tell you. Get away from me.
Okay, cut. All right, that was good. That was great. Fine. Well, that stuntman we've got doubling for you really can take falls, can't he, Art?
That's what he's paid to do, isn't it?
Yeah, but everyone doesn't do what he gets paid to do around here. For instance, you're paid to act.
Who's writing your dialogue, Ed? Bill Moore?
Very funny.
Hasn't he got enough trouble with the lines in this picture? This is the worst talk I've ever had to say.
Well, I guess this is a typical Art Ingram picture, isn't it? You've griped about everything so far. Your story, your lines, your leading lady.
Oh, you're not too bad.
Thanks. Tell me, you do think your horse is all right?
Sarcasm's catching around this place. What do you say, Ed? Let's get on with the next scene.
All right, suits me. All right, places for next scene, everybody. Places. I will run through it once and then shoot it. Let's try to make the first one a take.
Joyce, look at the way those extras move when Ed yells at them. What a life. Yeah, what a life that double of mine leads. You realize, Joyce, that I was supposed to take that fall from the balcony.
I realize it very well. You have no idea how I wish you had taken it. Maybe you wouldn't have gotten up.
Partner, put down that 6-shooter, he said.
Bill, are you busy?
Oh, no, I'm just banging on this typewriter to keep my fingers limber. What's up, Joycey?
I just came off a set. Been working with Art Ingram all morning, yeah. Are you really not busy, Bill?
I'm doing some last-minute rewrites on tomorrow's scene, Joyce. Art was complaining about his lines, and Ed wants to keep peace in the family, so little Billy goes to work. He can wait, though. Why do you ask?
I'm not complaining, Bill, but I wish you'd write me some smart lines, some things that'll give me a chance to stand out. I've got all I can do to get my face in the camera when I work with Art.
That bum knows more tricks than a monkey.
You're not kidding.
I'll do a rewrite on your lines for you, Joyce. Glad to do it.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Apparently you don't like him either.
What do you mean, either? I don't like him, but I didn't think there was any friction between you two.
Well, there is. Tell me something, Bill. What reason do you have for hating Art?
You really want to know?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you. I had a kid sister in college a couple of years ago. She was terrific. pretty, had talent, was engaged to the campus hero. Had everything her own way.
What college, Bill?
Daniels University. Remember Joe Layton, All-American end?
Well...
Intercollegiate heavyweight champ, baseball and track star.
I know the name.
Well, that was the guy Mary was engaged to. And one day, Art Ingram went up to Daniels U to shoot some scenes for a picture, and he met my sister. She didn't have sense enough to tell me she'd met him, but she fell all over herself, falling in love with the guy. She quit school, followed him back to the coast, and 6 months later committed suicide.
Oh, no.
Oh, huh? Yes, with a capital Y. Someday Ingram and I are going to settle up about Mary. I promised myself that a long time ago.
Bill, don't do anything about Art that'll get you in trouble. He isn't worth it. Believe me, he isn't.
Don't worry, Joyce. When I do something about Art, it won't get me into any trouble. I guarantee that.
Oh, keep those horses quiet, will you, fellas? We don't need them till the next scene. Now get them away so we don't pick them up on this microphone. That's good.
That's all right.
All right, that's fine. Now, Joyce, you know the action in this scene.
I'm not in the first part of it.
Huh?
Art comes galloping up, rides in front of the camera, and then rides up. He's
that?
supposed to be chasing the bandits who have me.
Fine, all right. One thing that guy can really do is ride. Quiet, everybody!
Quiet! Quiet!
Okay, let's make this. Sound. Sound's ready. Quiet, everybody. Roll 'em.
Production number 11254, scene 7. Take it away.
Action. Holy mackerel, what a thing to happen to me. Ingram's been thrown. Come on, George.
Yeah.
All right, get back. Everybody get back. Now, don't touch him.
Nobody's touched him. Look at him. He's not moving.
Come on, let us through there. Let us through, will you?
Ed.
He's lying pretty still. I'll see in a minute if he's hurt
Ed.
bad. He's dead, Joyce. Looks to me like his neck's broken. Must have landed on it.
Ed, look at his hand.
What about it?
When he rode past us a second ago, that big diamond ring of his was on his finger. I saw it.
And so did I. You couldn't miss it. Hey, it's not there.
And nobody touched the body before we got here. What happened to the ring, Ed?
I don't know. All I know is what happened to Art Ingram.
Like organ music, Vance?
I like practically every kind of music, Markham. It's very restful. And so's your driving, by the way. For a district attorney, you drive very well.
How a district attorney is supposed to drive?
Oh, you know, full of fire and fury, always in a hurry to get somewhere.
Not on my day off, Vance, and not when accompanied by my favorite of private investigators.
Well, thank you.
Come to think of it, if I do drive a little faster, we'll make my apartment by dinner time. I have an appointment with Mrs. Markham, and I don't want to be late.
Late, Markham. Nothing's either late or early. Time is a convenience that we humans decided upon to facilitate appointments or to make a schedule practical. I never make appointments, and I live by no schedule, so time is relatively meaningless to me.
Your remark comes under the same category, my friend.
We interrupt this organ concert to bring you a news report. Art Ingram, well-known movie cowboy, was killed in an accident this morning when his horse threw him.
Vance.
Very unfortunate.
Witnesses supply a fantastic angle to the accident. His director and co-star insist that when Ingram rode past the camera a few seconds before his death, a diamond ring was seen on his finger. When he was thrown, without ever being out of their sight, the ring was missing. We return you now to...
Why turn off the radio, Vance? I thought you enjoyed the organ concert.
There's one thing I enjoy more, Markham.
Yes, and I know what it is. It's investigating murders. But apparently Art Ingram wasn't murdered. And if he was, you certainly have no way of knowing it.
Haven't I? I think otherwise.
Now, wait a minute, Vance. Don't tell me that just because that ring is missing, you think Ingram was murdered.
The missing ring has nothing to do with it, Markham. They'll find the ring. It probably fell off Mr. Ingram's hand and is in the bushes somewhere. But something proves to me that man was murdered. Markham, your day off is herewith canceled. We're going to work.
That's how it happened, Vance. Exactly how it happened.
He rode past you and the camera, Miss Payne.
Yes.
He was leaning over the horse's neck as if to get more speed from him, Then he fell off a few seconds later and landed on his head.
And Vance, his neck was broken. That all makes sense.
Not to me.
Why don't you settle for being half right, Vance? They found the ring just as you said they would. It had fallen off Ingram's hand and was in the bushes at the side of the road. Why do you insist he was murdered?
I'll explain that to you, Markham, but not now. Miss Payne.
Yes?
Did Mr. Ingram have any enemies in this troop?
Why don't you ask me if he had any friends? That'd be easier to answer.
I see what you mean. Are you included in the camp of the enemies?
Ingram didn't bother me one way or another. All I can tell you is I didn't like him. But there is somebody here who hated him.
Who's that?
Bill Moore. He wrote the scenario for the picture we were shooting. Believe me, Vance, he had a reason for seeing Ingram dead.
That automatically gives me a reason for seeing him. Markham.
Of course, Vance. Mr. Moore, please. Yes? Thank you, Mr. Moore. Come right in here, if you will.
Well?
Hello, Mr. Moore.
Hello.
I understand you and Art Ingram didn't get on very well.
Who told you that, Joyce?
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Just because it's true doesn't mean it has to be public property. Okay, Mr. Vance, I hated Art Ingram. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I don't know at the moment, young man. But if you did anything about killing him, I promise you I'll do something about that.
What am I going to do? I'm going to try and finish the picture, of course. What? No close-ups. I'll shoot all the scenes that Ingram was supposed to do with his double. That guy'll have the most famous back in show business when I'm through. What? Yeah, okay. Well, if there's any more trouble, I'll call you. So long.
Mr. Haley, you gonna let me finish the picture?
That's right, Wally. You're going to take Art's place. And we only need you for a couple of scenes.
Oh, well, gosh, I'm not sure that I can do that, Mr. Haley.
Okay, so you're not sure. I am.
It's very hard for me to remember more than one thing at a time, Mr. Haley.
Yeah, okay. Now, we'll shoot the scenes in pieces.
Yeah, but I was...
Don't worry, will you, Wally? Haven't I got enough problems? With Vance and Markham and a couple of cops lousing up the studio and me trying to get a picture finished? Am I going to have trouble with you, too?
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Haley. I don't give anybody any trouble. Only I'm really a stuntman, not an actor.
Yeah, I know. Now, will you stop worrying? Leave that to me. Now, you be on a set ready to work at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, this is great. This is fine. I start out shooting a cowboy picture and I wind up making a murder mystery.
Vance, are you in there?
Come in, Markham. I'm using the director's office for my own temporarily. I need someplace to concentrate while I'm correlating my findings on this movie murder case.
And what are your findings, Vance?
Well, I've questioned everybody in sight, Markham. That includes the director, Ed Haley, Ingram's co-star, Joyce Payne, the writer, Bill Moore, and Ingram's double, Wally Douglas. But if I add up what I found out from all of them combined, I'd still have nothing. That Douglas interests me, though.
Ingram's double?
Mm-hmm.
Is it your idea that he killed Ingram thinking he could take the star's place?
Hardly. He's no actor, and he knows it. He's an ex-pugilist, Markham. Was beaten up pretty badly in the ring, I understand. Of course, that's not unusual.
Vance, let's understand each other. Both of us are working on this case. Neither of us apparently has made any headway. But you do know something that I don't, so let's start from there, shall we?
You want to know how I knew it was murder. Is that it, Markham?
It most certainly is.
Well, that's reasonably simple. How many Art Ingram pictures have you seen?
Oh, few, I guess. I don't know actually. Why?
You remember the scenes where he rides horseback?
Of course, he was an excellent rider. Oh, now I get it. You've built a whole murder theory on the premise that a rider as good as Ingram wouldn't slip off his horse. Now, Vance.
That reproachful tone would be used correctly if that was what I built my theory on. But it isn't, Markham. I've seen a dozen Ingram pictures. In every one of them, he rode horseback, and in every one of them, he wore gloves when he rode.
That's not unusual. Most cowboy stars, maybe all of them, wear gloves when they're riding.
That is exactly why I knew Ingram was murdered. His director and co-star saw the ring on his finger when he rode past them, remember? If
yes,
the ring was seen on his finger, he couldn't have been wearing gloves. Yet he always wore gloves when he got on a horse. Now, what's the answer, Markham?
Oh, he didn't get on the horse. He was put on after he was dead.
You're right. His killer figured out a way to make it look like an accident. Now I've got to think of a way to figure out the killer.
This is District Attorney Markham. The movie murder case began when Art Ingram, cowboy star, was thrown from his horse. But Philo Vance reasoned that what looked like an accident was actually murder. Suspects include Ingram's director, his co-star, and a scriptwriter, Bill Moore, although Vance finds Wally Douglas, stuntman, an interesting character. In an effort to finish the picture, director Ed Haley is shooting an outdoor scene with Wally Douglas acting as Ingram. And Vance and I are interested spectators. It is the following...
You'll be interested in this, Markham, Vance. Now, in this scene, the hero rides right past us. He doesn't know the bridge up ahead is washed out, and he's heading for sure destruction. When the heroine, that's Joyce, the heroine rides up in back of him and lassos him.
While both of them are riding at top speed?
Well, in a Western movie, nobody ever rides any other way. We've rehearsed this scene several times, and we're ready to shoot it.
Miss Payne actually lassos Wally Douglas.
Oh, yes, she's very good with the rope. You watch and see. Okay, here we go, everybody. Miss Payne, ready?
Ready.
Wally Douglas?
Okay.
All right, let's make this. Quiet, everybody.
Quiet.
No sound. Quiet, everybody. Roll 'em.
Production number 11254, scene 7. Take it away.
Action.
All right, boy, come on. Hit it.
Okay, Joyce, now throw that lasso. Throw it. All right, cut. All right, that's it. Print that one. We'll dub in the sound later.
That young lady is very good with the rope, isn't she, Mr. Haley?
Joyce, she's sensational. Terrific. Why?
Yes, Vance, why?
No reason. Must there be a reason for everything I say, Markham?
No, but there generally is, isn't there?
Joyce?
Bill, what are you doing in my dressing room?
I'm here to take care of you, Joyce. That's what I'm here for. I didn't have a chance before this to really show you how I feel about you telling Vance about me and Art Ingram.
He'd have found out anyhow, Billy. Vance would have found a way of...
That's nothing to what I'm going to do to you, kid. Maybe this will teach you to keep your mouth shut.
No, you don't. You don't get away with slapping me, you two-bit no-talent
My
guy.
hair.
You think...
Let go of my
You were going
hair.
to teach me where you... I'll show you.
Somebody's
a
at the
thing or
door.
two.
Let's quit this quick.
Who's there?
It's I, Philo Vance. May I come in?
Come on.
Oh, hi, Vance. Joyce and I were just running over a scene.
Yes, I heard part of it from outside. Scene is quite the word.
You, want to know what happened in here, don't you, Vance?
I'd hate to think I couldn't guess. Actually, I came looking for you, Mr. Moore. I've just found out the reason you hated Art Ingram.
You found out about my sister?
That's right.
I could have saved you a lot of trouble, Vance. After the way this guy busted in on me, believe me, I'd have told you all the details myself.
Your sister was very young, very pretty, engaged to the campus hero. 4-letter man, is that right, Moore?
That's right.
She killed herself a few months after she left college to follow the late Mr. Ingram. You didn't want me to know about that, did you, Moore?
No, but not for any reason that you think. I didn't want you to know because I didn't want that story dragged out again. Is that wrong?
Not if that was the reason.
I told you it was.
Miss Payne.
Yes?
I watched you lasso Mr. Ingram's double this morning. You're quite strong.
What about it?
Well, somebody, whoever killed Ingram, had to boost him up to his saddle after he was dead. To tell you the truth, I didn't suspect you at first because you're a girl.
Well?
To continue telling you the truth, that fact doesn't continue to keep you off my list of suspects.
Sit here next to me on this crane, Vance. And when we begin shooting, it'll swing up and out and come right over the action.
This is very interesting, Mr. Haley. Thank you very much. What happens in this scene?
Well, it's a mountain cabin, see? The hero walks in, finds one of the cattle rustlers guarding the girl, and knocks him out. We'll use Wally Douglas, of course, but he's been instructed to keep his back to the camera. I hope he can remember a simple thing like that.
Douglas has approximately the same build as the late Mr. Ingram.
Just about. Okay, everybody. Quiet.
Quiet.
Okay, let's make this. Sound. Sound's ready. Quiet, everybody. Roll 'em.
Speed. Production 11254, scene 47. Take it away.
Action.
So,
Look out, Art. He's got a gun.
if he has, he won't get a chance to use it.
Oh, thank goodness you got here, darling. Please put your arms around me. You deserve it, you know. After all, you were the victor.
The victor? Well, to the victor? Victor over the verdant field.
Cut! Hold it, everybody.
What was wrong, Mr. Haley?
You'll hear in a second, Vance. Oh, Wally Douglas. Your line is supposed to be, to the victor belongs the spoils. What happened to it, Wally?
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, Mr. Haley. I just couldn't remember it.
Where'd you get the line you did remember?
I don't know. It just came to me.
Well, tell it to go away and not come around anymore. We don't want it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's make the whole scene over again. Places, everybody. Oh, Wally.
Yes, Mr. Haley.
Will you please remember your lines and keep your back to the camera?
Okay.
All right, everybody. You, Pete, get off the floor.
Well, I have to take another poke in the jaw from Wally. He hits like a mule.
Well, fake that punch, will you, Wally? You almost broke Pete's jaw.
I'm sorry, Mr. Haley. I forget things.
Yeah, I know. Places, everybody. All right, let's do this again. Make it right this time.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Haley, but do you mind if I leave?
Why, no, not at all. This is getting boring, Vance?
On the contrary, it's very interesting. In fact, I might almost say revealing.
You might at least tell me what you're looking up, Vance.
I will in a moment, Markham. Here it is. The quotation is from Pope. Victor over the verdant field.
Whatever that means.
It means a great deal to me, Markham. And it's going to mean a great deal more, I believe, after I make a long-distance phone call.
Listen and listen close. Huh? I know it's 3:30 in the morning, but I couldn't call before because I've been watched. I know you killed Art Ingram, but I hated him too. Hated him enough to give you a chance to get away. You see, Philo Vance knows you killed Art. Don't ask me how. He knows it, that's all. There's a train out of here at 5 o'clock. That gives you an hour and a half to get packed, blow, and remember me in your dreams. So long. How did I do, Vance?
Very well, Miss Payne, very well. You see, I'm quite certain that you just spoke to Mr. Ingram's murderer. Now, Mr. Markham and I are going to get the proof we need.
You know, I haven't been up this late or this early in years, Vance.
It is almost 4:30 in the morning, isn't it, Markham? And our man hasn't shown up yet. The train should be here in a few minutes, and so should he. In fact, look.
Where, Vance?
It's very dark, Markham, but isn't that a shadow over there by the station platform?
I don't see... Oh, yes, it is. It is, Vance. It's a man.
It's more than a man, Markham. It's our man. Better get in back of him in case there's trouble. Got a gun, Markham?
Yes.
Keep it handy. I'm going right up to him. Hello there.
Huh?
Going somewhere?
Oh, it's you, Vance. Oh, so the tip was straight. You did know it was me, didn't you? Well, you're a sucker for trying to take me, Vance, because I'm going to...
I'm glad you did that, Markham. Very happy indeed that you knocked him out.
If I hadn't, he most certainly would have knocked you out, Vance. He was just about to. And now, if I'm not too inquisitive, who is he?
Use your flashlight, Markham. I know you'll want to get a look at our murdering friend.
I don't have my flashlight, and it's too dark to see.
In that case, I'll enlighten you. The murderer of Art Ingram, Markham, was his own double, Wally Douglas. You know, Markham, I've never done anything quite like this before.
You mean sitting in a private projection room and seeing yourself on the screen?
That's right.
I asked you to have a film and recording made of your explanation of the movie murder case so that we'd have it for our home, Vance. Mrs. Markham and I have a new 16mm projector, and Mr. Haley practically begged to be allowed to shoot this for us.
I'll know whether I'm indebted to him or not as soon as I see what I look like and hear what I sound like.
Please don't forget I'm in the picture, too, Vance.
We're ready to begin any time, Mr. Vance.
Well, that might as well be now.
Good enough. Lights out. Here we go.
Markham, you wanted to know why Wally Douglas killed Art Ingram and how I knew it was he who had done it.
That's right, Vance.
Well, to begin with, I was watching a fight scene being photographed when I saw Mr. Douglas knock out one of the actors with a powerful right hand.
Oh, that's the beginning.
His entire appearance indicated he had been a professional fighter, and that blow proved it.
That still doesn't tie him up with the Ingram murder.
No, but he made a curious speech when he had knocked out the man. He said something about the victor and verdant fields.
I remember when that puzzled me.
That was a very learned quotation to be used by an ex-pug. In fact, I had to look it up to find that it was written by Alexander Pope. That suggested to you, then, that Wally Douglas, the double, had been well educated. Reasonably well, at any rate. There was no question but that the beatings he had taken in the prize ring had affected his mind a bit.
Pathetic
but it
character,
still functioned to an extent where he remembered certain incidents and lines from his past.
That long-distance phone call you made.
Oh, that really
When
had
was
me
it made
puzzled,
to?
you know, really.
Daniels University. I wanted a description of the four-letter athlete who had been the fiancée of the girl who killed herself over Ingram.
You mean the sister of Bill Moore, the writer?
Correct. I got the description, Markham, and also found that the fiancée had majored in English and that Alexander Pope was one of his favorite authors. It seems that after his fiancée's death, he left college, went into the ring, and quit after absorbing terrific punishment. After that, he lived only to get revenge on the man who took the girl he loved from him.
That's it, Mr. Vance.
You figured out his murder scheme, Vance, just because he forgot to put gloves on Ingram's hands before boosting him onto his horse.
That was the beginning of our activities, Markham. And now, this is the end of the movie murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. 25 centuries ago, a young woman was having a baby, was actually in labor. We'll have to imagine that her labor pains were unusually severe because, indeed, the family sought the emergency advice of a renowned physician. The doctor reminded the family that nature had taken most of the matter beyond their influence. Childbirth was a painful process, after all. There was one thing he would suggest, the willow treatment. Whoever this imminently expectant mother was, for history has long forgotten her name, whoever else she was a first, because following this distinguished doctor's prescription, she began chewing on willow tree bark, and to a surprising extent her labor pains were alleviated. Far as we know, no other physician had ever prescribed willow bark for that purpose. This one would not be the last, for he was assured the rapt attention of posterity. He was the father of medicine, Hippocrates. It is said that Hippocrates could even cause fevers to subside by making his patients chew willow bark. For hundreds of years, each generation of physicians since included the bark of the willow tree among their myriad nostrums. I don't know why they ever stopped using it. Perhaps the gradual intrusion of scientific method into the world of medicine. In any event, the willow treatment slowly fell by the wayside until the mid-18th century. The Reverend Edward Stone was just that, a reverend, no physician. But he was a brilliant man, and his intellect was ever seeking to satisfy his incessant curiosity, and it was he, the Reverend Stone, who revived the ancient willow treatment. Only this time, for the first time, statistics supported his suspicions. In 1763, Reverend Stone revealed to the prestigious Royal Society of Britain that he'd been experimenting with willow bark. He'd treated 50 cases of ague, an intermittent disorder. The ague What they called ague may have been rheumatic fever, but at any event, Reverend Stone reported the effects of the willow bark had been uniformly beneficial. And for the first time in a long time, the medical community was standing in the shade of the old willow tree. Never again would doctors doubt the effectiveness of the willow treatment. Although, and this is significant, not until 1971, 35 years ago, did anyone have the vaguest idea why the active ingredient in willow bark relieves pain. Until 1971, the whole world took for granted and accepted empirically the worth of willow as described 2,500 years ago. It really does subdue fever. It really does relieve discomfort. What the great Hippocrates was actually prescribing for pain was the active ingredient in willow bark. And one has to wonder if today it would even be approved by the FDA. For that magic ingredient in willow bark we have now come to know as aspirin. Aspirin. But now you know the rest of the story.